Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau.
Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers,
Banyak damage-nya.
ada cashback hingga 20.000.
Buat upgrade skin baru.
Keseringan gak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
top up langsung dalam game,
Tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan turis dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
datang di MPL Indonesia Season 14. Wow, MPL Arena sudah begitu meriah.
Indonesia pada minggu pertama di hari yang kedua hari ini. Hari ini kita akan melihat akan ada 3 match seru yang kita tunggu-tunggu. Tentunya super fans semuanya sudah menunggu-nunggu bagaimana pertarungan sengit antara 3 match hari ini. Ada tim yang sudah bermain kemarin hari, tapi juga ada tim yang baru akan unjuk gigi pada hari ini. Dan tentunya pada MPL Indonesia Season 14 kali ini kita berharap untuk melihat performance yang luar biasa dari seluruh tim yang ada. Karena siapapun yang akan menjadi Raja Galaksi di stage MPL Indonesia akan mewakili Indonesia di skena dunia, di panggung dunia. Dan tentunya kalau melihat kemarin-kemarin sepertinya Indonesia masih belum bersinar di panggung dunia. Padahal sebelumnya Indonesia ini adalah yang tergagah. Apakah kita akan melihat kali ini kembali bangkit lagi tim-tim yang ada di Indonesia? Karena kali ini kita tidak mau lagi ada alasan atau no excuse untuk ditaklukkan oleh region-region lain. Dan ini saatnya untuk bangkit. Tentunya di sini super fans, thank you very much. Terima kasih untuk kehadirannya di sini dan tentunya MPL Indonesia powered by Munton, presented by official smartphone Samsung Galaxy dan official e-wallet ada GoPay dan official destination for gaming and esports ada Kidia dan official gold partner by UBS Gold dan tentunya thank you untuk partner in esports kita ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, ada Oraimo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games dan juga Games Max. Dan tak lupa ada supplier kita. Thank you untuk Erigo, Saturdays dan juga supported by PBSI. Dan tentunya Superfans di sini sudah ready untuk melihat match pembukaan kita pada hari ini antara tim Liquid Indonesia dan juga Bigetron Alpha. Kalau melihat kemarin tim Liquid Indonesia harus mengakui kekalahan, harus ditaklukkan oleh sang raja. Ada Fnatic Onyx yang kemarin berhasil mengalahkan tim Liquid ID. Tapi ini tentu menjadi suatu pembelajaran berharga untuk tim Liquid ID untuk bangkit kembali berbenah pada hari ini. Karena hari ini tentunya di match pembukaan mereka tidak akan mudah juga perjalanannya. Karena mereka akan menghadapi sang pemuncak klasemen pada regular season kemarin. Ada Bigetron Alpha. Dan tentunya di sini super fans MPL Arena, are you ready? Mana suaranya? Dan tanpa berlama-lama lagi di sana broadcaster sudah ready untuk mengantarkan kita pada match pembukaan kita hari ini antara tim Liquid Indonesia dan Bigetron Alpha. Caster silakan.
It is that time of the season, ladies and gentlemen, the oldest rivalry in Mobile Legends. The White Tigers is looking for their old glory, meanwhile, the King is looking for their old throne. Welcome back to MPL Indonesia Season 14, day number 2 with Mac and Cheese Combo, Mirko, Rashi, and Chefin. But before that, we're gonna have a match of the Cavalries versus the Robots. But also before that, Rashi, I wanna talk about something. What's that? No excuses for Indonesian region. Gotta be honest with you guys, I'm gonna drop a truth bomb here.
Okay,
I think Indonesia is severely underachieving in Mobile Legends esports overall. Because in terms of resources, in terms of viewers that we get, in this league, we are quite literally the biggest league in the world. Not just in Mobile Legends, but in the whole entire esports in terms of viewers. So really, there's no excuse for us to be this, I'm sorry, bad in the previous tournaments. But before that, we're gonna shout out our sponsors first for MPL Indonesia Season 14. It's powered by Munton, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official destination gaming and esports Kidia, and also official gold partner UBS Gold. So Rashi, so what do you think is the problem for Indonesian region overall?
The region overall? I feel like we've just been on top for so long, and sometimes, you know, it's harder to stay on top than get to the top, right? By all means, I think it's a great situation to be in right now because now finally we are the hunters, right? We're no longer on top technically. It's a sad thing, but it also can be a great thing for the scene, for Indonesia as well. So I think I look at the whole thing in a positive note.
Okay, we're gonna take a peek at today's schedule. TLID Team Liquid ID versus Bigetron Alpha. Rex Regum Kion versus Evo's Glory Geek Fam versus AE, the battle of family values. It's kind of deteriorating for Alter Ego, to be honest. But what do you think, Mirko, at this matchup, especially RRQ versus EVOS?
I think it's, again, a very, very good matchup for all the teams here. And honestly, for TLID versus Bigatron, we're going to see a new version of TLID. Technically, we got a glimpse of what this new TLID has brought yesterday. And what will they bring today is my question. Will they try to utilize even more of their rookies like Aaron Shiki, who is still yet to debut in MPL, despite him getting promoted from MDL, who's had a more phenomenal performance as well in MDL. But also, like you said, man, RRQ versus EVOS, a big match. With EVOS trying out a few different things. Just yesterday, RRQ, they're trying out an entirely new lineup. Only Skylar is there from the previous lineup. Like, this is the only guy who is irreplaceable, it seems, for RRQ Hoshi.
Well, a lot of people are saying continuity is the key to victory, but we're gonna take a look at the standings after what happened in day number 1 of MPL Indonesia Season 14. Fnatic Onyx, as usual, stood at the top 2-0 after the win against Team Liquid ID that's looking to bounce back in this first match against Bigatron Alpha, Rashi.
Against Bigatron Alpha, though, the first place in last season's regular season, definitely not a light contender to try and take over, but technically Bigatron Alpha has a big change of their own, right? Their coaching staff has been changed. The coaching staff that actually won the Best Coaching Staff Awards last season has been replaced by new faces right here. Mirko can go into depth, more in depth about it, of course, as always.
Hey.
But man, I think it's not a downgrade at all, man. I think Bigatron Alpha are still a very real threat, and now with a massive presence in the EXP lane, like Team Liquid and the Cavalry, they gotta be on their toes, man, or their hooves, technically, because they're gonna be up against the machine.
Oh man, gotta be honest with you, Mirko, I'm very salty right now.
What?
After what happened with BTR in the playoffs of Season 13, how dare you? How dare you take away a player that beat you 3-0? Come on, man.
It is what it is, man.
A wise man once said, if you can't beat him, buy him. That also includes Wura, by the way. Because not only has Luke jumped ship from Geek Fam to Bigatron Alpha, Wura has joined in the fray as well. So Bigatron, I think Rashi already mentioned in the Cascade and NMM actually moving to RRQ. So for Bigatron, it's also a new coaching staff entirely. They have gotten rid of all the previous coaches, actually, even Raze Boy included. And now it's Theo Nile, the coach from MDL Bigatron Beta. But I think we have something else to talk about before we get into the matchup.
This is how the games were going on yesterday, man. There's so much chaos, so much plays going in, and you're seeing a lot of teams kind of bank in on this front-to-back, big AoE, chaos kind of strategy, chaos kind of fight. But a lot of teams with experience can find their way around it, right? Go for the pickoffs, go for these moments where you can catch your opponents off guard. And even though you have the better combo, it doesn't always guarantee that you'll win those team fights, man. Teams are just that much wiser these days that they can adapt, they can adjust and find the solution and problem solve mid-game. Unless, of course, you're up against Onyx.
Oh, man.
Look at this, bro. Sans was walking towards the wall. What do you even say, man? He was lagging.
I mean, yeah, before that, there's really no reason for people to copy Roger's ultimate, but apparently now you have a reason. Because you can deal that mental damage towards your opponent, man.
Emotional damage.
But yeah, TLID, I think we have to address the issue here. I think it's the first game of the season, so we can't really be too judgmental, especially James.
True.
He's a Filipino in the end, so there's gonna be some trouble communicating with the Indonesians with Indonesian language.
Yeah, I think for the longest time, the reason a lot of the imports don't shine in their first season here in Indonesia is the fact that not a lot of the other Indonesian players can actually speak English very fluently, nor even, at this point, even understanding English is quite difficult for some of these players. So the fact that they need some time to learn the language, like we saw, by the way, from Yawi. But Yawi and Yep, I think, are the two cases where they actually learn very quick. They learn like in a month. I think they're more fluent than us now.
In a way. Surprisingly, the English desk are full of people with really minimal Indonesian language experience. So I think Coach Jeb and Yawi both listen to more Indonesian music. They use the language of Raja Yeba.
Coach Jeb.
Yes, Coach Jeb, Raja Yeba. Yes. Moving on from the Indonesian scene to the super era, BDR 2.0.
I hear some angry Geek Fam Unity noises.
Yeah, Poloski just lost his BBL.
That's
just
true.
lost his Big Boy Luke. Apparently the Big and Big Boy Luke stands for Bigatron.
Oh.
It's all there, man. It's all connected.
I agree, man. I mean, super era BTR 2.0. Shout out to scriptwriter, you know, for always putting pressure on Bigatron Alpha. Last season, I think they displayed the graphic of third place in every single region has been able to win out. From NACT, it was BTK. From Malaysia, it was SRG just last season, and then in Season 13, they were able to take the trophy. Unfortunately, our third place team in Season 12 wasn't able to win it out in Season 14, but now they have a different lineup, like you mentioned. They were able to take Luke, and me personally, it's pretty sad to see Cerezo go, right? Someone who's been with the team for such a long time, someone that has been given a lot of time to develop. But now with Luke here, despite the little, it's bittersweet, definitely, as a Bigatron fan myself, to see Cerezo go, but to see an amazing player, a star player, the best XP in Indo, move into Bigatron.
Hey, I don't know. Well, maybe I agree with that until Bigatron...
He was our vote for first team XP last season.
Well, yeah, but now that he's in a Bigatron Alpha, I don't want to admit that. But Rashi, do you think Luke is the missing piece that Bigatron Alpha is looking for, considering that they're really torn apart, or maybe torn about the decision of playing Lord Jam or Cerezo last season, and now they have a set option in Super Luke?
Kind of feel bad for Lord GM, definitely, first of all. But before that, I really feel like Bigatron overall really were lacking, right? I mean, of course, the addition of Luke can't be a negative, but by all means, they were really lacking a strong presence in the EXP lane. I mean, we just saw Cerezo just yesterday also make those plays, still have some kind of have the decision making and the mechanics to pull off some really good plays. But I guess the vision just is different from Bigatron. I feel like the bigger change would be in the coaching staff, right? Whenever you change the top, the rest of the body is bound to follow, right? If you have a stressed mind, then your health is bound to deteriorate. So if you have a healthy mind, things can get better too. So I think for Bigatron, the fact that the brains behind the entire operation, the programming, the CPU, now is different. We're gonna see a whole different kind of Bigatron.
Ooh, look at that.
Or we should at least.
Love you too, bro. But look at this, bro. Oh man, look at the jersey. It's a pink and black.
Blackpink.
Oh,
can we say that? Yeah. It looks like an Inter Miami jersey, I gotta be honest.
What? Maybe taking inspiration from the GOAT himself, who joined that team too.
If you disagree, you're wrong.
I agree.
Yep.
This is the rare occasion that actually we get to agree on something, Shepard. This is not common at all. But the GOAT is the GOAT. Now, who's the GOAT of MLBB?
I think it's either...
There's only one answer here.
Either no, I'm just kidding. Either Carl Teasy or Few, I believe.
I think both make a very good, argument for themselves.
Very decent case.
But I think it's very clear to everybody else at home that these two are not the GOAT. Come on. Wait, you actually don't know? It's gotta be Super Cat.
I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here.
I'm just kidding. I agree with you. I think it's Carl.
Bro.
I was like, wait, did I miss someone here? Did I miss a Filipino player? Apparently, you're just delusional.
Rashi, help us out here.
I mean, what can I say, man? I got spooked myself. I'm like, whoa, is this a thing? Whenever Mirko starts yapping, right, we just don't know because he's just so credible. This is the difficult part because there's some of our comrades here who, when they start yapping, we're like, got you, bro. But when Mirko does it, he has this confident aura about him. And we're like, hang on a second.
Yeah,
and then he'll go like, he'll just give a small grin and we're like, man.
You never know. You never know. But we're going to take a peek at the lineup of both teams. DLID versus Bigatron. It is Super Luke, Super Cat, Moreno, Key, and Eman. Pretty much expected. Super Luke in the EXP later. Watch out for that guy. For the plays, for the sets. From the Terizla, Arlott, or whatever hero he's gonna play. Meanwhile, though,
let's welcome the Super Era 2.0. The Red Robots this time with another Super in the midst of their lineup. It is Super Luke. If you can't beat him, you make him join you. And this time, he's not gonna be walking up as a geek, as a BB, big boy. He's gonna be walking up as a BR. That's a big robot. Welcome the new era of Bigatron Alpha.
The missing link, the missing piece looking to make some noise in Season 14, the debut of BBL on MPL Indonesia Season 14. Still wrapping the red and white though, just like Geek Fam. Well, not really in this case, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, they have the loud drip going on though. Definitely having an impact here on the stage. And you can see, just can feel that confidence coming through. But up against them today, not too shabby themselves.
Whoa, Cavalry bringing out the Prince again in the lineup. Aran making its debut in Season 14. King Gugun, Richie, once again, Yaoi, and Kabuki.
The Dragon Prince graces us with his return. The captain, it was James. That's the big announcement for Liquid this season. But it's a classic match of red versus blue. And on the blue side, we have TLID, who are looking to redeem themselves from an underwhelming debut just yesterday. Let's welcome the cavalry as they march down on the stage. It is Liquid Indonesia.
Once again, Yaoi in the middle, the anchor of the cavalry, looking to make some sets, some plays with his pickoffs. But the question is, can they connect enough to be able to beat BTR?
There's a lot of questions flying around. This is only day 2 after all. But for Team Liquid, I feel there's a lot of pressure here. They've already shown one of their cards. They're shown that they are immediately adapting directly after one single match. And for Bigatron, it's the exact opposite. They're coming in fresh. They have the strategy. They're going up with no holds barred, man. They want to bring everything they can to make an absolute statement. And today, for both teams, the battle begins here in the coaching staff, man. Coach Saint DeLucas and Facehugger looking kind of sheepish, actually. But I bet they're confident. And on the other side, Mirko,
we have, again, for Bigatron Alpha, it's Wura together with Theo Nile. The Bigatron beta coach, and I think for Chefin, very familiar face there, Wura, the ex-analyst of GeekFam.
You guys forgot to shout out the man in the middle, man.
Dainang?
Marshall Dainang, leading us to this game. But let's see though, what's gonna happen between the Cavalry versus Bigatron Alpha. There's a lot of expectations for Bigatron after that beautiful performance in the regular season, pretty much demolishing everybody. And that includes Onyx. Meanwhile though, in the jungle area, King Gugun and Super Ken, one of the best in the business in terms of retribution. Highest objective in MPL Indonesia, Season 13. 72 turtles, compared to 68 for Super Ken.
When we were talking about Super Ken being one of the big contenders of like the best jungler, he seems to be able to do it all. Utility, assassins, neutral objectives, and even looking for kills if he has to be that main carry for his team. But rivaling him today is King Gugun with a very impressive performance when it comes to the neutral objectives, that retribution. Although we haven't really seen him play a lot of those assassins, but on paper, in theory, and we've seen an inkling of it, he too can shine on the assassin picks. I think it comes down to the rest of the team at this point, with both junglers being so close in performance, both being so dynamic. It comes down to whether or not the team can kind of enable them, can give them the space and the opportunities to just take control over the whole game.
The big question, I would say, I think for both of these teams, right, with Iran joining in for Liquid, does he have more, I would say, does he bring a better style to enable someone like Gugun to find those retributions? Because yesterday in game number 1, up against Fnatic Onyx, and even game number 2, just the whole series, they really weren't able to do what they used to do, to enable Gugun to find those retributions.
Well, keys to victory here by the Samsung Galaxy S24 series for Team Liquid ID is to improve the decision making and avoid tunnel vision. They have to look at the bigger picture all the way from the drafting phase, right? To ensure that they know exactly what is it they want to do. It's not just, oh, early game or late game. They have to find ways to get one lane going. They have to find ways to rotate as well. Here's a victory for Bigatron though. Sigma Luke's maxing to ensure that you have the best in the business, the best performance, and of course exploit Moreno and Key's wide hero pool to win those matchups, get a lane advantage, and I think especially for that EXP lane too, man. Luke's maxing. What do you think about this, guys?
I think it's gonna be huge, especially with the sets. This guy is... Well, I'm not saying anything about... you know what? I'm not gonna address it. But still, Luke has been one of the most... one of the better EXP laner in Indonesia, as Mirko mentioned. Probably the best is in Indonesia. Making those plays, making those outplays. One of the maybe flashiest Lapu-Lapu user, or maybe heroes that can outplay people. The stories are gonna come in handy for Bigatron Alpha. And in terms of sets, I think this is probably the best option for Bigatron Alpha to pick up. So we can see a lot more connection and synergy with Luke and the rest of his team in terms of how they approach the team fight.
Yeah, I think approaching the team fight, approaching the neutral objective as well, it's very clear with the way that they're playing and the way that actually they deployed the lineup. Because we saw Finn as well enter this lineup, a roamer from Bigatron Beta that likes to play for Shive in Bigatron Beta. So the way that he plays is he wants to just babysit for the gold lane, wait until the gold lane actually gets ahead, and then they play around the teams. And shout outs, by the way, to Yaoi's mom here, who is also on the stage or in MPL Arena right now, is supporting his son, or her son, here in MPL Indonesia. But back to the point, Finn, they didn't decide to deploy him. So I would say, when it comes to strategy, they're still going to be playing around Super Ken.
And that should be the case. Shout out to Eterna though, probably going wild here watching the broadcast. Mom!
Yeah,
you know, it's been a while.
Japan right now.
Exactly. Well, Yaoi, his mom, I think Eterna has a lot of stakes here in this particular match. Definitely, you know, staring daggers at Mirko on the stage, but let's go into the drafting phase almost immediately, man. I think it starts here, and you have to just look forward to Theo Nail and St. Lucas. See how can they play this chess match, because almost immediately the Fanny gets respected so early on.
And I have a question here, straight off the bat. St. Lucas, we saw this up against Fnatic Onyx 2. When they were on blue side, they actually banned 4 assassins up against Kyrie. What are your thoughts on that, Chef?
Still waters run. Well, I think Kyrie is a phenomenal assassin user, so it deserved to be banned like those kind of heroes. But you can see in the world stage in M4 even, it's always banned. The strategy has been always somehow containing Kyrie with his assassins, but in this case, it's pretty much like, I don't want to say Walmart Kyrie, but hey, it's like a worse version of Kyrie, I would say, in terms of assassin in Super Ken.
My mission is to
well,
there you go, Hans.
Bigatron, they are forced to ban the Hylos right here. We've seen how oppressive it can be, but the Zask is left open with the Tushin already banned by Team Liquid ID. This is their chance to go and get that oppressive mid laner and start from there. Start building maybe a composition that can withstand the aggression coming in, because they know, I think they're absolutely expecting Bigatron to try and take control, to try and be aggressive. I don't think they're really expecting Bigatron to play it laid back, to just stall till the late game.
I don't know about this, right? I mean, if we look at Liquid's composition and if we look at the ban set for Bigatron Alpha, they did decide to prioritize the Hylos, but this does leave the Zask up for grabs for Liquid. And I think for Richie, a player that's super passive, it actually does make sense to put him on the Zask. Get 2 HP bars with dominators set, and they do go for that first pick in the Zask.
Really, it's a hard hero to pick off, especially if you use something like a Purify, because you can't really deal any damage towards the main body when he's transforming with the ultimate. But apparently it's gonna be a Roger and a Ruby. I believe this is going to be Luke, but let's see if it's gonna be like flex pick. Because usually Luke has been pretty good with Ruby, right, historically?
I mean, we've seen a bunch of Rubies get rotated, you know, to a different lane so far. It's one of the more flexible heroes in the meta right now, technically. So for Bigatron, it's a great move to just have 2 heroes that actually don't really confirm what their strategy is, right? There's still flexibility. There's still a lot of flexibility available, and this leaves Team Liquid kind of wondering right here, what do they want to go for? There is aggression built in here with the Roger, but Bigatron can still play that passive game and allow the Roger to come in last second as a cleanup crew type playstyle. They're not really locked into this big dive kind of playstyle.
Yeah, looking at the history of Richie, the achievement that he made, 4th place Hero Esports 5.0, but other than that, not really looking that great, but I believe St. Lucas or the coach of TLID have a good reason for him to bring this guy on the lineup, replacing Yehezkiel in the mid lane, but it's going to be Moskov and Minotaur for STL, a lot of setups, and Kabuki on the Moskov once again, Arashi.
Kabuki on the Moskov, good upplay potential, macro gameplay available, but Bigatron, they still want to go the flexible route. Still, a lot of hidden factors right here, and picking out the Valentina means that there are ultimates available. If they want to play that sustainable mid lane style, the Domineer's Descent can be stolen with the IMU. He can steal the Minion Fury as well to allow his team a bit more crowd control in the massive team fight. But it does seem like Team Liquid are really expecting a full-on dive composition, and if that's the case, then the marksmans that Bigatron should be looking for might be something like a Claude, might be something, I don't know, might be something like a Harith, can still fit into the composition, but on the off chance that Team Liquid goes with that route and ban away the gold laners, Bigatron can very easily pivot the Roger into the gold lane and go for something like an assassin and catch Team Liquid completely off guard.
For sure, there's a lot of flexibility coming in from Bigatron Alpha's draft. Meanwhile though, for TLID, it's pretty straightforward. So the banning is going to be easier for Coach Theo Nail. Right away, Gugun losing his option in that Julian. He actually played quite well yesterday with this hero, stealing some retribution away from Kai. But now, what's going to be the option here for TLID?
I think if we look at it here, it's kind of tough, like you mentioned, right? I mean, they can go for the gold lane bans, but the Roger can obviously be flexed. They can go for the roam bans or the XP bans, but the Ruby, that's why it actually creates a big problem, I would say, in the draft itself. Meanwhile, for Bigatron, they definitely have an easier way to start banning away, the specific roles here, because the Zask, Minotaur, and the Moskov pickup for TLID means that there is no possible flex. We have seen the Zask actually in the gold lane a couple of times, but with the Moskov pick here, hey, I don't think we're going to be seeing that flexed anytime soon.
Moskov mid.
Moskov mid.
Yeah, I mean, why not? What do you mean? Hey, good clear? I don't know.
A bit too vulnerable, I would say, but with the Hayabusa ban here, seems like Team Liquid not really they're kind of going both ways. They ban away one gold laner and one jungler. It's like they're just sure that Bigatron can still flex this any way they want, so they want to just remove the strong picks. The picks with a lot of survivability, by the way, with the invulnerability of the Ogi Shadow Kill and the shielding that the Harris naturally has. With the Teresa picked up, and for the side of Bigatron, there are two really good ways of starting a big fight, but it's still an all-in.
And now after the XP picked for Coach Theo Nail, the Roger, I think it could be played in the jungle way better than before, because you already have two setups here to properly enable the Roger, so that Super can go ham onto towards the preferred target, especially Kabuki. Meanwhile, the two last picks from Team Liquid ID going to be Nolan, I believe, and Baran. So very tanky XP laner battle here from Super Luke and also Aran. Not really the hero that we usually see from Aran, I gotta say.
Yeah, for Aran, usually we see him on the carries, the Paquito, Benedettas. I think sometimes even the Arlet, but we have seen him actually try to transition over to a lot of the utility picks. And if you look at the composition, they are trying to set up for Gugun, and that was one of our major concerns from yesterday's performance. They weren't able to play around Gugun yesterday. They weren't able to set up for Gugun, and this time they have the composition to do it at least, right? So for Bigatron Alpha, do they want to play towards the gold lane now after seeing what TLID's drafts are?
I think they go for something a bit more durable. It's going to be a bit troublesome for King Gugun right here. It's going to be a Mathilda, hang on. So Roger in the gold lane, in a sense, it's almost like a similar situation. They have a Nolan, but there aren't really a lot of vulnerable heroes that can be targeted easily from the side of Bigatron. With the addition of that Mathilda as the last pick right here, Team Liquid, I feel like they're going to be struggling to get an engage, right? They might be really forced to engage using a Daytona's Welcome Flicker combo right here. That is not ideal. When your only engage tool is a long cooldown, less mobile ultimate, it needs to be supplemented with a battle spell. Bigatron can take full control, be aggressive, and just use that maneuverability to completely outmaneuver Team Liquid in fights and in rotations altogether.
A lot of setups, a lot of heal as well for Supercan, so they're gonna play through him, but Eman on the Ruby though. This is a huge question mark. I do not think I've seen this before, I believe.
What?
Eman Ruby?
No, we haven't seen Eman on the Ruby, but it is Ruby Gold, not Roger Gold. It's Roger Jungle.
Right now, we're gonna see what's gonna happen here. The battle of cavalries versus the robots. It is Team Liquid ID versus Bigatron Alpha.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Let's see it, man. Ruby Gold for Eman. The man noted as the most intelligent gold laner, usually with sublime itemization choices here. And with him on the Ruby, I really wonder if we're going to see a different style from Eman. Maybe just clear out the waves, play around the neutral objectives, and maybe it's the same strat. They just want to match TLID, saying that they're better at those neutral objective battles.
I wonder what the idea is for Key, though. Trying to be aggressive on this Mathilda. Getting punished, though.
Just a bit. Moreno walking back up, getting the Terrified down, and picking up the Guiding Wind, too. And in the end, I don't know who you would give that trade over to, because Key did lose more HP, but Richie was punished more compared to Moreno.
Already some movement coming in from Super Luke trying to secure that Lethal Wonder. So you can see the synergy right away in terms of like taking the jungle camps outside of the the individual movement coming in from Super Luke. Let's see what's gonna happen. in the Yaki lane. Mostly it's going to be passive, but Key taking a lot of heat from King Gugun right away.
Bottom lane though, Mon very, very aggressively placed down. Key doesn't have the guiding win, and Mon still has the flicker but decides to wait on it. Wow. The composure to not flicker in a position like that.
That's aggressive play coming from Team Liquid. And they know that this is, I think, their plan from the beginning. Because looking at the emblems by GamesMax, Kabuki went for that Master Assassin in the gold lane. He's fully expecting to try and match out against his fighter. And technically, Moskov is one of those gold laners that kind of has a good time going 1v1 against a fighter just due to all the outplay tools, the repositioning from the Abyss Walker and the Spear of Misery. They can kind of help you with the kite back. But look at this turtle take by Bigatron, though, very decisive. But is it too early, though?
Low focus here, Moreno. Gugun walks up, Superken gonna be chunked down, now Retribution! Superken wins it out, a good penalty zone earlier now. Now it's a first blood over, Gugun picking up the kill, but Super Luke returning the favor. Moreno getting chopped down, that's a big over. Aran knocked up, and Moreno goes for the Terrify. Luke still swinging that hammer. 1-1, but the neutral objective goes to the Red Robots.
A really good decision from Luke. Even though he's not level 4 just yet, he knows that he's gonna be in time. That level 4 is gonna hit when the turtle is about to get taken down, and right away use that to gain some advantage towards that neutral objective. Aran was a little bit late on that fight. Meanwhile though, looking at the talent prediction, so 2-0, all of us predicted BTR is gonna win.
A rare moment of unity for the English desk right here. It's usually quite divisive, I must say. Looking at Bigatron, I feel like they're still the ones in control for the most part. You can see that Richie, even though he's on this survivable, this aggressive mid laner, with the help of Yaoi, they haven't really been roaming as fast as the members of Bigatron. Key has been all around the map, finding information, finding ways to be annoying. I think Gugun, slowly but surely feeling a bit of the pressure, always getting spotted out, but he is still, I think, doing a better job clearing here. Superken actually reaching level 7 first, so both junglers making sure that they do have the resources if they want to go for the neutral objective, but really no real moves towards swinging one of the side lanes in favor of one side just yet.
Oh, the first! Still a good circling eagle from Key to actually escape there. That lethal ignition doing work.
Gotta watch out for Gugun, man. Now he has the 100 strikes, so that damage is gonna be further enhanced with the penetration as well. Key, gotta watch out, even though he has that mechanic to be able to get away, that shield to be able to kind of leverage some damage to him. It's still going to be dangerous. Meanwhile, though, looking at the item Arashi, Windtalker first item for Roger.
Windtalker gives you a lot better clear speed, allows you to be a bit more versatile in your approach in team fights as well. I think we've seen it again and again before. And now, it's so funny to see both junglers kind of waiting around near the litho, near the new objective, because they both clear so fast. Now they're both preparing to go for the turtle, and of course Kabuki can join in though. That's the big, massive factor right here.
Good screening by Key here, just marching over to King Gugun. There is Super King, goes for the turtle, finds it there. Despite the Minions Fury used up by Yaoi, Key's still able to escape. Now a penalty zone into midst of it all. Moreno gonna be chunked down and taken out, but so does the Barats. Aran falls, the Dominator's Ascent still marching on these HP bars. Like in Pounce over the back now with the Fracture. Super Luke able to evade, gets out with the flicker. Richie flickers as well. Super Ken, a level ahead, will try to utilize this maneuverability to actually go for the seal, but I believe Gugun was still able to take that away. Now onto the mid lane turret, and still for Bigatron, it's a win.
Yeah, keys to victory, Rashi. Don't be tunnel vision. I feel like the decision was there just to get the purple buff for King Gugun just like that, because like if you contest and fail at that, the consequences gonna be huge. And they went for it right away. Now they're down about 1k gold lead.
I think it's the part of the plan to just go for the neutral objective and use the Minotaur, but Bigatron are playing this beautifully, man, using the Minions Fury stolen by Moreno to really match the crowd control potential and allow Superken to, for the most part, have a better time right here, because for Team Liquid, they gotta be concerned about that circling eagle, they gotta be concerned about that penalty zone as well. Whereas for Superken, that Daytona's welcome, you can see it coming from a mile away, man. It's so simple. And the way Bigatron Alpha is playing this is almost reminiscent to the old meta, the 1-3-1 meta, because you essentially have two fighters on both sides, they're pressuring, and that allows the Roger to have so many more opportunities. But look at the top side though.
Around with a big miss. That was well played still by Superken though, because I think even if it connects, Superken now chasing the Dino down. The Lycan is better than the Dino. Superken up top in a 2v1, no problem.
Superken said, invest on this, man. Beautiful outplay of fading that ultimate from Aran. That 2v1 gonna come in handy well though.
Yaoi brought back the Minions Fury, able to find all of them there as he gets out with a motivation roar. The Dominators are set, the battle of the Johnnies just lasering each other down, but Eman is there to help to make it a 2v1, and Richie, he can't handle the pressure of his own Dominator's descent.
Immediately Team Liquid back away, but I think they came out on top right there. I believe King Gugun was still able to get this purple buff, but the turtle immediately goes to Bigatron. Everything they do is planned out, man. The way they're rotating around right here, even now potentially catching Kabuki off guard.
Okay. Oh no, able to use the SOD. Moreno comes in with a Terrify. Oof. Good Purify out from Kabuki, and Bigatron just trying to suffocate them.
Almost looking at the deja vu right there. Kabuki with the Spear of Destruction finally connecting and gets away from the danger. But so far, Rashi, the neutral objective battle for Bigatron Alpha has been phenomenal. They always set up way earlier, like 5 seconds earlier than TLID. That's why they've been ahead, 2.7k gold lead.
I think it's a lot earlier than just 5 seconds, Shevin, but Eman finishes the Sea Halberd as well, so great respect. You were talking about intelligent itemization, Mirko. Goes for the healing reduction against the Minotaur, against the Kabuki on the Moskov as well. A lot of ways to cut down on the sustain here, and Eman makes a play once more.
Good, I'm offended over to Aran there. Goes for the missiles, circling Eagle. Over to the top as well, but he gets down now. Super Loop with a penalty zone, but Yaoi with a great re-engage. No! The Barats chomps down over at Super Luke. They still are able to get that kill over. And it's a good trade for Liquid as they defend the tier 1 in the mid lane.
Healing the Flash of the Oasis from Yaoi. Beautiful item. And now, they actually get something out of that one, even though the gold lead, it only shrink down about 800 gold lead, but it is a gold swing nonetheless.
With King Gugun picking up the Hefty Seas now, more burst potential, but the question remains on who? Who exactly is going to be looking for in the midst of these chaotic fights? Especially because the main jungler, the main carry from the side of Bigatron, it's going to be that Roger. And Supercat has been amazing with the positioning. I don't think I've seen him getting grazed by a lot of card control tools just yet. Bigatron seemed to be very intent on taking down this mid tower to really open up the map, open up the jungle for invades as well. But Team Liquid are consolidating on it. They're able to actually save this turret, but they're doing it at a cost of keeping everyone in the mid lane, allowing Bigatron to increase the gold gap just by farming.
How do you deal with this? Kabuki, you have limited range, and against this kind of CC, it's really hard for you to pop up or even go front to back. Reaching in danger.
Great Terrify there as the Bronze goes in for the depth as well, but it's only going to be onto Super Key. He's still going to be taken down there, despite the healing. Ken jumps with like and pounce. Great, I'm offended to lock that Dino down. Aran taken out, Spear of Destruction to the back. Kabuki still dealing some damage. A good flicker from Moreno to disengage. Losing a roamer there for the XP. Eman in the 2v1. Look at that healing from Eman. On the marksman, he's great. On the fighter, he's an absolute menace too.
It's not just the marksman. As BTR Alpha gets the Lord without any kind of contest whatsoever. Up 3k gold lead, and they have all the room in the world to take this mid turret finally. After a few tries, 3 tries, trying to force that one.
Ruby gold lane, man, absolutely menacing. The itemization choice as well, man. He went for that War Axe, knowing that he has a bit of protection. He can be aggressive, and he went for the Sea Halberd immediately, so double the healing. And of course, the basic attacks in between the cast of the Donald Wolf King and the slowest from the Ruby actually does a lot of damage. And I think Team Liquid needs to kind of respect that as well. They can't really leave him to his own devices, because he will eventually do a lot of damage, especially against the frontline members like Aran, like Yaoi. I think they gotta make sure that they calculate the damage properly, because otherwise, they're probably just getting picked off before they even know it.
Again, the Circling Eagle forcing out the Detonus welcome, and just like that, they deny the pickup potential of the Dino. Eman with I'm offended now. No Detonus welcome, no anti-CC. Aran's is gonna be chunked down under the base turret. Going one tick in, Aran gets the motivation roar to heal up at least to survive. But Bigatron still have a big Lord that's marching up top.
Lord marching in the middle though. The passive is already gone as well. BTR Alpha is looking to force this one.
Quickly Eagle, Luke. His own flicker, zoning them in the back line. It's been his Fury, doesn't connect to anyone. Like can pounce Yaoi, taken down to give Supercat his unstoppable stats. Even with the Dominator's descent, that big HP bar that's so menacing isn't so menacing now. And Mosh trying to tank up the base turret shots for Supercat to siege it down. But it's a bit of miscommunication there. Still for Bigatron, they'll play it clean. They'll back away and play with another wave in the mid lane. Gugun 2 levels down, another I'm offended. Aran Dominator's descent, trying to go for Super Key. who's flying around, but Ken just demolishes him. Now maneuvering up top, Kabuki decides to Abyss Walker forward. And Super Ken's just standing there taking the damage, getting pinned to the wall, but he doesn't care. Not while Ki can keep healing him.
It's good play coming in.
Oh, man! Shot by Gugun.
That's just oversight from Bigatron Alpha, man. Playing it aggressive. They've been able to get the best out of Team Liquid again and again, especially Ki on the Mathilda. I think the aggressive pressure of this Mathilda has been severely underrated. The fact that the Circling Eagle is forcing out so many different ultimates and it's off cooldown so fast due to the Jetta Talisman, due to the Flash of the Oasis. Ki is just spamming it again and again, and Team Liquid can't really match the skill usage here, and so they're falling behind. Even earlier, actually landing the Circling Eagle onto Yaoi, who was trying to go for a Minion Fury. Super Luke now with the Winter Crown. Look at his items, man. War Axe, Queen's Wings, instantly to the Winter Crown. He doesn't care about taking in damage. He wants to be aggressive, he wants to sustain back up, and then he wants to waste your time by just going invulnerable.
That's the TikTok item, man. When you want to make an outplay, you want to make an outplay, use the Spellfamps. Yeah. And right now, Bigatron Alpha, as systematic as ever, never forcing the issue. Now they're up with 6k gold lead after a few attempts. Now, Kabuki though, still on the other side of the map. I don't know about this.
Circling Eagle over to Gugun, knocking him up, but it's all just to buy time. It's all a diversion for Super Ken to solo the Enhanced Lord. And I would say for Kabuki, it's okay. At this point, they can't go for the contest, so what he can go for is a mirror play in the bottom lane to try to get some turrets, and that he did. He was able to get 2.
Moskov pushing on the side lanes, definitely doing it a lot faster due to the attack speed buff that you get from the Abyss Walker. 2 turrets for the sake of the Lord, though. I think it's still very much worth it. Gold advantage at 6k for Bigatron, but they're going to equalize on the 2 base turrets, most likely right here. Beyond that, though, they're going to be forced to fight into a Zask, into a Minotaur, into the Daytona's Welcome. So you have to be a bit more careful, a bit more calculative with how they want to approach these fights. That's the damage coming towards Luke, though, because he didn't go for any physical defense. He is just all sustain and invulnerability, man.
Yeah, and just heals right back up with a single lane from the Spellfamps, courtesy of the War Axe and also the Queen's Wings. Meanwhile, Ki kind of looking for one more set here with the Circling Eagle.
Zoning him away, just trying to isolate these base turrets, and that they were able to do. Just in the mid lane, though, as the Lord will be dealt with. Kabuki on it, a run, trying to hold it from getting into that base vicinity. Kabuki with the Abyss Walker forward, and the Purify. Good with the nature to bait it out. Super King gonna be baited with the Lycan Pounce there. Luke, low. TLID still standing, and Bigatron Alpha struggling to end.
Well, it was sassy Abyss Walker to the front by Kabuki, but the intent was to bait out some of the resource of BTR. It worked out, but didn't really get anything done just like that. Now, BTR is looking once again to force down on towards the bottom lane.
Oh, another Circling Eagle hovering over Aran as a Winter Crown by Luke, forced to flicker back. And this time, Bigatron Alpha, they will have to play systematically again, the discipline route.
This is reminiscent from the old Team Liquid days when they were under a different name, when they were able to just bring the game somehow to the late game and find ways to kind of make an advantage here. Before we get into that, though, Game Fact here by our new application, GoPay.
Yep, in MPL ID Season 13, Mathilda was the hero with the highest ban rate with 144 bans and a ban rate of 67% win rate, and Ki is responsible for a lot of that, man. Oh no!
Aran, all alone! You can probably hear Ranger Master say, "What are you doing, Aran?" Because you're definitely way too overextended, even as a frontliner.
And the Winter Crown, that was very unnecessary. There is no way, ain't no way you're escaping from that.
Bigatron immediately, they collapse towards the base, but there are no waves available just yet. There is a man advantage, but it's only for 20 seconds. Are you going to try and force a fight here with the next wave coming in? Bigatron, what is the move?
Seems they want to try to force it. Gugun jumps forward, Moreno displacing himself. Yaoi not able to find a Minions Fury. There's a big penalty zone, catches them. Now with the Minions Fury and the flicker backwards. Yaoi going to fall still. Just Moreno with the back diving in. Gugun will be slid under the base. No good spear victory. The base wide open, but they can't go for Kabuki. What was that? Jumping to his demise. Not playing around it again. Super Ken will take the base through in the bottom lane. The runners respawn back in. No waves to play with him, man. Flickering forward, unable to find MPL, and not just yet. The circling eagle to knock Richie up now. A super loop will be munched down upon. Ken doing so much damage, picking up the legendary, and finally, they'll go for the base. That's a winner crown into a penalty zone to knock Richie down.
Game number 1. Bigatron Alpha takes that one. Team Liquid ID, a lot of mistakes, man. A lot of things to note. Iran, even Kabuki. Over and over again, the Abyss Walker to the front, or maybe I believe there was a Spirit of Destruction?
Spirit of Destruction.
Yeah, towards the middle of the robots, like 4 people surrounding him.
A Roger, a Terizla.
I don't know about that one, man. It might be a desperate play, an attempt at some kind of mind game, but it definitely did not pay off. Bigatron Alpha were absolutely prepared for it. They pounce on him, they dogpile on him, and he could not do anything about it. A good mix of physical and magical damage as well. Bigatron Alpha, once they did that, even though they were losing a member, they still had Super Ken up and healthy, and he was able to do a lot of damage there in the back and forth, proccing that true damage, sealing the deal, winning game 1 for Bigatron Alpha.
A good thing to remember though, for all of the TLID fans, Saint Lucas actually said that only 20% his progress of making this team work. And this is the winning moment from Bigatron Alpha. Iran trying to use that Daytona's welcome, but the damage is way too much at this point. That is going to be the end of game number 1 of Bigatron versus Team Liquid. Super aggressive, optimizing early lead, brings BTR to defeat TLID in game number 1.
Oh boy.
Phenomenal performance for the super aggressive team. Really good discipline too here, Arashi. 1-0, but can't help but talk about the mistakes made individually there from the Liquid players.
I thought there were moments as well from the Bigatron players that were a bit questionable. But I don't know, at least you can see the intent for Team Liquid. There were some moments that caught us completely by surprise, man. The Spear of Destruction, Daytona's welcome even. There's just so many moments there. And you have to even draw it even further back from the drafting phase. What was the Nolan supposed to do there? We saw again, we predicted that with the only vulnerable target being a Roger, right? That Nolan was just completely shut down, man. What were you supposed to do there? How do you even get towards the Roger? And I would dare say, in that late game, the Roger can very much 1v1 the Nolan if he plays his cards right. So Super Cat had no threats at all in that game. He was just moving back and forth. I don't think there were any easy ways for Team Liquid to land any kind of skill on him.
I think the plan was to kind of snowball on the early lead from Gugun to engage, but Key actually handled that quite well with the disengages, with the guiding winds. So that lead that TLID were supposed to have is gone. And Bigatron Alpha just played the mid-game and late game quite systematically, man. They're robots.
Just playing with the fundamentals, going back and forth and understanding when to actually force it out. When they caught the Barats, I think a lot of teams might actually just wait for the Lord, right? It's basically a free Lord at that point, but they were like, nah, we're so far ahead, we can just go for the end.
Exactly. I mean, there's moments like this where it was just full on aggression, man, and they know exactly. Oh, that was also you can call it an outplay, you can call it a misplay, but man, that was massive for Bigatron here. It kind of swung the balance, swing the control of the game that was kind of stagnant, kind of even towards the side of Bigatron.
Oh man, so what's the solution here for TLID? Is it just get better at the draft, plan better, or maybe this time around, after seeing what Kabuki has brought TLID 3 games in a row, should we bring Aaron Shiki to the table, to the fray for TLID?
Oh man. I feel that would be such a show of desperation from Team Liquid, right? Out of nowhere, you know, if they brought out the sub initially and then switched back, I think it's a better look. Now that they brought in, I guess what we were talking about as the A roster, the new Team Liquid, if they swap out now, I feel like even for the team, it's gonna be a bit of a discouraging factor. Before that, though, let's talk about the player of the game here. Super Key, the Matilda, presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Last of the Oasis into Enchanted Talisman, and he was just on a roll, man, spamming the spells every single time. And the calculation, when to use the Circling Eagle, and when to use the Guiding Wind. When to use the Guiding Wind aggressively, and when to use it in tandem with, let's say, Luke or Super Ken, that they're diving aggressively to ensure that they have a way out. And of course, the communication to ensure that the guiding win is taken by the right member. I feel like that's a great show of coordination coming in from Bigatron.
Yeah, phenomenal performance obviously here by Key. One of the players that I think, if we want to be blunt, underperformed the playoffs, right? One of the players that underperformed in the playoffs for Bigatron Alpha. But now he's showing to the world that, hey, I'm still one of the best roamers here in Indonesia and I can still perform when it matters. It's that improvement that we're looking for from this veteran. And also, I would say a big part of how TLID, a big part of how Bigatron were able to win out on the draft is because of how flexible he is as a roamer. If you think about his signature picks, I don't think you can really think of any particular hero, because the Ruby first pick, we thought, okay, that could go Loop, that could go Key, and then it goes Eman, right? Same with the Mathilda last pick, it can just be super flexible for the team.
As you said earlier, Raji. But back to Key again, man. Even there is an example in the mid lane there. I believe he used the Circling Eagle, and what he got from using that is just erasing the Daedalus welcome so that Super can, and pretty much the rest of the team can go ham on towards the backliner of Bigatron Alpha, and also knocking up 2 backliners of TLIV. So you can see the work that he's done, the CCs, and also the healing coming in from this guy, pretty much doing everything that he can on this hero.
Like we said, when your real threat of a pickoff, of a playmaking tool is a Daytona's welcome, it's so difficult. I bet Yaoi was trying his best to try and make something happen, but with all the possible threats, with so many possible ways of engaging for Bigatron, he is forced to use the bulk of his skills early. And in fact, I feel like Moreno is able to steal away the Minion Fury and always use it after Yaoi is done and effectively counter it, right? It kind of nullifies that Minion Fury. So I feel like the draft could be a lot better here for Team Liquid for sure. But for Bigatron, like you mentioned, man, the synergy, the planning, and the flexibility is insane. Even in the second phase, I feel like we were still questioning, is this Roger Gold, Roger Jungle? Is this Ruby EXP or Ruby Roam? And it turns out it's Ruby Gold, right? There's so many potential ways they can play this, they can spin this around. And you're looking at the post-game stats right here. When it comes to the jungle, Bigatron Alpha, we've seen a lot of teams go aggressively when they have an advantage. They just go into the jungle, and how they win is by shutting down the jungle. But this time, you can see that if you think about how the game went, the jungle of Guggen is relatively left alone. And I think that's because they understood that even if they shut down Guggen, he wasn't really going to have a lot of big moments in the first place. So they put a lot more emphasis in shutting down Aran, in shutting down the other laners to ensure that everything is solved by the mid game.
Look at the objective stats, man. The neutral objective, 0-0 for King Guggen, the guy that's pretty much the king of objectives in Season 13, completely shut down by Superken and crew, and part of that is, I believe, the way they systematically play that neutral objective game. They're always there before TLID even thought of going there. They're like 3 steps ahead.
Both in the draft and in the in-game executions for the neutral objectives. Because again, if we take a look at the draft, that last phase where Liquid picked up the Barath, we were like, oh wow, okay, so they're doubling down on the neutral objective contest. And then you see Bigatron Alpha completely turn their drafts around. The Ruby we thought was going Roam because of the Terizla goes Gold. The Roger that we thought was going Gold goes Jungle. And then they pick up a Mathilda to add into that setup, to have someone there with mobility, with utility, to help all the other heroes that are immobile per se here to get to places quicker.
And you can see that they also went for a lot of sustain-heavy heroes, man. Mathilda, Valentina, Terizla, and Ruby technically all have built-in sustain, and that made it so difficult for Team Liquid to try and use that Zask, right? The first pick Zask was so valuable for them because it allows them to scout out, it allows them to harass, but against a team like this, the harassment is so minimal, and afterwards, the Nightmare Spawn, the Dominus Descent, can be bursted down so fast due to the itemization choice of Super Can as well, right? With the Endless Battle, with the Thunderbelt, that Nightmare Spawn or Dominus Descent just gets immediately nuked out of existence.
And I would say this is the best way to actually go up against the Zask, right? The fact that you can already steal that away with the Valentina is great, but mobility beats Zask. I think, Arashi's a Zask player. He's been talking about Zask ever since Season 7 of MPL ID. But the main reason he's never been meta up until now is because in the team fights, you're always up against very mobile heroes back in the day. Like in Season 7, you're up against the Benedettas, everybody who keeps on kiting back and forth. Yep. Now that the team fights are a bit more, all in, Zask finds so much value. But then Bigatron say, we don't need to all in. We can just go back and forth, use Dominus Descent. All right, let's pull back a bit and then jump in.
And really at that point in the late game, you don't really have enough items to burst on anyone from Bigatron Alpha. You're looking at a frontliner for the likes of Ruby, Terizla. So how do you deal with that? You can't really burst down anyone. You only rely on Pikachu and Alpha make a mistake or maybe just overextending in the base. But they have Matilda to bail them out.
Exactly, the synergy, right? Between like even the most immobile hero on their hands, which is I believe the Terizla, right? Has the guiding wind. So literally anyone that gets jumped on has to can get out. And again, the only real way to really secure someone is using the Daytona's welcome. Just the same way we want to welcome you to the Team Galaxy Zone Cam here by Samsung Galaxy. If you got a Samsung, then you're in for a treat, man. Front row seats at MPL ID Season 14. Look at that.
Yeah.
Satisfied faces, satisfied customers in the Samsung Zone.
Satisfied both with the phone and their son's performance. That was Supercan's parents here in the building supporting Supercan, obviously with a phenomenal performance as well on the Roger.
I love the esports growth in Indonesia, man. The fact that right now the parents can actually support the players or even their sons, their daughters, even Team Fidelity and Falcons Vega playing in MPL Indonesia to actually pursue a career in esports. And it's not just players, man. You can play, you can be a coach, you can be a talent manager.
You can be a caster.
You can be a caster like us. There's a lot of opportunity here in esports, especially in MPL ID.
I mean, back in my day, right? I don't think that's the same case at
1950?
No.
1950. Not quite that far back. But I remember the days where, Mom, I want to be a pro player, or I want to be in esports. Like, esports? What is that? You mean sports? Go play basketball.
Yeah.
Don't play basketball, ladies and gentlemen.
Go play football, the better sport.
No, like you're gonna lose your ACL.
Oh man.
Well, maybe if your leg is injured, you know, if you have a long-lasting injury, you can try to make up for it with Head and Shoulders. At least you can have good hair.
So I rub the Head and Shoulders onto my knee?
No,
So it grows back?
No.
I don't think the instructions tell you to do that, man.
Yeah, I mean, again, Head and Shoulders, CITB. He's trying to divert us from, obviously, you know, the main thing on camera here. You know, guys.
This is CITB.
You know,
St.
Shevin's in the
Lucas.
building.
Whoa.
Okay,
Okay, Shevin.
Shevin.
I didn't know you roll like that. Okay.
In a world where people are hating St. Lucas, Shevin still appreciates him.
Yep.
Have you seen the comment section?
I actually haven't.
Yeah, ouch, man. St. Lucas is not having a good time.
Oh,
no,
man.
Kabuki and Aran, too.
Well, once again, like we saw the interview after they lose against Fnatic Onyx. St. Lucas said that the progress is only 20%. That is very, very low. So for the TL defense out there, you can be rest assured that they're gonna figure it out. He's gonna figure it out, and also James is gonna learn Indonesian, hopefully, and bring a better environment, also communication towards the team. But looking at the details on the statistics here, damage did to Hero, Super Luke compared to Iran.
Yeah.
You can see right away the effect of a Terizla against a Parats in a team fight.
Which is so different. And I think that if you look at the composition from the side of Team Liquid, it doesn't even really favor the way Aran is supposed to play here. He's an immobile frontliner with limited ways to escape, and for the most part, there's just not enough damage from the side of Team Liquid to threaten the members of Bigatron, which is why Aran constantly gets left behind there and gets taken out. I mean, it's unfortunate. It really isn't a pleasant situation if you are a Team Liquid fan. Oh, hang on a minute. New faces. I feel like we haven't really seen it's a new face. Like we haven't seen this guy for the previous seasons. But as I was saying though, I mean, if you're losing out initially, I think it can be a good sign, because if you're just winning, we were talking about there's no excuses and we have our sights set on the international stage. Maybe the way to do that is to start bad so that you can know what mistakes you need to fix up to actually, get an advantage finally that can translate to the international stage. Shevin,
wipe
up,
that
man.
smirk out of your face, Mirko. Wipe that smirk.
Shevin, like, focus up, bro.
Wait, you're gonna really try to put this on me? That was your smirk.
You're laughing right now.
I smirked after you saw what is on cam, and I don't blame you, because man, that's a good phone. The Samsung Galaxy S24 series.
How you doing?
Huh?
Samsung Galaxy, how you doing? No, I'm not.
Is that your pickup line?
No.
How you doing? Shevin going old school with the Joey reference. If you know, you know, ladies and gentlemen back at home. Man, I think that phone is a pickup line in itself, man. You roll up with the Samsung phone.
Yeah. Dude, you can sit next to them in the Galaxy Zone, and then maybe you would have a chance.
Why are we throwing gang signs here?
What gang signs?
Yeah, I think one of them throw some gang signs.
They're saying west side, east side. Man, this is Indonesia. I don't think we got gang signs here.
But yeah, back to the game again. Supercan and crew definitely still you know, retaining that spirit in the regular season, last season in Season 13, pretty much destroying everybody. And that includes Onyx, by the way, that eventually won in Season 13. But the question still remains, can they actually do it when it matters in the playoffs? So what do you think was the problem in the playoffs? And also, what do you think is the solution here?
Okay. Problem? Mental. Because on a technical aspect, if we take a look at their lineup on paper, and especially their performance in the regular season,
champion-worthy.
They're champion-worthy. Yeah, I would actually go as far as to say they are champion-worthy. And that came from Sheffin, right? For me, maybe it'll be like, all right, obviously biased, but that came from the biggest Bigatron hater, especially now because they stole Luke away from his team. They were champion contenders, but the mental was not there. They weren't prepared mentally to be favorites. They were always in the playoffs, making it to the playoffs just barely, and they were always coming into the playoffs as underdogs. So the first time they came in as favorites, they were not ready for it. And I think this time, the fix is the failure. Failure first, and then success later. Amen.
Amen, bro. I think for a lot of teams that is going to be a solution. They're going to start off slow, but they want to make sure that they end it strong. And now for Team Liquid, let's see if they can end this match strong. They're going back into it, going straight for the same exact bands, actually. Wow.
Where have we seen this before, Rashi? You know, Shefflin's asking me about Bigatron Alpha's problems in the playoffs. I think all season long for Liquid, they leave the Zosk open. Okay, that's a change.
Interesting.
Yeah, definitely, but looking at Kabuki's last performance with Roger, I don't know about this, so it is still a flex pick though, so King Gugun can still play that hero. Now the question is, Coach Theonel, do they want to bring out the Mathilda once again? Is Mathilda right now is more of a prior pick for Key? Or is it going to be like a curveball in the second phase?
Yeah, no, I think it's not a prio at all. It's more like a situational pick.
But the win rate shows it though.
That was last season though.
Oh, okay.
Right, I mean, right now...
Mathilda was broken last season.
Yeah, because of the way the game works, right? Now that fights are usually a bit more consolidated, which is why it was a great play by Bigatron to pull out the Mathilda, because they know that in this specific instant, in this situational situation, that Mathilda is going to be so much better. But they pick up the Moskov. They didn't even go straight for the Zask, by the way.
Yep.
Is Zask slowly falling out of the meta, or is this just Bigatron trying to be trendsetters, trying to bring the game back to the good old days?
This might be a mind game, honestly, from Bigatron Alpha, because technically yesterday we saw how Richie performed on a creative pick like a Loyi, and he's more of a passive player, right? So maybe Bigatron are saying, you're not going to pick up the Valentina even if we let it go. We're just going to set up for that flex pick and get Iman a good pick in the gold lane too.
All right. If it comes down to it, Iman might be on the Moskov up against a Roger. We saw that Kabuki went with a very bold plan there to go with the Master Assassin. So we'll have to see. For Team Liquid, they bite on that bait, Mirko. They go for the Valentina. We'll have to see if Richie can pull off the proactiveness to make this Valentina pick shine the same way Moreno did. Along with that, though, they go with the Edith, so a lot more flex here for Team Liquid compared to game number 1. That's a great sign of adaptation. Now for Bigatron, the final pick. Do they still want to hide some of these picks? Do they still want to confuse the members of Team Liquid? Because with the Ruby already shown, at least the gold lane is kind of straightforward.
Yep, maybe they'll try to pick a mid lane here and still hide the Ruby the second phase. But it's interesting that Edith, we haven't seen that in the... Yeah, there you go. It's going to be Luo Yi.
Wow. Oh, man.
On Moreno. One of the best in the business using this hero. Now maybe he's going to show Richie how it's done.
Oh, wow. Straight to the point there. I mean, we did talk about his performance yesterday on the Loyi, and it was quite underwhelming. And now that they technically are saying, look, we'll give you another chance, we'll give you a diversion, you can steal it with that IMU, means that maybe for Bigatron, you're right, Chef. Maybe it's like, hey, try doing what you did yesterday. A Hayabusa ban, though. This time it's from Bigatron Alpha.
That's a mean plan from Bigatron as well. To kind of like put Richie in a position where he's going to be compared to his performance yesterday. That can be a mind game, right? That can kind of discourage him from making plays that are too crazy out of fear of making a mistake. They ban with a Hayabusa here right now, so they're still respecting very much King Gugun here with his assassin potential. But I guess this time there's a bit more emphasis, a bit more importance in doing so with the Moskov, with the Loyi. They're still pretty beefy, pretty durable, but at the same time, there's way more chances for King Gugun to make a play. So will the Nolan get banned out here is the question. Because I think previously they went for an alpha ban, because they were going for tankier fighter heroes in the front line.
it might be an option, but there's still a lot of assassins on the table for King Gugun to use. There's still Ling, there's still Fanny. Oh no, Fanny's already banned. There's
Ling's
no
banned as well.
Joy? Oh, but this is a weird ban, I gotta say.
Whoa!
Actually,
interesting.
Well, if it's against Key, then it makes sense.
Exactly.
But right now you're up against Yawi, and you're banning a Lolita set hero. That's not really...
Because you'd expect actually TL ID to be banning out this hero, especially considering they have 2 heroes, technically 3 with the Valentina. They can throw away some projectiles here, right? So yeah, it's definitely an interesting ban here from Bigatron Alpha. I'm guessing it's just to deny the bulwark, kind of like sending back some of the yin-yang reactions from the Loi over to Bigatron Alpha.
Well, the yin-yang reaction, I mean, they can throw back the they can throw the one part of it, right? But like what do you call it? The rotation can't really be reflected just yet. So I feel like if it's only for the Loi, it's gonna be a lot worse. So it might be a mind game, right? Maybe they're trying to bait Team Liquid to predict some kind of hero with a lot of projectiles, and then they pick the Arlott right here for the last pick, though. I mean, what could it possibly be, right? What is it, in the EXP lane potentially, or in the roam position?
Still flex.
Still flex,
exactly.
Man. But what could possibly be countered so hard by the Lolita? By all means, it might just be the Luminant Blast they want to get rid of. But you can't help but have that in the back of your mind, and I bet Coach Saint Lucas is so annoyed by this, man, because you have to kind of consider every single stone. You can't leave any stone unturned.
Now TLID, they're still...
Safe choice is Terizla.
Yeah, Terizla is pretty good here, especially against 3-back liners that's quite vulnerable, and Luyi has to invest a flicker to get away from... Oh! This is interesting. Yawi on that Chow, looking to display some of his kills once again. A reminiscence of M4 Yawi.
Let's see if that show actually works out here. A signature pick for the world champion, 100% win rate back in the M4 World Championship. An unreal stat. He even got a skin for it.
Yep.
Well, now it looks like Team Liquid are playing this pick-off style, though, with the burst coming in from the Harriet, the Valentina, and the Roger, and the Great Way of the Dragon. But when it comes down to it, both the Edith and the Cho have a very telegraphed engage methods against the Rubikins and Arlott. It might be too difficult. Final pick right here. What is going on?
What? I was gonna say that Yin is actually a bit, it's conditional. It's very conditional, but they actually pulled it off.
Shout out to Omwawa. He's been preaching about the Yin for centuries, it seems, but we've never really seen the Yin work. Actually, we have seen it once, Sally Boy, back in like season 9, I believe.
Quick prediction though, which skin?
He better use the new one. I mean, he just got revamped, right? The Jujutsu skin.
Wait, will he use Aaron?
Oh, both choices.
Exactly.
Both choices
exactly.
are okay. Nah, think about it. Both choices.
Nothing could go wrong. But yeah, this is going to be very interesting. A debut pick, not just in Season 14, I believe it never got picked in Season 13 as well. So let's see if this ranked hero can be applicable in actual pro scene. Super Ken on the Yin. What is going on?
It's a dangerous pick, man. In the current meta that's so calculated, so neatly arranged, a Yin can really break down a whole composition, steal one guy out, and if the ball gets rolling, if the Yin gets to snowballing, it doesn't have a sheer amount of damage. So ladies and gentlemen, let's get straight into it. Game number 2 between Bigatron Alpha and Team Liquid ID. Aaron in the building.
Eren Jäger.
Oh man. This is, I mean, again, like you said, it's a ranked strat, right? We see this a whole lot in the ranked games. I'm glad we get to see it here. Super Ken on Aaron. Maybe he's gonna have a switch up as well, Villain Arcade. Already forced a flicker early on, and that's the pressure you can expect when you're up against Yawi on the Cho.
When you think about it, combined with the diversion from the Luoyi, you can pick up someone and just go away, right? It kind of works in a sense. The synergy is there, Rashi.
Looking at the item builds as well, Kabuki going with the weapon mastery here on the Harriet. So he wants to ensure that the late game is even more secured for him. As Super Ken, seasoned hunter with the lethal ignition and the thrill, assassin emblem as well. He is out for blood right here, but he still wants to make sure that the clearing is still under control. Whereas for Luke, he has a tenacity, so at lower HP, both him and Super Key going with a tenacity, they're going to be a lot more survivable. But now, Yawi,
stunned up. Luke can go for the vengeance, but knows that Aran is there, and Supercan wants to just go for the XP crab here. Key facilitating that. Level 4 ready for Gugun. Aran, or Shadow Flicker with the onward. Great pick on the Supercan, another Yikundo. Good charge blast there. Supercan able to escape, but Key, no flicker, burnt out earlier. He will be taken down, and he's food for Gugun.
Gotta say though, that was a good damage control for Big John Alpha. From what it looked like gonna be like 2 kills for TLID, they were able to just sacrifice Key, the roamer, alone in that skirmish.
Great play by Aran as well to start things off though, with Moreno going for the play in the mid lane, but the Cho wave clear is making it difficult for him to rotate and have the kind of impact. You still see the Purifies available for both teams, but the Turtle immediately bursts it down, man. Team Liquid striking back, having aggressive laners. They're trying to make sure that the aggression doesn't stop there. They're trying to translate it everywhere else, but later on, Bigachon with 2 Purifies have a chance to maybe outplay, counter-engage. Already setting up a trap in the mid lane right here with Super Luke.
I like that Aran actually used that ultimate, the Primal Rush, to just get the turtle down quite fast. So you can see right away some of the adjustments from TLID. Now they treat the neutral objective much more important. And now Yawi might be looking for a play here. Still has the flicker.
Great Jikundo flicker with away to Dragon. Super Ken, my turn! But King Gugun says, nah, I'd win.
Wrong skin, bro.
Close enough. Okay. Oh, Genji Kundo Gugun is a monster this game. Up top, I'm offended. Richie stealing away, and Mon against everyone. Spear destruction to escape, but you cannot escape from Gugun, who finds a triple in the 3rd minute of the game.
High risk, high reward, man. And now they're paying it. Pikachu Alpha is losing on all aspects here. Losing a turret before minute number 4 and already down 3k gold lead. This is definitely not the start that you're looking for if you're a Pikachu fan.
And that's all the gold shield going into the hands of Gugun and Kabuki, presumably. Man, Key is just getting outworked right here on the Ruby. He can't really match to the playmaking of Yawi. And of course, Gugun being on the Roger, you're seeing the impact of a strong jungler right here. Super Ken by all means has the damage, can still duel it out, but the Roger from Gugun is just doing so much better when it comes to farming, when it comes to rotations around the map. The mobility aspect of this Roger cannot be understated.
Yeah. Arashi, I want to ask you a question. Does this Jin also have the same problem as the Nolan in game number 1? In fact, in a way that there's really not much target that you can pick out. Everyone has a flicker, someone has a Purify and Harith, and a lot of people have sustainability in their kit.
I think Valentina can still work. The fact that it's a bit of a fighter instead of an assassin, you can still kind of get good value out of the fight. Eman trying to be a sniper late to try and steal the turtle away, but look at Yawi!
Again with Ray the Dragon, only bringing Key back though. Oh, I'm offended, Richie! Isolating Key, they don't go for the target on him though. Now with the Lycan Pounce coming in, he won't be able to find the kill. All of the members from TLID there. But look at Yawi still in a 1v1. Supercan picks up the kill now with the Charge Blast and the Frenzy Strike. Over to Arani. He doesn't find the pick up just shit, but Iman, together with Moreno, was able to do it. Super Luke now with the resets on the Vengeance. Claims another kill. And somehow, Pikachu walked out of that trade on top.
They're definitely the victor, 3-2, especially that secure kill from Super Luke was huge. And now they're looking to, you know, translate it once again on the bottom tier turret, Arashi. They still have them fighting them.
It's good area control. The fact that Moreno can just put spells down and leave it there, do some damage, makes it difficult for Team Liquid to try and commit and sit around waiting for the Yin to come back out to their realm. And once he does, I think that was a surprising amount of sustained damage that Supercan was able to do right there. Team Liquid kind of caught off guard, but they're definitely learned from that mistake. Looking at the items right here, Thunderbolt already for Luke, so expect a tanky guy. Final slash though.
What a final slash over to Richie, still able to escape though with the flicker. Burns out Keys, I'm offended. That's Moreno. Takes a diversion, but it's not in range of Richie. It would have worked if Richie tried to recall on the other side of that wall.
Already looking at some of the brilliance of Luke. Meanwhile, though, Key is very, very low now.
Whoa! What? Gugun could have gone for that Key.
Yeah.
So low, but Gugun knows better. Not really worth to risk for, you know, his life for a 0-3 Ruby.
Well, I guess you're very disciplined at that point, and there is some outplay potential with the flicker. I'm offended, so even Super Luke was in the vicinity, so I guess it's a good decision in the end.
I think it's great so far, but man, Team Liquid, 3k gold and they're up 2 turrets here. So Bigatron, they're still doing the farming game quite decently, I must say. Oh, play though in the middle.
And it's gonna be my turn. Super Ken takes him to his world. It's a 1v1 there. Meanwhile, Bigatron Alpha trying to corral upon him. Who's gonna win that 1v1? It seems like Herod is actually having a good time because of the time right now. And Super Ken cannot go for the kill. Knocked up by Yawi. Gugun is gone like in the back. They got 2 on the board for the Roger. With a Lycan Pounce, make it 3. Gugun is on fire.
The Schrodinger's cat Kabuki didn't die after we open the box. And now TLID is rolling 4 kills for them. Up 4K gold lead.
9 kills in the hands of Gugun, 0 deaths.
Whoa,
Amando.
Solo kill up top. Kabuki, wow. Dying to a man.
Came out of nowhere, man, but hey, all right, Bigatron striking back, but the gold lead still is expanding. It's only 7 minutes, but with the amount of action we're getting here from both teams, trying to outwork each other, it sure doesn't feel like it now, Key.
Shut away the dragon, it feels so smooth when Yaoi's playing this Cho.
And there's really no, option to get away when you're not a Mathilda. You don't have a Purify, and you're a Ruby losing in gold. The damage is there to press him down. Super Ken, how do you turn this game around, considering that this is not really the hero that you're looking for when you're trying to use a prolonged team fight?
I feel like team fights can't really be used well by Bigatron here. We have a game fact by our new application GoPay. This marks his debut in MPL ID Season 14 after last being used in MPL ID Season 10 by Sellyboy when Alter Ego won against Evos. I remember that pretty well, but Iman.
The diversion gets them to safety in time, but Key will have to be the sacrificial lamb. One had to go there, and they chose Key.
Oh man, way too close. Way too close for comfort right there, but Bigatron are barely holding on right here. 5K gold lead, again, in the grand scheme of things, somehow it doesn't seem too bleak. It seems like they're still planning out something. In the end though, with the diversion being available, there is a chance that a massive diversion play can swing things around completely. But that's only if Team Liquid let up and allow enough time for Bigatron to kind of set up for something, to prepare for something. If they don't, if they keep the pressure on to Bigatron, stop the farming, stop the movement, stop the vision availability for Bigatron, then this is a matter of time, man. The late game from Team Liquid ain't too shabby either.
For sure, audience prediction shows that they're definitely favoring Bigatron Alpha, even though they picked the Yin. Good thing though, they still have the Moskov, they still have the Luoyi with a Purify as well. So in terms of like defense and also high ground protection, they're still A-okay, even though Yaoi can go for both of them. He's looking to get away with the Purify.
All right, man, let's theorize here. What exactly needs to be done by Bigatron? They sure need some kind of big playmaking tool. If Super Ken can get an assassination, that'll be great. I think the best target at this point might be Richie on the Valentina, although Alter potential is always available. Otherwise, they just have to bank on getting a massive team fight where Eman can absolutely pop off. But even then, it's going to be so difficult because in damage output, he's competing against a Roger, a Primal Wrath Edith, and also a Herod that has the weapon mastery. So it certainly looks bleak for Bigatron as of right now, but it's never over until it's really over in the Land of Dawn.
3-level difference between the King of Retributions of Season 13. And now they're looking to defend once again. Super Ken, what's the use of this hero when you are in this situation?
Nope. There's absolutely no use for Yin when you're behind. 7,000 gold lead especially, right? In pro play on top of that. Because in ranked games, usually you'll still be able to find a pick. You know, someone's usually overextending. But here TL are just playing it really smooth. Again, utilizing the waves, taking control of the jungle, and now Super Ken won't even be able to take his own purple buff.
No purple buff. It's not as detrimental for a Yin as it was for a lot of the more aggressive picks. For now, Bigatron still is waiting around. Even Luke here, the fact that the team is just so pressured means that he's not getting a lot of stacks onto that Thunderbelt, so it's really losing value the longer the game goes on. A BOD built up for King Gugun right here. No Thunderbelt. He wants all that smoke, man.
Oh. Ooh, wait, the Dragon actually missing this time around. I'm offended. Connecting final stock, bringing Yaoi back. Good flicker out by Yaoi on the Cho.
Wow. Drag from the orange buff towards the inhibitor turret, and also making Yaoi use his flicker. That is a good 120 seconds of safety for the backliners of Bigatron Alpha. Now, what do they do with this Yin at this point? He's looking to kind of just split up. And now, already 4 people there. I don't know about that. Super Ken.
Oh no! Oh no! Super Ken picks up to the team! I'm a Fennec connecting onto him. Monster does a lot of damage. Kabuki jumps in. No way! Down. Picked up by Luke. Kabuki gets rid of him, man. Luke and Key running for the hills. Now also onto Yaoi. You're still chasing him down. Aran can't go for the chase. Key is still able to walk out, and Luke will be able to recall to safety. 20 seconds on the death timers, though. 16 on Super Ken. Base turret up top will surely fall, but for Bigatron, they do not lose, not just yet.
Oh, that was dangerous. I thought the diversion and also some of the damage from Luo Yi will be able to get down some of the members of TLID, but turns out it's really not enough. At this point, there was like 8k gold lead or something. Now it's down to 6k. Bigatron Alpha. Can see LID, they're already engaging on towards the Lord though. Oh, watch out, watch out. 4 guys there.
Oof. The tension, man, we can absolutely feel it right here. You know, in the grand scheme of things, again, it's a shutdown picked up from Gugun, but everyone backs away there. And look at Team Liquid, man, they're being absolutely patient with this Lord. They know it does a lot more damage now, and it takes a lot longer to really take down, but look at the damage, man. It might be just destroyed immediately.
Yep, really no chance at all for Super Ken to get around that pit. And Eman, good item there. Rose Gold Meteor to kind of somehow reduce the damage taken from the Magic Damage Dealer 3 from the Cavalries, Kabuki, Aran, and Richie. So he has more safety in his belt and hopefully make an outplay happen, because right now 7k gold lead, it's definitely not a small lead. Not a lead that you can just brush off and go into a team fight.
A lot more difficult right now though, because if you look at the composition from Bigatron Alpha, they do have a lot more AoE, and the way that Team Liquid have been able to get a lot of advantages is by making surprise plays or even big flanks. With their backs against the base, it should be easier for them to defend. Look at Richie though. Whoa!
Goes in earlier. Good final slash over to Yaoi, who's still able to escape. Great shot, pull on offended on the 2. Kabuki gets picked off, and then has Lord up top still. It's a 1v1 for Super Ken and Gugun. And Super Ken wins it! How? What? 11-2 up against a 1-4 Yin!
That was 4k gold lead for the jump, and look, Super Luke with the final slash! How did that happen? How the hell? 8k to 2k in a span of 20 seconds!
What? Get me a replay of that! What happened over there?
Bring the VAR, man! What just happened? How the hell did Super Ken get some pick on towards King Gugun on the Roger?
Look at the death timers though. It's kind of cycled right here. Bigatron, they can go for another pickoff right here, and if they can do that, Team Liquid, this is looking kind of bleak.
Wait, they're gonna go for the base turret. They're gonna take the base turret. TLID can't fight for it. Then the diversion out to the bottom lane. All in that time, it's still Super Ken up top pushing the wave. Gold lead, what gold lead? 8,000 to nothing now.
And you can see the items, look at that, Super Ken securing the War Axe. Eman gets a Malefic Roar, that is a huge boost towards his damage. He can play front to back easier now. BTR, what kind of code?
Yeah,
have you been writing? Let's
right.
see King Gugun, just look at King Gugun, what just happened? Oh my god, that's pretty much Heptasis. And the pure damage of Yin. We don't know what happened in that domain. That's why it's a Schrodinger's wolf at this point.
Super Ken happened. That is, man, King Gugun 11-1. And he was able to be taken down right there. That is absolutely unfortunate. And now Bigatron have control. They have vision. They have a base turret even that equalized in that department. But the side base turret, the one that Team Liquid has taken, is something that Bigatron needs to be careful with. That's key. Has to make a play right here. Yaoi's alone though.
Ooh, the Spirit of Misery goes for Jikundo. On the red tree, goes for the final slash. Yaoi with the conceal now. Oh! They all get caught with the Yin Yang reaction. Kabuki
that's damage.
Back. That damage indeed, Arashi.
Oh no.
No, they don't take it, right?
Oh,
okay. If they took it, Aran was ready.
Yeah, the fact that Eman stood still, I thought he was in the domain of that teleport. I thought he was gonna pull a Kabuki.
Oh, okay.
Pull a Kabuki? Is that what we're calling it now?
I'm sorry.
Well,
I mean, in game one, he speared the destruction. He didn't diversion, right?
True.
Same thing.
Teleport.
For now, though, whoa, look at this. Aran They have to be a lot more careful about the damage now, because you saw that Moreno now has some real damage.
In onto Yaoi there, but I guess enables the Earth Shatter. Kabuki again there! 1v1 Super Ken pushes around, still able to escape, keep Ice Immortality in time. Yaoi has Immortality as well. Good over Wolf King Richie taken down. Gugun chases down the Roamer and will be taken off. But Super Ken and Moreno are wreaking havoc. Final splash, now on a diversion. Moreno gets out! With 1 HP, clutch gaming from Moreno.
And that trade has been won by Bigatron Alpha once again. They should have been losing in a prolonged team fight. They have a yin. What are you talking about? They're losing. It's just got a skirmish.
They're panicking, man. Team Liquid, they tried to go for that fight, but their targeting was all over the place. You saw Kabuki try so desperately to get to Amon, but he wasn't really backed up. King Gugun was on someone else.
Look at this, look at this. Look at how they're actually timing it. They're gonna wait for the 10th second here.
No way.
And then they take it so that it'll spawn the next wave. And then they'll have time to set up for it. Brilliant stuff from Bigatron.
How the hell? We've talked about the yin being useless in a high ground position. What do we say now? Is it just Yin or is it Super Ken? Is it Eren Yeager rumbling down the opponent?
The Usurper turning the game around, man. Wow, Bigatron. Now they can make plays happen. Now with the Lord even. Remember, there's still a chance of a diversion play. The fact that it has only became a big factor once or twice in this game means that it's not really in the back of the minds of the players of Team Liquid. There could be a surprise play once again, but look at Luke.
Against everyone, he does have the immortality.
There's no way.
The vengeance earlier, now the Earth Shatter. Luke gets out. And they've baited quite a bit of abilities. Yaoi, no way the dragon, but Luke is very low. Doesn't have to flicker. Moreno has a winner crown now. Yaoi trying to stop the Richie, getting caught by the Yin reaction. Final splash over around this place. Still able to find the Earth Shadow, but the Primal Rat will not save him. Not for now. It's my turn. Luke taken down. Now Gugun jumping forward, but Amon is able to kite away right now. The winner crown gets used up by Super Ken. Gugun gets a double. Super Ken buys the immortality in time. Meanwhile, on the back, Amon's still able to survive, but it's a shutdown. Poor Gugun. A big triple kill at the 18th minute of the game. Amon versus the world. Richie has my turn. He has that Yin ultimate. There are no waves, unfortunately, for Liquid, so they can't go for the end. They try to defend up top, and they will be able to do so. But look at Amon. What is he planning? What is he scheming?
Oh no! They spot him out! They spot him out!
They stopped the recall as well. Trying to get out Kabuki. Hoping there's a man forced to try and get him. Oh, that's a lot of damage. What is that? Fortunately for Bigatron, one whole straight push towards the end will not be happening right here, but Team Liquid are striking back. They're still behind on the gold though, but you're seeing that late game power. The fact that Aran wasn't immediately picked off in that fight, he was able to pop the Primal Rat, sustain a bit more and do an extra amount of damage. That is what Bigatron Alpha have to try and do here. Seal the deal and secure the kills before the DPS becomes too much for them to handle.
King Gugun, man, at this point, he is a big trouble. I feel like the only member that can actually burst him down is Amon at this point. Looking at the item, he already has immortality. So combine that with the Winter Crown that he's gonna build later on. It is really hard for PTR to do something about it. You have to chain him with CC or something, or maybe just a lot of TPS coming at him. But that is asking too much.
They gotta keep tracks on Kabuki's Purify as well. If you look at his items, with the Blood Wings, he went for the Oracle as well. He understands that he needs an extra layer of safety coming in. The extra shielding will do great against Super Ken. The magic defense is great against Moreno as well. Oh, they go for a conceal though. Yaoi.
Luke's there. Wait the dragon. But look at Super Ken in the midst of it all. Now goes in for my turn.
Oh, no.
It's a 1v1 as he buys the winner crown now. King Gugun's gonna lose his immortality, and Amon's gonna be able to jump in with a Spear of Destruction. Kabuki winning in the 1v1 in my turn. Amon's still able to kite away. Good Earth Shatter and the Primal Rat to isolate them in the back as Amon is still able to survive. He buys the immortality. Around flickers forward. Amon still alive for some reason. Oh, a good final slash over. Ron's gonna be slain. It's a maniac for Moreno.
What just happened? Moreno, the diversion play?
No way. Kabuki gets the unstoppable. What? Moreno decides, no, I can't go 1v1, not against a full HP Herod. There's no possible way.
Look at the base though. Hang on a minute.
Buys the immortality? No. Herod recalls.
Wait, do they want to go for it? No. King Gugun, 19 seconds. I don't think that's enough time by now. Kabuki will just clear this one just fine. That I think it was a mistake. King Gugun was the first to pull the trigger after the initial engage. He didn't really, count the effect of the CCs coming in from Super League, and also the incredible!
Oh, the diversion to bring the Yin back to the Lord!
Oh man, he recalled so that he can handle it, so Super Ken can maneuver over. That was a good move.
Oh no.
But will it get them
50,
the Lord?
50.
This is a big boy. The Lord, Super Luke going in.
No!
It's Eman who saves them. No retreat can save you from this game. Only the Red Raider from Bigatron Alpha.
After the whole team saved Eman from his death, he saved them with a clutch basic attack towards the Lord. The synergy, the systematic display of Bigatron. Oh.
After being so reliable in their retributions, Gugun was unable to secure the one that might have sealed the deal for Team Liquid. Now Bigatron has a chance to make a play with the Lord.
No.
They're trying to get something, but Team Liquid, they know as long as they turtle in the base, it's gonna be a bit too difficult. They've done it once, can they do it once more?
This is an involved Lord. Aron's the one that gets displaced. He unable to find it. I'm offended. Primal Run. He gets slain! The Yin Yang reaction brought him into the spears of Eman. And now on the bottom lane, the siege goes in. Super Ken get a ball there. Super Luke jumps into the midst of it all, finding the vengeance. King Gogun low or Shatter Flicker. Eman with a Purify, still able to cut away. Xiao jumps in with the Raider Dragon, but he can only catch Moreno. It's an unstoppable for Moreno. He still keeps his immortality intact. The I'm offended to grab Aron back, but he has the immortality. No diversion. Eman in the midst of it all, still kiting away. Still jumping with the Abyss Walk, but is still going to be able to kite back again. Eman's an absolute beast of a man. He throws the SOD, but he will not be able to find it. Now it's Gogun against the 3 robots, against the Titans. Running forward, a cannon is all that they have. Another mini wave in the front, the final slash out connected. Super Luke baited in, he goes for the vengeance. He loses the immortality, buys the winner crowd. Ice cold from Bigatron Alpha as they come back in game number 2.
Improbable comeback from the robots. Safe to say that the mental problem is no longer there. They were able to come back from that kind of situation. What just happened?
Bigatron, they play the long game. They do a throwback to the good old Bigatron, the late game Bigatron, the calculative Bigatron, and against all odds, defying maths. They have come up with a clean sweep against Team Liquid ID.
Oh my goodness gracious. Day 2 of MPL ID Season 14, ladies and gentlemen. The gift that never stopped giving.
What can you say, man?
I'm out of words. That was insane, man. Eman, Moreno with the diversions, the peel for Eman, and the last clash. That was Super Ken was a non-factor here. It was pretty much 4v5, by the way.
Look at Eman in the final fight. Look at his positioning.
This is absolutely beautiful, man. Even the spreading out to ensure that no one gets taken out by damage. The item swaps in the last moments of the game right there. And even till the end, the final seconds of this game, it was still looking so dangerous, so volatile. But in the end, Gugun is just but one man. And he can't do it alone.
Phenomenal performance from the Red Robots.
You know, when you win a game that you're supposed to win with clean execution, that's great. When you win a game that you are not supposed to win from the composition, what do you even say? How does it even happen?
When you utterly failed in the early game with an early game composition in Yin, when the win condition, the prime one at least, was to use the Yin and the Lo Yi in the early game to snowball, did not work. And yet they were still able to stay composed. They gave away a Cho to the man that you should never give Cho to.
And to be fair, it worked for Yawi, but they actually handled that really well.
The taunts,
Oh no, you don't do that. Come on.
Hey man, I'm not part of this. I love El Chis.
What a violation from the Bigot Troopers.
We're gonna see though, what do they have to say after that impossible win from Bigatron Alpha. Monica, take it away.
What an epic comeback! memulai perjalanan di season 14 dengan kemenangan Big Trooper. Sekali lagi dong tepuk tangannya. Wow, Eman. 2 game kita lihat ini epic comeback, apalagi di game kedua. Eman, bagaimana? How could you do this epic comeback on the second game especially? Bagaimana comeback tadi 2 game, dua-duanya comeback di game kedua, apalagi ini salah satu peran penting dari Eman juga sampai bisa berhasil comeback.
Seru sih kata Luke.
Seru sih karena ada Luke. Karena memang kalau Big Troopers di sini ngelihat ada yang baru nih di sini. Siapa Big Troopers? Baju baru, ada juga yang baru di sini. Ada Super Luke. Welcome Super Luke. Bagaimana rasanya dengan jersey baru, tim baru, dan membungkus, memulai match pertamanya dengan kemenangan bersama dengan Bigetron Alpha?
Semangat sih.
Semangat, tapi ada yang berbeda nggak sih?
Beda sih, digit gede-gede semua orangnya. Sini kecil-kecil, beda ya.
Iya sih, benar sih, nggak bisa dipungkiri nih. Tapi loh, selain itu dong, ini kamu memulai perjalanan di season 14 dengan tim yang baru. Dan ternyata hasilnya begitu memuaskan. Bagaimana kamu bisa menjaga chemistry dengan tim yang baru ini?
Apa tadi?
Bagaimana bisa menjalin chemistry dengan tim yang baru ini? Karena kalau kita lihat ini perjalanan baru, tim baru, jersey baru. Tapi lu menunjukkan performance yang luar biasa.
Bonding aja sih sama anak-anaknya. Anak-anaknya juga seru.
Anak-anaknya seru. Tapi ini penasaran. Ini nick baru juga. Super Luke. Ada apa dengan Super? Apakah kembali lagi Super era dari Bigetron atau mau disamain nih sama Super Ken?
Iya disuruh Ken tuh super-superan kata dia.
Disuruh Ken, coba kita tanyain ya. Ken. Katanya disuruh Ken.
Dia mau.
Dia yang mau, jadi yang mana yang bener nih?
Kenapa?
Yang mana yang bener?
Dia yang mau, dia ngikut-ngikut.
Ngikut-ngikut?
Bohong, dia nyuruh, maksa dia.
Nyuruh maksa, tapi kan akhirnya Luke mau nih jadi Super Luke. Apa sih arti super untuk nick Luke kali ini Super Luke?
Gak ada sih
makna supernya. Jadi super dong gitu.
Super Yin kali ya?
Super Yin. Super Yin. Tapi kan tadi kayaknya ngeliat Super Ken pakai Yin. Ini Super Ken. Tadi ngomong-ngomong soal Yin ya. Ini sekarang kan metanya lagi meta carry jungler. Terus tadi pakai Yin. Itu apakah udah nyaman dengan meta yang sekarang ini? Makanya bisa kayaknya cocok nih sama Super Ken.
Belum nyaman.
Belum nyaman, kenapa tuh?
Soalnya dapat coklat.
Tapi nextnya bakalan kayak gimana?
Kenapa?
Selanjutnya bakalan kayak gimana nih dengan meta ini? Apakah ada strategi-strategi baru?
Mungkin masih dicoba lagi kali ya nanti.
Dicoba lagi, tapi ada Moreno di sini. Moreno, ini bagaimana kamu menghadapi tim Liquid Indonesia? Kali ini kalau lihat kan ada yang baru juga di tim Liquid. Ada Richie. Moreno, gimana nih kamu melihat Richie?
Jago dia.
Dibisikin nih sama Ki. Kata Ki, jago dia gitu.
Jago.
Apalagi itu setelah kamu bertemu 2 game tadi, apalagi menurut kamu yang dilihat dari Richie, tanggapan kamu?
Keren sih orangnya.
Keren orangnya, kalau permainannya?
Permainannya ya keren juga. Keren.
Keren juga, tapi akhirnya kalian berhasil membungkus tanpa memberikan poin kepada tim Liquid. Ini bagaimana komunikasi kalian, apalagi tadi kan cukup sengit ya 2 game dan di game terakhir juga lebih dari 20 menit. Itu bagaimana kalian bisa berkomunikasi tetap stabil, tetap pokoknya terarah nih perjalanannya?
Sebenarnya hari ini buat komunikasi mungkin terlalu hype kali ya, karena kan first match kita juga di MPL Season 14. Mungkin buat besok dan kedepannya kita bakal lebih baik lagi gitu.
Bakalan lebih baik lagi. Terakhir. Karena kalau kita lihat, kita tahu ya di season kemarin Bigetron Alpha ini pemuncak klasemen selama regular season. Tapi pada saat playoff sayang sekali harus early exit ya istilahnya. Dan waktu itu Ki bilangnya karena kurang persiapannya. Kalau sekarang persiapannya seperti apa?
Buat persiapan sekarang bismillah lancar aja sih sampai playoff nanti.
Sampai playoff dan
Amin.
akan berlanjut di playoff dengan performance yang bagus juga berarti.
Amin dong.
Amin. Dan yang terakhir banget deh. Kalau ini terakhir, kalau tadi kan kata Ki bakalan siap-siap untuk next pertandingan, next match. Dan besok kalian akan melawan RRQ. Apakah ada yang dipersiapkan untuk match kedua kalian pada season 14 kali ini?
Persiapan paling kita nge-review mereka kali ya nanti, terus diskusi bareng. Kan ntar mereka juga ada match kan, jadi ya paling kita nonton dari situ sih.
Diskusi dan preview pokoknya berbenah intinya. Dan kalau biasanya kan kita dengerin Ki nih pesan-pesan dari Biget Troopers. Kayaknya boleh kali ini dari yang baru nih, dari Super Look. Boleh dong minta dukungan dari Biget Troopers. Terima kasih untuk kehadirannya hari ini dan tentunya dukungan untuk besok hari.
Buat Biget Troopers, thank you yang udah dukung kita. Ya, makasih.
Ya, makasih sekali lagi dong. Tepuk tangan untuk Bigetron Alpha. Wow, dan tentunya kita akan melihat bagaimana sebenarnya kemenangan dari Bigetron Alpha melawan tim Liquid ID yang akan dikupas tuntas oleh para casters. Di sana sudah ready. Silakan casters, take it away.
Just a reminder to you all that that was match number 1, ladies and gentlemen, in day 2.
That was
of
match number
MPL.
1?
Yeah.
We have other matches?
Yeah, and
What
after
a finale,
this,
bro, huh?
the old rivalry, the oldest rivalry in Mobile Legends. EVOS Glory versus Rex Regum Keon. Who's gonna actually win this time after multiple chapters? Like for years and years, even though the actors right now are different, still gonna be heat, man. Still gonna be a movie.
Yeah. New directors though. New script writer as well for RRQ Hoshi. All the way from Bigetron, Cascute and NMM.
Yeah, let's look at the some of the moments there though from the previous game.
Wow.
A lot of clutch diversion. I don't know how many was it. Is it like 3 or 2?
Nah, there were like
There's way more than 3, I think.
4 or 5 moments there where it literally came down to like a single point of HP, man. Everyone was just trying to... They were also desperate to really get this game. And I mean, some of you might think like, okay, it's the second day of MPL. They can kind of take it easy, but not for Bigetron, not for Team Liquid, man.
believe that.
They were just going all in to try and make something happen. And man, I think halfway, a lot of people were like, okay, it's a done deal. There's no way, right? Rugen was what, 11-0? Like
He was 11-1.
There's no way. But turns out there is a way. This is why exactly when games look bleak, us casters are always like, well, if they do this, there's a possibility. We're not delusional, guys. It does happen. Like, I'm not often, but when it does happen, man,
It really paid off.
He's Lux maxing.
Look at this.
We saw Lux maxing, now we're seeing Moreno Lux max.
He is
boy.
the MVP of this game on that Luoyi, or player of the match actually. 10-3-9 with almost 100k damage, Hirashi.
Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24, man. Moreno. In the early game, in the mid game, he was just getting completely overwhelmed, getting ran over, unable to really get that yin-yang effect to try and stop down, to stall the composition of Team Liquid. But towards the late game, you saw the moment the tides turned, the moment he got his hands on a couple of items, immediately, the first fight, the Team Liquid were trying to corralling around to try and do the same thing. Boom, diversion, boom, rotation, dispersion and rotation. And immediately they're like, dang, what is that? And they're forced to back away.
And I love the dynamic use of the diversion, by the way. And they not always pull the trigger, they probably use the diversion just to scout some of the, the members of on the opposite side of the map. Even using it as a way to kind of, travel Super Ken on towards the Lord. So a lot of, again, no tunnel vision, dynamic use of skills and macro. Let's again look at some of the highlights of that game. In the early game, it's always Key getting picked off. I think at one point he was like 0-8 or like 0-7, courtesy of Yaoi's and Aran's engage.
Oh, we didn't get to see that big play on the top side of the map where they immediately got a turret at like below 4 minutes. I mean, this game was looking absolutely brutal, and you have to give credit to Team Liquid, man, especially for Oran. He was making a lot of these plays, and we're not used to seeing him being that big enabler. But him and Gugun absolutely stepped up here to secure that early game. Unfortunately, though, the longer the game goes, the more there's a chance for something to go wrong. And in this particular game, you're seeing the desperate plays coming in from Bigatron, and right there. How the heck did Super Ken do it, man?
1-4 against 11-1.
He wasn't supposed to win. It just should not have happened. And from there, it began with that shutdown. And then the fight. And then the messy conclusions right here. Look at how this fight is going, man. Even though, in theory, Pikachu should win when everyone's grouped up together.
Look at Kabuki. Like, he has no chance at all to use the Zaman Force. Not even once. He's not considering to go in from that skirmish.
Exactly.
Or we're getting a Maniac?
And then right here, he even got picked off right here immediately, 50 seconds on the clock. And you already know when the fight gets grouped up like this, Bigatron, Moreno in particular, does a lot of damage. But even for Eman, the fact that his basic attacks hits everyone at the same time, it was a very respectable attempt, but at this point it was just a bit too difficult, man. Gugun and Richie just could not get it done.
How many Winter Crown Immortality swaps did we see this game, man?
Like a good 12?
27.
Just throwing out numbers now.
27 Winter Crown. Look at that. Very confident. This is pretty much the best start that you could ever think of. Not in a way that you're dominating the game, but the fact that you came back from a situation where you're not supposed to come back. This is a huge boost of morale towards the whole team, man. Looking at the exact statistics, even in the early game, 0 turtles. Team Liquid already dominating the objective game that has been dominated in game number 1 by Bigatron Alpha. They actually flipped the script until the late game comes.
It's so crazy because it's been a long time since we've seen a game go this back and forth, right? In a sense that for the longest time in the current past 1 to 2 seasons, whenever a team loses that bad, teams just don't allow that kind of comeback any longer. So for us to see it right now in day 2 of season 14, I think it was no one's expectation to see a game go this way, right? With this roller coaster, up and down. Let's look at some of the items right here. I mean, you already mentioned the immortalities, the winter crowns as well. I mean, Super Ken on the Yin. Really, like, he just built the damage. And I like how tanky the Yin is, like, you know, subtly. He doesn't really build a lot of tanky items. He's not meant to be a frontliner. But there are times here where I think Team Liquid were like, okay, he's out. We can take him out. And then he just starts hitting back, and they're like, wait a minute. Wait, he's supposed to be taken out already.
Yeah.
What's going on?
By the way, I definitely want to bring attention to this item specifically for Key, right? Encourage. He goes for Encourage, but I remember very distinctly that they had a few conceal moments. So I think in the final fight, he actually swapped the conceal out for the Encourage to help them in these team fights.
Wow. They already have that surprise mechanic in Moreno. So probably that's why Key, he's rather choosing the item that can buff some of his teammates. But I would like to correct something that I said. Actually, Super Ken didn't build a Heptasis, so the initial first hit was that much damage.
That was just him?
Wow. Just Yin things, bro.
Just Yin things. Just Aaron things.
Man, look at the damage dealt and damage taken. This might be a record for total, but look at the golden moment right here, man. Let's take a look at the comms from this team.
Pegangin Dut.
Ya.
Ngedes dia, nggak biru guys. Orang.
Gue pegang barat,
Sini Mor. Ditutup. Gas nih. Bisa klik
Mas, bisa connect.
Ternyata dia mati.
Ayo Ken.
Mati dia. Nice boy.
Nice.
Gue TW guys,
gue yang clear mau nggak guys?
Tungguin aja ya.
Gue yang clear ya aman.
Iya. Lu mau clear Ken, yakin Ken?
Iya, aman. Kan kita bisa perang guys.
Lu ada tele Mor?
Nggak ada 20.
Udah Ken.
Santai.
Sini guys.
Sabar, dia nggak tahu, Cok.
Mau nggak? Roger guys. Roger guys.
Roger lobat.
Roger mati.
Nice, kait. Balik.
Lo aman, man.
Mati gua. Aman nggak? Jangan mati, guys. Gua kabur.
Balik sih, balik.
Dia bisa
Nice, man.
Dulu boy, fokus. One man. Boy, fokus.
Aman.
Aman, udah end, guys.
Ada one man. Ada. Udah end kok.
Nice, man.
Who was that?
I believe that's Key.
Was it Key?
I think it might be Luke. I don't know. We'll have to see it again.
Nice more. Wow. That might just get traction online. I'm just saying.
Nice man.
Quite the meme moment.
Yeah, every time you use a Moskov and made an outplay, nice man.
Yeah, and the shot call, by the way, for Superken, so that was him. He was like, yeah, no, we can fight, guys, we can fight. And then they got the shutdown, on Gugun, which is an 11-kill shutdown, which, you know, it was pretty good. And but still, that was so risky.
Yeah, by the way though,
could have gone really bad.
That evasion from the Earth Chatter,
yeah.
How the hell do you have that much?
Yeah, and he was like, no, I got, guys, come
that
on.
That was a flicker, right?
Yeah, and then he was just like, yeah, bro, chill, relax.
This is pro players, man. Oh man,
it's so cool to see.
I
like,
dream of doing that.
Like the progression, and they're like, oh, let's fight. Oh, we can get out. Oh wait.
Roger?
Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. And then they just go for it.
Roger. And they just kept on spamming Roger.
Those are the moments, even in your own ranked games, you know what that feels like, man. It's like, yeah, we did it. And then everyone like, they lost 3 members, but like, we did it though. We did it.
Yeah,
it's
we
fine.
got the massive bounty. Now Luke can have a car.
It's about sending a message, bro.
At that point, like, he could buy a car with how much gold he got from the kill on Gugun. He has 11 kills.
Oh yeah, but we're gonna see some of the words that gonna be said from Coach Saint DeLucas in a second. What's gonna be the adjustment here, and also some stuff.
Sama-sama 2 kali harus ditaklukkan. Di season 14 kita melihat hal yang sama. Di sini sudah ada analis dari tim Liquid. Kita akan langsung tanyain facehugger ini ya menjadi ciri khas dari tim Liquid Indonesia kah? Atau seperti apa di minggu pertama?
Kayaknya enggak sih. Minggu ini kita lihat langkahnya kayak finishing kita kurang bagus aja. Jadi kayak banyak yang di comebacknya juga kan.
Jadi ini bukan ciri khas ya, jadi udah dikonfirmasi bukan ciri khas dari tim Liquid. Siapa tahu soalnya mungkin di minggu pertama ini masih membangun chemistry dari teman-teman player. Ataukah memang saat ini chemistry terkait dengan chemistry udah aman-aman aja nih dengan tim Liquid?
Chemistry sih aman, cuma masih nge-build juga sih. Masih di tahap progress aja.
Oke, dan kita akan lihat progresnya nanti ya di week selanjutnya. Tapi ngomongin facehugger sekarang sebagai analis, sebelumnya kan facehugger nih aktif sebagai mid laner. Dan kita tahu di tim Liquid Indonesia, kita melihat roster sekarang ada yang baru. Ada mid laner baru, ada Richie. Ini facehugger sebagai analis saat ini, tapi sebelumnya aktif sebagai mid laner. Biasanya ngasih mungkin insight kah sebagai mid laner kepada Richie yang bisa dibilang nih baru ya untuk stage MPL Indonesia bagi dia.
Udah pasti ada sih insight yang buat Richie ya. Atau apalagi kita kan sama role-nya kan. Jadi kayak mungkin lebih banyak daripada yang lain lah.
Lebih banyak daripada yang lain. Dan kalau kita ngomongin dulu nih yang hari ini harus melawan dengan tim Liquid Indonesia dan akhirnya menaklukkan tim Liquid Indonesia yaitu Bigetron. Kalau facehugger ngelihat performance dari Bigetron Alpha di season 14 kali ini dibandingkan dengan season 13, apakah ada perbedaan mungkinkah yang sekarang kayaknya lebih gimana gitu?
Kayaknya sama aja sih.
Kayaknya sama aja?
Ya, Luke sama Seori juga sama-sama ini, satu tipikal aja.
Satu tipikal aja?
Ya.
Tapi kan di season kemarin kayaknya sulit nih untuk dapat poin kemenangan dari Bigetron. Berarti sekarang juga masih bisa dikatakan hebat juga Bigetron.
Disebut hebat ya semua juga jago kan.
Semua jago.
Ya, tergantung eksekusi di in-game juga sih semua tim.
Eksekusinya dan berarti sekarang dari tim Liquid Indonesia yang berupaya untuk bisa lebih baik lagi performance-nya.
Udah pasti.
Strateginya seperti apa? Mungkin
rahasia dapur itu.
Ya, rahasia dapur, tapi mungkin kayak persiapannya.
Nggak bisa disebutin di sini.
Oke, persiapannya nggak boleh dikasih tahu ya, rahasia dapur. Jadi kita akan lihat nanti bagaimana performance dari tim Liquid Indonesia di minggu-minggu selanjutnya. Tapi kalau ngomongin kemarin dan hari ini ada yang berbeda juga dari tim Liquid Indonesia. Kalau kemarin kalian mainin James, tapi hari ini mainin Aran. Ini apakah kalian masih mencari mungkin formulasi yang terbaik pada season kali ini?
Nggak mencari formula sih, kita udah tahu dua-duanya sama-sama kuat. Jadi kayak kita mau mainin yang siapapun ya kita udah ready.
Main siapapun udah ready ya? Jadi nggak ada yang namanya cadangan ini, cadangan itu. Jadi semuanya ready, semuanya sama rata. Tapi kemarin Sendaluko sempat bilang juga kalau James ini sebagai kaptennya. Ini hari ini belum dimainin Aran. Jadi gimana tuh untuk bisa mungkin membangun chemistry-nya untuk pengerahan-pengerahannya?
Itu udah kita arahin juga sih sebelum main. Jadi kayak emang gak masalah sih tentang itu.
Gak ada masalah ya?
Harusnya
gak ada masalah. Tapi di week selanjutnya, boleh dong Monica pengen tahu kalau tadi kan strategi persiapan itu rahasia dapur. Tapi kalau lebih mungkin apa sih yang dilihat oleh facehugger tuh yang harus paling dibenahi oleh tim Liquid Indonesia untuk week selanjutnya?
Finishing aja.
Finishing, eksekusi di ending ya.
Ya.
Untuk
itu aja.
end game-nya, itu aja. Dan kita akan lihat bagaimana performance dari tim Liquid Indonesia di minggu selanjutnya. Semoga minggu selanjutnya kita nggak ketemu lagi di sini ya. Tapi kita ketemunya nanti di stage. Dan thank you facehugger. Dan semangat untuk tim Liquid Indonesia. Dan tentu saja masih ada para casters di sana yang udah ready untuk menyampaikan apa ya. Para casters silakan take it away.
There you go. Thank you so much for the interview, Coach Facehugger or Analyst Facehugger. So you can see he mentioned about finishing, right? Because even in the previous match against Onyx, there was one game where they were actually leading quite well against Onyx, and that is a huge achievement, I guess, for an MPL ID team. But they weren't able to finish. Same story here against Bigatron Alpha. Yeah. And gotta remind you all once again, this is a really, I would say, unfortunate schedule for TLID. They're up against Onyx in game number 1, and Bigatron Alpha in game number 2. So for all the TLID fans, don't worry, guys. Like, you are facing the best of the best in Indonesia.
Yeah, I mean, like, week number 1 is still, testing grounds, obviously, for a lot of these teams, especially with new rosters. And for TLID, you can definitely see that, right? That they were still experimenting. Maybe next week, don't take a page from Arsenal's book. Don't start at the top and finish second.
Yep. And speaking of... okay, how do
Shout
I
out Scotty.
No. Be winner of the game with Samsung Galaxy S24 series. This is the reason why Superkin was able to outplay that flicker play from Iran, man. It's not just the reflex, but the input once you get to the phone. With epic gaming performance, including the Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 for Galaxy processor that keeps your phone lag-free and large vapor chamber to prevent overheating. You can sharpen your gaming skills to pro level like Superkin. Plus, the Galaxy AI now translates 15 foreign languages into Indonesian, so chat, call, or play with friends from other countries is easier than ever. You wanna play with a Filipino?
Right, how easy is it, right? How easy is the interpret? Oh, you got it?
Right here,
man.
man.
How easy is
so
it, then,
we have to
Rashi?
set up for English to Korean. So,
Okay,
Trevin,
is the volume already maxed?
Volume, we max it out just for you guys back at home.
So you guys can hear it,
You press the mic button, you say something in English, and let the AI to do its job, Trevin.
Then you tap it again once you're done, Chef.
Yeah, exactly.
Arashi is a weebu, so he never showers.
그래서 웨이브. 그래서 그는 절대 샤워를 하지 않아요.
Alright, I have no idea if that's accurate, but the statement isn't accurate, by the way.
Yeah, it's accurate, right?
The AI, how does the
Arashi
AI...
is a weeaboo, so he never showers.
Yeah.
How does the AI know what a weebu is?
That's Galaxy AI for you, bro.
What, is that in the dictionary now? Like, what? What was that?
Can this translate like
Brain rot?
CPD or like, Sigma or something like that?
Hey, we can only find out just maybe later, right? We'll try to find it out if we can actually do that. But while you're on that phone, I think you should
Give me
download
that.
the best app to go for payments. Arashi, you want to make good investments in your life. You want to at least, get deals while you're spending money. Chef has the
Download the new GoPay app, the gamer's
Sauce.
wallet that packs a punch. With GoPay, you can vote the winner of each MPL Season 14 match and guaranteed get GoPay coins on your first vote and 1 token with every vote. Collect these tokens to exchange for free skins, GoPay coins, gaming smartphones, and even electric motorcycles. What? Electric motorcycles? Yeah. Oh, man.
That's amazing.
Honestly, you can also just buy the latest skins to look cooler while you're playing the game. Especially now, because if you have more skins in the game, you can have that mega collector like in the loading screen. You can flex on your opponents. That's what I usually do. I don't use a skin, and then I just tap that, and they're all gonna be like, oh, he's so humble.
Oh,
He doesn't wear
man.
skins, but he's just flexing on us.
I love it, man. Even Omawa, I saw one of his streams, right? His opponent tapped the Mega Collector. Then he responded with World Collector. Like those British team. Oh, man, that is a huge
And he
flex.
got all those skins, obviously through his own money, but through GoPay coins that he got through cashback. And you guys can do it. It's essential ammunition for gamers. We all know that. Also known as phone credit, so you can keep playing very smoothly. Scan the QR code down below, right here.
And there's an event right now going on. It's Aspirants, yeah.
Oh.
The perfect event for all the weeboos out there that doesn't touch grass. A lot of anime theme skin, Fanny, Leslie, Ruby, and also Angela.
Who are these people you're referring to, Shefin?
I think it's also myself.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, like, you?
What are you doing friendly fire, bro?
But to be fair, I don't really watch a lot of anime right now.
Oh, okay, he's backpedaling now. Okay, bro. Now we ain't gonna let that slide, bro. That's why I got like almost all of the aspirant skins, and you don't.
Oh, so one is better than the other.
So I'm a fake weeboo, he's a real weeboo.
Oh man, you know, there's a lot of terms going on here, ladies and gentlemen, but you guys know that at least if you guys want to buy stuff in-game or out-game, whatever you want to buy, get those GoPay coins so you can actually get more value. Value, dude.
The value, dude. Speaking of value, Kiria, official destination gaming and esports. Drop into Kiria Discord for all things gaming.
Discord.
At fandx.io/Kiria. Now we play at Kiria Gaming. Right here. Drop into Discord, man. Drop into the Discord. It's gonna be fun, man. There's Mirko there. There's Mirko there. He's gonna respond to all of your questions.
Absolutely. Official
After
destination for gaming and esports. I don't think we've ever had like an official destination for esports. This is a land of the esports.
Exactly, man. Because usually when I think about land of esports, I think of my bedroom because like that's where I game. But now we have an actual land of esports, which is insane.
Yeah, I believe that's just that, gaming. That's the only thing that happens in your room, Arashi.
Oh, absolutely, man.
But yeah. Well, what does it look like actually, Kiria?
I thought you were about to mention my room.
Unfortunately, I didn't get to see Kadia, right? It's still a build in progress, but we got to see technically a glimpse of it because at the Esports World Cup, it's basically like this is what it will be later. It'll be much better, much grander as well, but we got a little bit of it, you know, at the EWC. It was basically already a multiverse of esports. We saw so many different titles, so many different pro players from all around the world. And I think the players, you know, took pictures with everybody. They were just there, enjoying their time.
I'm so envious, bro.
It was great, man.
Is that why you're wearing that helmet, construction helmet, to go see around Kiria?
Hey, maybe.
Oh, interesting. I wish I could go there, but...
Not yet, Stefan. Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, you can also be patient with your investment. With UBS, epic collaboration, limited series, UBS Gold X MPL Indonesia Season 14, available at ubslifestyle.com and UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. Get free skin with every purchase of a limited edition.
Every purchase.
And what I like about UBS the most is that championship ring.
Oh yeah, dude. And you can actually get the ring. You can get the Benedetta,
save up, bro.
necklace, and the ring.
Get that ring.
Look, this one. You can get this ring.
It's such a flex, man.
Oh.
People are like, look at my accessories. Oh, all these other brands. Come on, bro. If you slide in with the UBS Gold Warrior ring, oh man, that's instant respect. That's plus aura, bro.
That is very cool, man.
Warrior ring.
Mythic Warrior ring.
I'm not even a Benedetta man, and I want that.
Yeah, I mean, it looks sick, and I got to see it firsthand because Moreno showed it to me.
Oh.
He won Most Improved Player, I believe, last season, and then he just showed me. He's like, look, this is what I got. I got to see it. I was like, wow. Yeah, really cool.
How big is it? Is it like 1-to-1 replica or something?
No, of course not.
Okay, that would be really expensive.
Is it yay big? About that big? And it looks kind of tacky. Some people might think it's kind of tacky. It looks very sleek in real life, man.
Yeah.
I was actually quite surprised. You can fit into a lot of different fits.
Oh, any fit.
Is it unisex?
Yeah, anyone can use it.
Oh, wow, very, very cool. And I'm really looking forward to buy that after Rashi gave me some money.
What?
Just kidding. What? You wanna buy that for me? You wanna buy me a ring, Rashi?
No. Why would I do that?
You gonna put a ring on me?
No.
No. Okay.
Absolutely not. Ladies and gentlemen, I do not partake in such behaviors.
Oh, such behaviors?
I don't
Why
give out money.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what do you think?
Yeah.
Oh, Shevin.
Hey, maybe if he did want to spend money, he should use GoPay, right? Because at least he'll get GoPay coins.
Exactly. If I was gonna do it, if I were gonna do it and GoPay, but nah.
Yeah.
I'm struggling too, man.
I think it's enough of this. I think it's time for a lot of that, which is RQ versus Evo. It's the next match coming up.
Oh man, we're gonna see though. After this very well-deserved break, after that beautiful comeback from Pikachu and Alpha, the match of the century, well, at least I think so. RRQ versus EVOS in a second, so stay tuned to the stream and do not go anywhere.
but let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, but let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan turis dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, well let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, well let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Masa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombé basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
well let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, well let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Selamat datang di Classic Derby ke-32 MPL Indonesia Season 14. MPL Arena, suaranya! Wow! Dan kali ini sangat menarik. Match kali ini akan mempertemukan dua tim yang memiliki persaingan yang begitu sengit. Ini adalah ke-32 kalinya Classic Derby di MPL Indonesia. Yang mana dua tim ini ada RRQ Hoshi dan juga EVOS Glory akan bertarung satu sama lain untuk membuktikan siapakah yang akan memenangkan match kali ini di Classic Derby pertama di MPL Indonesia Season 14 kali ini. Yang mana kedua tim yaitu RRQ Hoshi kemudian EVOS Glory sama-sama memiliki PR. Yaitu PR-nya masih terkait dengan regenerasi. Padahal kedua tim ini sudah mencoba utak-atik line up sampai mengganti pilarnya. Tapi sepertinya keduanya masih berusaha untuk mencari formula yang terbaik untuk bisa memberikan performance yang terbaik. Baik itu dari RRQ Hoshi dan juga EVOS Glory. Tapi hari ini match perdana mereka yaitu RRQ Hoshi EVOS Glory. Kedua tim ini akan bertarung pertama kali untuk pertama kali bertemu di stage MPL Indonesia Season 14. Ada yang menarik karena ini akan mempertemukan dua jungler yang memiliki keterikatan satu sama lain. Ada jungler muda Anavel di EVOS, tapi ada juga mantan EVOS yang kini beralih ke rivalnya ke RRQ Hoshi. Ada Sutsujin. Dan ini bukan hanya menarik karena Sutsujin akan melawan mantan timnya. Tapi karena ada histori antara keduanya. Yang mana kalau kita sering lihat, sering dengar, Anavel sering ngomong nih kalau Sutsujin ini idolanya, inspirasinya sebagai seorang jungler. Tapi kira-kira sebelum mereka akan bertemu di Land of Dawn, kayaknya enak nih kalau kita pertemukan mereka berdua di stage MPL Indonesia Season 14 terlebih dahulu. MPL Arena, sama-sama kita sambut Sutsujin dan juga Anavel. Halo Sutsujin, Anavel. Apa kabar? Apa kabar?
Halo.
Apa kabar?
Baik.
Baik, Anavel?
Baik.
Kalian masih berasa satu tim yang sama nggak sih? Sekarang berada di dalam satu stage, masih berasa kayak, kita satu tim nih.
Lebih ke arah ini sih, temenan.
Lebih ke teman. Karena kalau kita lihat sekarang jersinya udah berbeda juga ya. Tapi Monica tertarik untuk nanyain Anavel nih. Anavel, kita kan tahu bersama nih Anavel sering ngomong kalau Sutsujin ini adalah inspirasi dari Anavel. Bahkan bisa dibilang gurunya Anavel gitu. Sekarang gimana nih, apa yang membuat kamu mengidolakan seorang Sutsujin?
Ya emang dia jago, makanya saya idolain dia. Ya dia emang jago, makanya saya idolain dia.
Emang jago, makanya ngeidolain. Coba Sutsujin, benar gak sih?
Gak tahu nih, sarkas kayaknya dia.
Tapi kalau Sutsujin ngelihat, ini kan bisa dibilang junior kamu pada saat di EVOS. Bagaimana kamu ngelihat performance dari seorang Anavel?
Kagum sih. Soalnya dia kan dari Lignas naik MPL terus langsung MSC. Hebat dia.
Hebat. Tapi kalau kamu lihat perjalanan dari Anavel, apa yang mungkin membuat kamu paling terpukau banget dengan Anavel?
Mungkin pas dia main Link sih. Jago banget Linknya.
Jago banget ranknya. Coba kita konfirmasi kepada Anavel. Anavel, benarkah
Bohong itu, bohong. Sarkas.
Jadi, sarkas. Jadi sekarang gantian nih, Sutsujin yang idolain Annabelle gitu.
Emang dari dulu pas di EVOS juga udah idolain.
Oh jadi Sutsujin yang idolain Annabelle? Annabelle?
Itu bohong, itu bohong.
Itu bohong, jadi yang benar yang mana Annabelle?
Yang benar saya yang idolain dia.
Idolainnya karena jago, tapi sekarang kalian akan bertemu di Land of Dawn, tapi dengan tim yang berbeda. Sekarang Sutsujin berada di RRQ Hoshi. Annabelle, apakah ini menjadi sebuah mungkin boosting untuk Annabelle untuk membuktikan di Land of Dawn atau malah sebaliknya jadi gugup gitu, aduh ketemu guru, ketemu idola gitu.
Ya semoga bisa ngalahin Sutsujin lah.
Semoga bisa ngalahin Sutsujin. Tapi perasaannya gimana? Gugup atau lebih semangat?
Ya pengen ngasih yang terbaik aja sih.
Ngasih yang terbaik aja, tetap nggak dijawab. Gugup atau semangat? Lebih semangat?
Ya semangat lah pasti.
Lebih semangat, berarti nggak gugup. Tapi Sutsujin, gimana kamu akan bertemu dengan mantan tim kamu, EVOS? Ini kamu pindahnya bukan ke sembarang tim, tapi ke rival dari EVOS Glory. Bagaimana nih, kamu jadi gugup atau malahan makin pengen membuktikan kepada teman-teman di EVOS?
Respect aja sih. Saling respect.
Saling respect. Tapi kalau ketemu EVOS, kan ini teman-teman kamu. Tadi juga ngelihat ya di backstage Superfans, kayaknya Sutsujin tuh masih kayak temenan, kayak masih satu tim bareng EVOS. Ini gimana nih kamu bisa handle kayak, bakalan buktiin nih kalau bisa nih ngelawan EVOS Glory di Land of Dawn. Atau bikin kamu jadi kayak, aduh ngelawan temen-temen lagi.
Mau lawan tim manapun ya respect aja sih, nggak ada yang dibeda-bedain.
Nggak ada yang dibeda-bedain. Tetapi kalau dari Annabelle, sekarang mungkin bisa nih ngasih message pada Sutsujin sebelum kalian ketemu di Land of Dawn. Tapi selain good luck, have fun ya.
Ya jangan galak-galak dah tuh sama gua kan masih baru di sini.
Sutsujin, ada yang mau disampaikan? Dibalas tuh, dijawab, jangan galak-galak katanya.
Jangan galak-galak juga.
Jangan galak-galak juga, itu aja.
Iya.
Jangan galak-galak, kita akan melihat bagaimana kegalakan dari kedua jungler kita hari ini. Ada Annabelle dan juga Sutsujin, terima kasih, silakan bersiap-siap. Kita tunggu ya bagaimana kegalakan dari Sutsujin dan juga Annabelle. Karena di sini semuanya di MPL Arena sudah begitu semangat untuk melihat bagaimana jalannya match kedua pada hari ini. Dan tentunya thank you very much untuk semua superfans yang ada di sini. Dan tentunya MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Kemudian ada official e-wallet GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports Kidia. Kemudian ada official gold partner by UBS Gold. Dan tentunya thank you untuk partner in esports kita. Ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Oraimo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan juga GamesMax. Tak lupa ada supplier kita, thank you untuk Erigo dan juga Saturdays. Dan tentunya MPL Indonesia Season 14 supported by PBSI. Dan tanpa berlama-lama lagi di sini, kayaknya kita cek sound dulu di sini. Sebenarnya udah siap MPL Arena. Mana suaranya Kingdom? Wow, kayaknya menarik sekali Kingdom di sana. Tapi ada yang gak mau kalah. EVOS Fams, mana suaranya? EVOS Fams dan juga Kingdom sudah siap untuk memberikan dukungan terbaik untuk tim kesayangannya. Dan tentu saja di sana sudah ada yang siap-siap untuk mengantarkan kita pada match kedua hari ini. Silakan casters, take it away.
Chapter 32 of the classical derby. Will it be EVOS Glory or Rex Regum Kaon? That's both of them in the midst of rebuilding and revamping their roster. What's gonna happen in this match? Back at it again with Mac and Cheese Combo. America Russian and Sheffin ready to accompany you all throughout the rest of the matches today. Rashi, after the R7 departure, RQ hasn't been looking so good.
I think it's no secret. We've been kind of on a downward slope for the longest time right here, and it's been a tough time as an RQ fan because, you know, sometimes you just can't win, right? If you're doing well, they praise you. If you're doing bad, they hate you. But before we get into that, Shevin,
gonna shout out our sponsors. First, MPL Indonesia Season 14, powered by Moonton, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official destination gaming and esports Kiria, official gold partner UBS Gold, and also our other sponsors, partner in esports Campina, Head and Shoulders, Oraimo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, and Games Max. What a match it's gonna be.
Definitely, and I know, man. I think you guys will see it very, very soon, but the Kingdom here, they have a poster on their side saying this is the new project to rebuild RRQ Hoshu. And yeah, it is a rebuild season for them, definitely. You know, with Keskute and NMM, Arashi's already been foreshadowing a whole lot about you gotta change the head to change the body. You gotta have a healthy mind for a healthy body. And this time I think they have both. They have a solid body full of potential, right, when it comes to the lineups. And here it is. Yeah, there you go. You get to see them all in the construction worker drip.
Let's go, man.
Building time. You can call him Bob.
Oh, yeah, okay. But Bob ain't with RQ anymore, unfortunately. But yes, it is absolutely building time. Oh man, I'm looking forward to this one, and I think it's great that every single time we see the fans here for RQ, they always got something going on, and it's always fun to watch.
Man, it's a hard time being an RQ fan, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, because R7 is gone, then Albert is gone. Right now, Skylar is the only person left from Season 9. We're gonna take a look at today's schedule once again. TL ID just lost a nail biter 0-2 against PTR. RQ versus, well, the second game. Yeah. RQ versus EVOS, obviously the match of the day. The icing on the cake, Geek versus Alter Ego. But we're gonna talk about game number 2 first.
Classic derby.
The idol versus the one that idolizes them. NFL versus Susujin, already seeing them in the stage just now.
There's a saying, work hard enough until your idols become your rivals. And I think that is especially true here for Annabelle. He was in the shadows of both Taz and Sutsujin for such a long time when his name was actually still Nea in MPL. And now finally he makes it into the MPL scene and he gets to go up against a veteran, Sutsujin.
Yeah, a quick recap from the standings just now. Pikachu Alpha and Fnatic Onyx still topping up the standing 2-0, and also Dewa United 2-1, and I believe on the bottom of the standings it is gonna be TL ID with 2 losses.
0-4.
Not looking too good. But right now, EVOS versus RRQ Rashi. With the Keskute and NMM joining in the fray from Pikachu Alpha, obviously coaching staff of the season, last season. What can you expect from them?
I think we can expect a very intellectual approach, because I think for Bigatron, what really surprised us was the layers available to Bigatron, how were they drafting. Even if they were beating the drafts, they have solutions in the execution as well. I think the multifaceted approach right there, that's kind of dynamic, is really a signature part of Keskute's style. So I feel like for RRQ, a team with so much expectations, a team that is always kind of on the radar, right? Win or lose, people kind of don't want to lose to them. They want to be able to beat them and claim that reputation. I think it's a great style to have for a team in this position. And considering that the team is rebuilding, I feel like Keskute and his approach is great when you're starting from the bottom. If you're an already established team and Keskute's supposed to take the reins and just continue the work of the previous coach, I feel like it's kind of a waste of potential. But now that he's gonna rebuild from the bottom, technically, sort of, I feel like we can expect great things from this roster.
Well, you can expect a lot of things from the coaches, but some of the players that they have kind of lacking experience, gotta be honest with you. Straight from MTL to MPL, Rins, and also Edok. And I believe Tyron coming back to the fray in EXP lane. So you can expect a lot of Khalid maybe being picked in MPL Indonesia Season 14.
I'm really excited to see Dyron, man. You know, I've always been a big fan of Dyron, even from the Rebellion days in Season 10 when he was able to help Rebellion make it to the playoffs. And ever since then, he didn't play in Season 11, Season 12, but then you saw him come back in, actually Season 12 he came back. He was out for just one season. And unfortunately he didn't get that much game time, right? We didn't expect that little game time for him, but when he did perform, oh my goodness.
That play.
Y'all know what we're talking about.
1v5 against Geek Fam to save the game. Unfortunately, it still didn't go their way. Yeah, but still, Dyron was... I struggle thinking about why RRQ didn't play them. They chose Banana and Don, both inferior in my opinion to Dyron.
In Mirko's humble opinion. And I must say, I feel like I want to have opinions as strong as Mirko, but for the most part, I too am confused of like, this guy seems to have so much potential, and we've seen it, right? It's not just the aggression, it's also the rotation, the playmaking. And you really wonder, like, why isn't he getting a lot more time? You know, if he isn't quite there yet, I think could have given him a lot more game time, and he has potential to fulfill.
Speaking of potential, the man of the hour, Sujin, on the screen right now, looking good and looking confident. But we're going to talk about EVOS right now because we've been talking about RRQ. EVOS last game against Dewa United, I believe it is still very subpar, the display of skills that they've been showing in MPL Indonesia Season 14. But the thing that I worry about the most is the draft, because when you can see the draft versus Dewa United, they actually let go of the Valentina and Julian, you know, 3 times in a row. 3 times in a row. I don't think that's that's a good thing to do, especially when you are eventually losing 2-1.
We're going to take a look at this as well, you know, the prospect of the new pillars for the Kings. It's tough to see that none of the veterans are here. You mentioned it, Jeffin. Skylar is the oldest member, and he's relatively new.
Yeah, for the longest time he was referred to as the Prince sometimes, because he was just new. He was just in there finally as a new pillar, but now he's one of the only pillars, and he's been solid as one of the main tools for RRQ, even when they were having the toughest time last season. So now, with a different direction, with a different composition here for his team, you have to see how well can he do. Can he bring that experience? Can he bring that leadership qualities that we come to expect from the veterans of RRQ and lead this roster into victory?
And just also a reminder to all the fans out there, RRQ or EVOS, this is 2 relatively new lineups, so you can't really expect them to be that quick right from the get-go. You have to trust the process. We've seen Geek Fam ever since Season 10, Pelosi King. They've been getting better and better and better. And right now you have to put this trust in this team, man. You can't really expect an instant result when you're trying to rebuild.
Looking at the screen right now, Skylar seems very, very confident. You know, he was saying a couple of things. Nothing specific we're going to quote right here, but he did say that he sees like a synergy. He feels like the communication is just a lot more in line right now. But on the other side, this is EVOS with challenges of their own, with their own way of playing, with their own playstyle, with their own unique set of challenges that they at least have had time to try and process after day number 1.
We saw Panzer and Doma yesterday. I wonder if they actually are going to be deploying Brands and Dreams, because based on the ping test, it does look like Dreams and Brands are there. We don't see Panzer, we don't see Doma, and it also seems that Sujin will be starting for RRQ, but I guess we will have to wait for the official lineup to confirm it for you guys, because sometimes these teams, you know, they pull a quick one on you, sending someone else to ping test, and then someone else approaches on stage. Maybe it's a curveball.
It's a mind game.
Mind game.
Yeah, might be, you know, but I like the Brands and Dreams lineup more than the new lineup, to be honest.
I agree.
They're definitely much more experienced. Obviously, Grand Finals in MPL Season 13, when everyone really didn't expect EVOS to be that good. Only a few people actually predicted EVOS to go all the way to the finals against Onyx, but they did it. And right now, they're back on Season 14, looking to make some more noise. But speaking of noise, Arashi, like, it is so loud back there.
Of course it is. What were you expecting, man? RRQ and EVOS, one of the biggest rivalries in MPL ID history. Of course you're gonna get noise. I can barely hear myself.
What did you say, Arashi?
Both sides, man. What did you say? What?
I didn't hear you, but we're gonna see the lineup for EVOS Glory. It's going to be Fluffy, NFL, Clocken, Dreams, and Brands, the world champions.
WCG, ISF, a mix of both, and a newcomer in Annabelle and Fluffy into the lineup with Clocken, Dreams, and Brands. But this time, they will deploy their main lineup. This was the lineup, the hero lineup, which shred through all the doubts. That brought the glory, not just in the name, but to the game. With the man in the middle, the dream for EVO's glory. Shall it be a reality this season? Welcome the White Tigers, set to find redemption after an underwhelming MSC. It's EVO's glory!
Glory, glory, EVO's glory. Looking to retain their legendary status.
Oh no.
Once again, oh, the Roar Man is here!
He just roars out of his mind as always. Coming up against them today, though, let's see. It is going to be Dyron, Sutsujin, Rins, Idok, and Skylar. Can they get it done? Can they prove everyone wrong? Can they challenge the doubters? RRQ.
2 new debuts for the King of Kings.
Once a tiger, now royalty. Sutsujin this season together with the prince who must take the mantle of leader, who must lead the kingdom to new heights. Then he shall be crowned as king. Ladies and gentlemen, it's RRQ Hoshi!
The man was once the royal gunner, now he is forced to be the king of RRQ, making the calls, leading the charge for these youngins. And obviously, the fans are pumped about their debut.
I think everyone absolutely is, man. There's been a lot of thoughts about RRQ in particular. How will they do? What can they do to find a solution here? And finally now we're seeing a drastic change. Instead of just small changes that are done hastily, we finally see a complete overhaul technically. Marshal Dainang meeting up Coach Strategy and Coach Keskute with the new jersey, man, looking fly.
Don't forget the analyst Naitomeya and also NMM. Close enough.
Misplaced the M a bit there.
Yeah. Hopefully he can be, as fast as Eminem, with the bars. Sorry.
We've heard about Coach or analyst NMM multiple times here from an unnamed source. He always has this very watchful eye. You know he is just raring for action, looking for opportunities across the map and in the land of Dawn and in real life as well.
Speaking of, a watchful eye, Shevin has a watchful eye as well, especially on screen right now. Because we want to talk about Sutsujin and Annabelle. That's exactly why.
For sure, look at that. The Heroes Idol versus the Rising Hero, looking at the achievement that these two guys have. WCG 2023 champion beating out Echo in the final, and also Annabelle, grand finalist of MPL Indonesia Season 13 as a rookie.
That's crazy. You don't see a lot of players have that to their name, right? Reaching all the way to the end as a rookie, and Annabelle is one of them. And the fact that he said that Sutsujin is his idol, technically you can kind of say that he has a bit of an information advantage here. He's been watching Sutsujin, he's been aiming for Sutsujin's spot. Even though now they're not in direct competition, I think Sutsujin will have to kind of be a bit more careful here. His tendencies might be exposed.
And also, some few similarities from Annabelle and Sutsujin. I believe those two really likes to play the alpha, man. Even Annabelle kind of was the, I would say, pioneer.
Roster mereka baru-baru gitu. Gak mungkin langsung menang.
Watt pernah bilang gameplay dari RRQ ini skala sentris.
Dari season berapa sih 9 sampai sekarang sih gue doang. Iya, adaptasinya lebih enak.
Apakah ini akan menjadi mimpi buruk lagi yang akan harus dialami oleh RRQ Hoshi?
Mungkin dari kemarin sih kita yang season 13 ya, kebanyakan rosternya diganti-ganti. Mungkin kalau mau ngadaptasi di RRQ sekarang kan udah full Indo juga kan, dan kita udah full Indo harusnya lebih cepat adaptasi. Ya semoga di kedepannya lebih baik lah kita.
Membuktikan kualitasnya.
Udah bilang hoki aja, terus tim-tim lain pada catch up, otomatis ya tim gue pun harusnya bisa lebih improve lebih jauh lah.
Proses menjadi kata kunci yang penting banget untuk EVOS Glory.
Mereka di playoff tiba-tiba improve gitu.
Kalau by data mungkin masih EVOS sih, soalnya kan roster juga mereka udah tetap yang berlima itu kan.
Ketika aku terngiang-ngiang dengan kata-kata dari XBP EVOS, kita boleh kalah sama tim manapun asal jangan kalah dari RRQ. Intinya fokus.
Ya cuman kalau yang gua bilang ke mereka tuh siap aja kayak persiapan mental gitu, soalnya pressure-nya gede lah gue bilang.
Even pun lu kuat tapi lu gak punya mental, lu gak bakal menang juga.
The two teams, the regeneration of both a dynasty. Skylar leading the youngins, and also EVOS actually opted to go for Dreams and Brands once again, so we are very familiar with this lineup. A lot of experience, even in the world stage, waiting out in WCG and also ISF 2022.
Whoa, man. I mean, earlier we heard that quote. It doesn't matter if we lose, but not against RRQ, man. The rivalry is absolutely real right here. And you can see, I mean, I wish you can, ladies and gentlemen at home, you can see the arena absolutely packed in the seats. And on the side of the seats, the fans are just crowding with the drums, with their own respective costumes, man. You already know what is at stake. It's not just about 1 point in the regular season. It's about that respect, man. It's about sending a message.
It's also the right to brag in social media. There's gonna be a lot of uproar whether RQ won or EVOS Glory won, let me tell you that. It's chaos here in Indonesia.
Absolutely, man. The drums of war sounding now in the pack from both the EVOS fams and the Kingdom.
Let's see though what both of these teams are cooking up from coach strategy and also the new coaching staff of the season with Cascade already banning 2 mages here. Harith, Valentina and also Hans banned by Cascade. Meanwhile, those strategy don't want to entertain any kind of fast-paced gameplay from RRQ with that Link and Chip ban.
I wonder if we're gonna let go of the Tushin, man. It's the last ban here for the side of EVOS, and there's a lot of things that they still have to ban out. Even if they do get the Tushin out of the way, they have to deal and contend with the Zask still, potentially here from RRQ. We'll have to see, man. It depends on what coach strategy has in mind right here. Considering they have Dreams and Brands back in the mix, they have more experience in this lineup, so they have a lot more flexible ways to play this game out.
Oh, okay, wow. Respecting that Sutsujin Fanny, so a lot of options here left on the table for Cascade. Maybe a Roger, maybe a Zask.
This is the first time that Juicin has been left open as well, so I mean, they could go for something like that, but they prioritize that. No Roger, no Juicin, no Zask.
Interesting. I mean, technically, even if EVOS pick one up, there's no way they go for both Sushin and the Zask, so picking something else, and, you know, I guess RRQ just feels that both of those mages can kind of stand up to each other anyways, so it's fine. They let go of that. They go for the Edith first. A great mix here, a great flex pick, and then go to the EXP, to the Roam as well. And it's great playmaking that RRQ potentially want to go aggressively. But EVOS, they go for the Hayabusa, which hasn't been seen so far just yet, and the Charisma too.
2 very familiar pick from Fluffy and also Hayabusa. You can see the statistics just now. 7 bans so far this season and 0 picks. So this is going to be the debut in Season 14. Jushin and also that signature Alpha from Sutsujin picking it in front of Annabelle.
Interesting, man. What a statement here, and it's a denial pick technically, but Hayabusa was already locked in. Taking it Idok here. 2nd place in SPS Season 1, RRQ Senna. 1st place MDL ID Season 8, Boss Q. And 2nd place MDL ID Season 9, RRQ Senna. So some experience under his belt, but in the grand scheme of things, if you compare him against the juggernauts like Brands, like Dreams, there's definitely an experience gap, and that is something that I think Coach Keski has or needs to prepare him for, knowing up against these veterans who now pick up the Zask as well.
Just as you said, Arashi, 2 mages left wide open, so they didn't really pick that mage right away from Coach strategy. Claude is banned for Skylar. We know how much this man can do damage with that hero. And also Brands as well.
Yeah, 2. And I think this is a very interesting ban already for EVOS Glory and very interesting first phase choices to go for RRQ, because again, the normal RRQ, at least for last season, is very Skylar centric. We saw that in the VT, and we've seen it in the games as well. But this time RRQ, for the first time in Season 14, and for the first time in a long time, they actually don't go for Skylar's pick in the first phase.
Already a whole new different look coming out of the side of RRQ right here. And this is the dynamic difference that we were waiting on. With EVOS banning still away all the gold laners, they don't have a gold laner themselves, but they can kind of flex the Zazie if they want to, but that is not what Brands is well known for. Might be too much of a reach.
They can still go Roger too. It's up for grabs. Ruby comes to mind too if we were talking about gold lane.
I don't know about Ruby though, against a Jushin and also a Edith and also an Alpha. might not be the greatest pick out there for EVOS. Glorian is not really known for brands to pick a non-marksman hero in that gold lane. Meanwhile, though, RRQ really respect some of the set heroes that Dreams had 2 bans right away in the second phase.
I think we're getting away like a lot more aggressive heroes because the Sushin can kind of get vulnerable to an all-in because you are in relative close range, right? But for Evos, it was great for the Roger right here, so I think it's definitely already considered to be a Roger gold. For RRQ, I think solid front line that can stop members of Evos from diving in will be beneficial here to set up for the Tushin, to allow her to just channel that Lantern Flare and just start lifting people off the ground.
I think Ruby is viable here, is it not?
RRQ, yeah, I mean, they needed to so flexible. They can still flex it over to Dyron with no Terizla. I mean, technically with this kind of composition, maybe they want to go for something like an export too. I think that could still work down and they can actually get a very tanky composition. Oh, they go for the carry. So it's Ruby and carry.
So technically Ruby is still picked, but Skylar opted to go for a carry. Ooh, a bit risky here considering you have Hayabusa, you have Roger, and a lot of heroes that can pretty much jump on you. But we got a comment from R7 earlier saying that Cascute and NMM, his knowledge or their knowledge is compared to Atriel because how expert they are overall in mobile games. Oh man. Wow. The Tigreal is gone, the Minotaur is gone, Carmilla is still there for Dreams.
All right. Well, big massive factor right here is the fighter and the Sushin. That makes a very dangerous combo, man, for RRQ. The trio mid, at least, that has been so important, especially if you want to have an assassin jungler. I think they have a bit more of an advantage right here. Zaz, Hayabusa, and Carmilla doesn't really sound as threatening as, let's say, an Edith or Ruby, an Alpha, and the Sushin. You can expect a lot of aggression coming in from the early game. Level 1 and level 2, the Sushin already gets online spammable abilities for long durations. But look at the counter, man. 3 purifies for the side of Evos.
Ooh, a lot of graph towards RRQ here. 2 very interesting draft has been brought out for Rex Vacuum Kill and also EVOS Glory. Who is going to win? It is chapter 32 of this book, of this rivalry. It's RRQ versus EVOS once again.
We'll see if we will have revenge or repeat from season 13. RRQ, Hoshi with a completely different lineup that we've been talking about. Rins, Dyron, and Edok. Even Sutsujin, only Skylar really being the only member that was left from the last lineup. Meanwhile for EVOS, same lineup for them. They did not change anything. We saw Panzer and Doma yesterday, but in the big match they decided to go with the good old Dreams and Brands.
You see that Rins is trying to find some kind of advantage, some kind of knowledge here, going into the jungle of Annabelle, but won't be able to find anything just yet. Dyron rotates in to get that Litho very early on though, immediately securing it, allowing Sutsujin to go for a different path. And even in the gold lane, you're seeing Skylar just do Skylar things. Somehow, able to still go aggressively against Brands, who is on the Roger with the basic emblem and the Master Assassin still. So Brands is definitely trying to go in aggressively in this gold lane, trying to get an advantage. Whereas for Rins, tenacity with the agility. It's all about the crowd control. It's all about sticking to your opponents and still being tanky enough for the built-in sustain. Gonna be dangerous for EVOS, but they're playing this early game relatively well.
Seems like that basic common emblem has been the meta here for the gold laners of this day. Even Amon used it on a Moskov, so for all you guys gold laners out there, gonna copy it. Meanwhile, though, Susujin.
The Spear of Alpha together with Edok there, forcing out the Purify from Dreams early.
On the other side, though, trap for Dyron on the top side. The wave is pushing in favor of RRQ, so Fluffy is just waiting in on it, but Dyron will not bite on that situation. Both teams playing it very, very patient.
Yep. Very, very patient. Looking at the spell, Sarashi, 3 purifies compared to RRQ that has 4 flicker. So you can see the importance of purify against this kind of CCs. Meanwhile, though, Push of Blood. But Sutsujin is able to escape with the Spear of Alpha. Rins still has the beacon, utilize it to get out. And there, Earth Shatter into the onward. Dyron level 4, Fluffy not there just yet. Instant rotation from RRQ to secure a neutral objective. The good old utility jungler from Sutsujin wins out against the assassin. Meanwhile, Dreams in trouble.
No Purify this time. Spear of Alpha, I'm offended, and then you get picked up and slammed to the ground by that Juicin.
Hold on though, that was that talent prediction. None of us predicted EVOS to win.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, for once, I'm not really that special. Usually I'm the odd one out, but hey, it's a different season, it's a different time, and this Tsushin definitely makes this game feel so different. But look at Sutsujin, man, winning in the clear game as well, and the mid lane is just so strong right now. Switch pulls Clockman back.
Forcing out a dominator set, good stun down, Rin flickers out still. Sutsujin jumping in, putting some damage back on. Both mid laners here, having to recall, but Clockman, he definitely got the better value trade there. Doesn't have to burn his skill. Annabelle walks forward. I think he did steal the gold crab away.
Something that you don't really see very often. Two mid laners duking it out in a mid lane in the early game. And right now, RRQ, it is a lead, 200 gold lead, but it is easily catchable. With this kind of composition, Annabelle still no conversion towards kills just yet, using that Hayabusa in early game.
Well, a big benefit right here is the fact that RRQ can get an extra 17 gold every single time Clockman carelessly calls in a Nightmare respawn. For now though, I think for both teams, it's a very interesting situation right here, because EVOS wants to get going with the Hayabusa, but RRQ, they have the Tsushin that's kind of neutralizing all the aggressive things that EVOS can do on the map for now.
Oh, Skylar wanting to really clear this wave there, pops into ultimate. He will be able to Brands. Like a pounce to the front, Skylar gonna be chunked quite low, but Skylar returns the damage back onto Brands. And then he proceeds to recall, both teams setting up for the turtle.
That's just Skylar things, not backing up, but look at the top side.
Great setup from Dyra, now penalty zone, lock both of them down, Sutsujin, send it go back, Fluffy, forced the flicker away. Rins was about to pick him up.
That is a huge advantage for RRQ. Meanwhile though, Dreams in trouble. No, Sutsujin, green light to retrieve this one.
First blood coming down, Annabelle walking forward, shadow kill! Quad Dominator's a set, taking him down, now the Spear of Alpha, Sutsujin still winning the retreat battle! Annabelle, no quad, shadow, Rins goes in for the Dominator's a set now also, wow, amazing peeking with a Lantern Flare! But Clockman, that damage on Zask is nothing you can ignore.
There you go, if you're wondering why Jushin is always banned in MPL Indonesia, that is the reason. A teamfight that looked really bad after that Curse of Blood from Dreams turned instantly by the stunts, by the knockups of this hero.
One thing that the Tsushin lacks is damage output, and you're seeing that kind of favoring the side of EVOS right there. The fact that they're kind of going back and forth, but despite the fact that Rins is left alone, because melting everyone down with that Lantern Flare, it's just not enough damage, at least for now. You're really relying on that tankiness, being annoying, and being more of a crowd control source and a utility tool. The throw aspect of that Lantern Flare actually is quite far. It's a very good setup tool to go for pickoffs and the like. But for now, looking at the items, it's a Thunderbelt finish for Dyran, so it's going to be an aggressive Edith with a lot of damage to throw around. Going to be having a showdown with Annabelle on the top side, though. And RRQ with the rotations, man.
Also looking at the itemization for Fluffy, already a different approach from the previous loop that uses War Axe and also Queen's Wings. Going for that Dominant Eyes for that debuff on healing.
Oh, good steal from Sutsujin, and Dyran walks up, punishing Fluffy, who rotated into the mid lane. So now up top, they might actually be able to get a turret.
Wow. Wait a minute. That's just way too much pressure from Rins in the mid lane. The fact that EVO's just rotated all the way to the bot side. Not even setting up for a play right there. RRQ with a free turret, and still the setup advantage for the turtle. I'm afraid it does not land from Edok, but at the same time, look at Rins getting kind of low. Might be dangerous if you consider that the turtle fight is coming up in 8 seconds.
Yeah, now Tyron and crew, Sutsujin already in the vicinity.
2 levels ahead.
Yeah, once again, Annabelle has to play the catch-up. He has to use his quad shadow to be able to get a steal or maybe a kill, but he's already down 2 levels. This is not looking good for EVOS Glory.
Good hold on the turtle though by Fluffy here. Now they decide to walk up forward. Edok gonna be taking that damage. Penalty zone from Fluffy. Good Spear of Alpha displacing Fluffy, now caught in the midst of it all, isolated from the team, picked up, Sutsujin takes him down. Annabelle picks up the turtle, Edok gonna be engaged upon by Brands. Crimson Beacon not enough to get himself out of that shadow kill. Annabelle picking up the kill, making it equal in kills, but they get the value off of the neutral objective. Meanwhile though, Skylar got the turret.
Beautiful set by Fluffy, countered with that Skylar split push. Actually pretty much shoot Sutsujin away from the vicinity and actually winning out on the fight too, so 2 birds with 1 stone for EVOS Glory, but they're still down about, what, 600 gold lead.
Gotta be careful, no. He doesn't want to be careful. He wants to be reckless. Walks over to Brands now, pops into Primal Rat, and he is able to escape. Just with Skylar and Edok coming his way. Well played, Dyron.
Get baited. Dyron with the stand there. The menacing stand down. The staring Brands, daring him to go even further. Now with that momentum shift again, 60 seconds to the next neutral objective. RRQ are definitely looking into the jungle, looking into that mid lane turret as well. They have had Rins being so aggressive so far, but she hasn't really been able to translate that lead to the other lanes as easily. And in the grand scheme of things, Annabelle is still keeping up in levels to Suzujin, only below by 1 level. So all things considered, it's only a 1k gold lead for RRQ. They gotta be real careful right here, because the late game from the side of Evos ain't too shabby themselves.
Random offended now into the meltdown, but it's not actually. Dreams hasn't got melted down. Dyron now the Primal Wrath probably gonna be taken very, very low. The Crimson Beacon is Kyler! Slowly but surely they melt them down. It was very slow, but they finally got that one. It's traded for Dyron though, so it's not that much of value, still equal.
Yep, EXP for EXP. An interesting rotation here coming in from Annabelle once again, using that far lane to farm up for himself. Expect RRQ to kind of use that to their advantage after what happened in the early minutes. Tyrant and Suzujin ganging up on Annabelle in the top lane and then resulted towards a turret. They might do the same right now.
At the bottom wave, it's kind of equal, but I feel like it's slightly favoring Evos perhaps. There's a turret on the bottom side there though, so RRQ have a lot more freedom to just stay on the top side right here and then pressure. Rins, as always, wants to be annoying, but she needs to be careful now. Again and again, he's been kind of caught out of position. That's how it goes when you play the Tsushin, but you can always be a bit more careful, especially with the amount of burst damage that's available from the side of Evos.
Oh, what a blitz this.
Yeah, Skylar, I mean, to be fair, with the alpha and the carry.
Oh,
Dog finds it, I'm offended! Predominant Sen gets placed out perfectly. Rins now. That's a Crimson Beacon to the back, but we will be caught all alone still. Skylar is still there, and Suzujin together with Dyron is wreaking havoc! Dyron picking up a double. That's a 2,000 gold lead now in the hands of the Kings. Annabelle, Quad Shadow in, gets caught by the Don't Run Wolf King. Goes for the Shadow kill. Edok taking a whole lot of damage. Or Shadow Dyron! Again, well timed as Suzujin gets rid of him. RRQ Hoshi with an overwhelming win in the 10th minute of the game.
The debutant's making a statement, safe to say. He answered the doubts. Edok with a beautiful set on towards Fluffy and Clocker. And that made RRQ have their way with Eva's Glory at that fight just now. About 3.8k gold lead, and they're looking to amass much more with this Lord.
Brave purifies, and it doesn't even matter. The damage comes in so quick, so swiftly, and Dreams, once again, caught up position. Edok has been very decisive with his engages right here. Evos are definitely taking notice. And look at his play towards the purple buff, though. Evos are not letting it go without a fight.
Purple buff. So gonna be Suzujin, I believe. Who takes it?
It's Annabelle.
It's Annabelle?
Yep.
Annabelle has one.
Yeah.
All right.
You did.
It was a great try. Now with the Lord, let's see what RRQ can get, because you can see the potential here for them to really punish any kind of defend attempt is so massive for RRQ, throwing away the Nightmare respawn and now getting that mid turret, just brute forcing it. For sure, every single turret on the outside of the base will be taken, and look at the jungle play from Suzujin, man. The guy is active as heck every single time. The farming speed is something that this guy has every single time we've seen him in the Land of Dawn.
The good thing though for Eva's Glory, oh actually no. In the mid lane, the passive has been broken down. So that is a huge positive coming in for Evos, and also the top lane. They fell asleep, didn't really realize. Oh, that minion, also 3 of them. Actually, they definitely jinxed me.
Wow, no turret
Instant
passives
jinx. Yeah.
left. Shevin called it out, and the Caster Curse immediately takes root.
Now you know how it feels, man.
In the worst way possible.
All right, for Evos, what's the idea here?
Even that's a big winner crown.
Even if they take it to the late game, they don't have a crazy late game damage output source. I mean, Brand is on the Roger that's supposed to be winning in the lane. You're not supposed to really compare and fight against a carry for damage output later on. We've seen Bigachon pull it off though, right? The early game composition in the late game, and look at that play!
Edok again and again, this time it's Fluffy! Skylar displaces himself from the curse of Blood Dreams, gets brought back by Kyron, who's on a killing spree. The Dominators are sent Annabelle trying to run away, but he gets caught. Tyron! All the way under the turret, forcing Clockhood and Brand's back! I'm not too sure about that one, buddy. But but he did get the job done. Now both of them will be forced back so far away. RRQ really stepping on the gas pedal right now.
A bit too hot-blooded there from Dyron, but it is a win nonetheless for Rex Rectum Kaon. They're looking to get this turret down, and they did. About 8k gold lead, but remember, it was 8k before, and it got turned around with the worst draft to do it. So anything can still happen in this game, especially it's classical derby.
He was just really severely lacking in the damage output at this point. You're saying that RRQ, despite the fact that the Ogi Shadow Kill is casted, the Curse of Blood is casted, they don't care. They just move forward, and they know that as long as they get Fluffy, there is no counter engage available. Now, going for the Lord once more, Dyron has shown that if there's anything you know about him, the man is aggressive. But it's Edok that's making this play. Look at the Spirit of Alpha though.
Oh my god, Fluffy gets Euro right this time!
Wow!
Rins in the midst of it all with the Crimson Beacon. Dreams thrown back by Rins! Dreams is not able to buy the immortality, but Skylar gets rid of Conquer in the mid lane, and Sutsujin just cuts Dreams up there, even with the immortality.
A whole lot of gate over here from RRQ's lineup. Even the Spirit of Alpha is used to brought back one of the members of EVOS. And now Sutsujin will have his way with the Lord. Can they do it, or do they want to end here? No way, right?
You talk about pressure, they're taking the Lord while still pushing every single lane, going for the end potentially.
They're going for it. Skylar has the ultimate. They're going to brute force their way into the base. 14 minutes! RRQ Hoshi, the rebuild so far looking amazing.
More than amazing, it's looking perfect. Edok though, what a game! What sets he brings to the King of Kings. They strike first 1-0 for RRQ. Against this very seasoned players in Dreams and Brands, the adjustment hasn't been working in game number 1.
What in the world happened to RRQ? Where is that one-dimensional RRQ that only plays with the gold lane? Look at the jungle, the roam, the EXP! Oh my word! What a different look, man!
Oh man.
We thought that early in the season, there's gonna be an adjustment period. It doesn't seem that way right now.
Trust in Kescute, brother. Remember, and also, if there was any doubt still lingering about who should be the XP of RRQ, yeah, it's always been Dyron. This is the only man that should be XP since R7's departure.
Wow, looking very confident. Kescute definitely very, very happy. Doing some gang signs as well. But yeah, incredible game from RRQ. The fans are loving it. You can hear the drums. They're jumping in MPL Arena, waving up the flags of RRQ. The money's worth. They're looking at a successful rebuild, possibly.
That is the new project they've been working on. And boy, you're seeing that it's money well spent. What is going on, man? Wow. What more can you say? They made Fluffy on his signature Terrorista pick look useless. And he was useless.
0-5.
Did you see a massive penalty zone happen at all?
Just one in the early game. First
exactly.
turtle. Yeah.
And even then, it wasn't like game-changing in a sense. They just completely denied this man's participation completely. If it wasn't him, it was supposed to be the Carmilla. Both completely powerless. Purifies in the hands of the members of EVOS. It doesn't even matter, man. Nope. You can't cleanse off that damage.
I was questioning the carry pick before, but it turns out when you have a good setter, Skylar can pop off. You have Edok just pulling up everyone to you. Rins even doing that as well. Even Sutsujin with the Spirit of Alpha. Everything just went perfectly, and Skylar, his back is looking healthier than ever.
Oh man, no more back problems from him. I don't know what EVOS did, by the way, but Edok was so offended this game.
Oh, it definitely was.
It's on sight, man, whenever he sees a target. But generally, by the way, I think it's a great communication as well. This is that moment from Dyron, though, where we were like, whoa.
Okay.
Brother.
Hold on a second, brother.
Brother,
Calm down.
please. What's going on?
You're good. We get it. Well, it's okay.
It's a statement, bro.
It happens. It happens to the best of us EXP laners, man. And
best of us?
Yeah,
you mean the worst of us too?
Oh yeah, MVP of that game. I don't think it's really a question. It's Edok, the debutant. 2-1-12, 93% kill participation. He was everywhere in this game, man. Woo.
the zoning, the fact that he was playing so aggressively, and yet you never felt at any moment that he was overcommitted, that he was too far from his teammates. The calculations on how far he can stretch that limit of distance between him and his teammates is just so good. At every single moment, even if he does get taken out, it is at a very steep price. Man, EDOC or IDOK, technically, whoa, let's take a look at the highlights here by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. All from the beginning, man, the Tsushin pick is just so oppressive. You add to that with the alpha damage potential. Look at that, man, you just melt down. The true, look at Skylar, by the way, just dueling the Domineer's Descent. He doesn't care, man. When we talked about the change to that Zask, now that Domineer's Descent is just a lot squishier, and RRQ said, we'll take it. We just go straight at it and fight fire with fire, man. Damage with damage.
Also, the little wins, right? I mean, for Sutsujin, around the first few neutral objectives, the first three, beautiful stuff by EDOC here. But Sutsujin's retry has been so on point. He was able to out-retry Anova, I think, twice in a 50-50. So you gotta give it over to him as well for being so consistent, because in the early game, had Anova gotten a few of those neutral objectives, we could have seen a different game entirely.
I think there were 3 flickers used there for everyone to try and commit and help out with Dyron. But man, and even right here with the slows, man. Oh man, you just see your teammate getting lifted, getting thrown around.
Drake is lifted 3 times in that sequence, man.
Sushin Gaming.
Yeah, and shout out
Sushin
to
Airlines.
RRQ, by the way. The fact that they only have EDOC, the only single roamer on the lineup is a rookie. That's a whole lot of trust and also a whole lot of pressure, especially for
they have Rins,
an orc.
rookie.
Huh?
They got Rins. Rins also a rookie.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm gonna say too. I'm sorry. Thank you for adding up on that. But yeah, the fact that they put 2 rookies without a single replacement, it's not really very RRQ-like in like season 12 or season 13.
It's great. They learn from their mistakes. They've been making a whole lot of mistakes in the past season, swapping their lineups 24/7. It's about time.
It's about time. And man, all that waiting for the fans of RRQ definitely pays off, man. What a great first game. And great looks from every single role. Usually we see 1 role kind of shine or 2, and you're like, okay, this is the next star player. This is the next guy that can be the figurehead. But right now, RRQ Hoshi, not a single player on the team right here kind of performed in a lackluster way. Everyone just made the plays happen, man. And we talked about how they require desperately a solid jungler, a jungler that can kind of play adaptively. And I guess Susujin kind of falls into that role really well as well. Of course, this is still the first game. It's with the pick, the draft of Kesku that was so good, landing them the Tsushin, landing them the Edith and the Alpha as well. We can't really judge the whole team's performance from this one game alone, but it's definitely an amazing start. And when it comes to the confidence, you know, the mental state of these players, like you said, Shevin, rookies with the mental pressure playing on stage. After a performance like that, I think they're en route to actually going all the way.
Yep. Oh, going all the way? All the way to where?
No, I meant performing all the way till the end. Yeah, they won't have any more slumps.
I thought on day 1.
Okay, yeah, but yeah.
I don't want to jinx it.
It's still Skylar, man. 882 gold per minute, topping the list for both teams. And also look at that, damage dealt from Kalkun is the highest actually with the Zask. But when you don't deal damage when it matters, doesn't really matter.
I think he still does damage when it matters, but unfortunately, right? RRQ just has so much sustain, and they have so many ways to burst through Evos faster.
And this is Skylar going up against Brands, right? No pushover. And it is still also a Roger against a carry. And I dare say Skylar won that matchup.
Oh yeah.
Again and again, we saw Brands getting pushed back. What the heck is going on?
Flip the coin, man. This time we got Mr. Bombastic. Maybe game 2 will get Mr. Fantastic.
Oh, by the way, Fluffy kill participation was 17%.
Yeah.
That is very uncharacteristic for any Terizla player ever, man.
For Fluffy especially, because this guy is known to be the most active XP lane in Indo last season, always participating in fights. This time, his activeness killed him. Dyron was like, oh, you want to split? You want to go and follow your team?
You want fisticuffs?
Did you not remember how I played in Rebellion? Just kept on going in these lanes.
But I think Fluffy needs to cool down, and the way you cool down is use Campina or eat or drink. Is it drink or eat?
Ice cream. Man, you eat ice cream. You don't drink ice cream. You drink.
But in Indonesian, you're minum es krim, kan?
No,
eating ice cream.
I have never heard that being uttered in my life. Makan es krim, bro.
I have never heard anyone say, "Let's drink ice cream."
Oh yeah, anyway, Campina, Tropicana Double Crunch, the ice cream for gamers. Double your energy to god level. Wow. Caramel ice cream with double chocolate, making it twice as crunchy. Experience the excitement of Mabar eating it together with Tropicana Double Crunch. Hurry, get it at the Campina booth. Double crunchy, god level.
God level. I mean, we tried it in the back room.
Oh, shout out to Campina. Oh man, free ice cream for the all talent. Oh, for all talent.
Yeah, we have a whole like
we are munching on them. Let me tell you.
It's not just the talents. I think a lot of people are just coming into the talent room, like jacking it from us.
I'm gonna take that real quick.
Yeah, they're like,
thank you.
hi talents, we're here for you. Anyways, thank you so much. Peace out.
Oh, Casters, how you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Good to hear.
That's the effect of Campina, man.
That's it. As long as you don't drink it, I think it's all good. As long as you actually eat it, it's fine.
I think it's Minum ice cream. I don't know if it's just Japanese.
This guy's doubling down. What the heck?
No, like seriously.
Put it in the comments, right? Indonesians in the comments. Do you drink or do you eat ice cream?
Don't bring a whole group of people. Don't say it's a Japanese thing because
maybe.
Hey,
you're gonna get disowned, bro.
That's just a Shepard thing. That's a Chayo thing.
But yeah, another way to cool down though is with Head and Shoulders. The best in the business. Don't let your match become a mess due to dandruff and itchiness. Move on to Head and Shoulders Lemon Fresh Galot Kacha. Very topical. For 100% dandruff and itchiness wiped out and protection from itchiness.
I think Evos might be scratching their heads after game number 1 there. Got completely outplayed, and I would say in the drafts too?
Yeah, I guess so.
No Minotaur, no Tigreal. Those two banned out. This is why, by the way, maybe they try playing Panzer. Dreams is very limited when it comes to like his heroes.
But I don't know, man. When you're swapping out Dreams for Guinevere games, I'm not really...
Yeah, I'm not a fan either. I agree. But that was the weakness that was exploited definitely by RRQ.
But you can kind of relate to the vision, is what Mirko was saying.
Yeah.
Do you think that right there, if we swapped out the Carmilla for a Guinevere, things could have gone better for Evos? Oh, hell no.
It's Ruby, bro. It's gonna cancel out the spatial migration.
I guess. I'm just asking.
No. By the way, Dreams, I believe he had a hawk patch over his forehead.
Oh, maybe that's why Panzer stepped in yesterday.
Wait. Oh, yeah, you're right. But why is he not playing today still?
Did you not watch yesterday's match? I think it's clear why he's not playing today.
I mean, still, like, you prefer a guy with, like, cool-headed rather than someone that has a headache over...
I prefer Dreams if I was Evos too. That's what I'm going to say.
I mean, I guess, but shout out to Dreams. Hopefully he gets well very, very soon. Or maybe just gets well in game number 2 here after he has some Campina and Head Shoulders.
Yeah. I think Dreams is an amazing player, by the way, but he needs to get on his heroes, right? It's kind of like Skylar previously. When he gets on his comfort picks, he performs. So maybe first phase pick for Dreams there will be an answer to the bans coming in second phase.
Wow, first pick Dreams. That would mean a first pick.
Not first phase.
Yeah. First phase pick for the roam position. I mean, it's been a while since we're put in this situation where, hey, the roamers are what's gonna be game changing, right? We've seen jungle, EXP. I'm just gonna say, like, it's great to see the meta being so dynamic here. Depending on who you're going up against, sometimes you have to go for weird plays, right? Weird strategies, drastic measures. If you know there's a weakness to be exploited, there's nothing wrong with just going for prio to the roam heroes.
Yeah, for sure. After I believe in the drafting phase, we had a fact there that RRQ, when they first picked the roamer, their win rate is 69%. Very, very nice. But speaking of nice though, look at that. Team Galaxy Zone Cam by Samsung Galaxy. If you have a Samsung, whether it's like, I don't know, A35,
S series, Z series.
Maybe Galaxy Young too. The old one, the first.
I wonder if I get the Galaxy ring, if I can, come here. Or what if I just bring my TV? My TV, Samsung. Arash can testify.
You know what?
Right.
That could be content, For all of you guys out there that has a Samsung LED TV, bring your TV here. We're gonna film it, man. It's gonna be fun.
If I have like a Samsung vacuum cleaner and I bring it over here, does that work?
Samsung blender?
I mean, to be fair, I have their air purifiers.
Washing machine? Washing machine?
Oh yeah, I have a Samsung washing machine at home.
Okay.
Hey, okay, we're gonna calm down.
You know the tune, Samsung Galaxy machine? The music of Samsung Galaxy is Samsung Galaxy washing machine. Samsung washing machine. Do you know it?
There's a tune?
Which one?
Yeah. Do you know it?
Okay. I don't think I'm familiar, man. It might be a different version.
Man, first you drink ice cream and now you know all these facts. Maybe we've been doing, we've been eating ice cream or drinking ice cream.
Maybe
along the
Seven
way.
is the one that needs that hot pack, bro, not Dreams.
Oh, for sure, man. But yeah, back into the game, no longer gold-centric. What is EVOS' solution? To face RRQ with its new pillars that is standing strong in game number 1. What is it?
I wish we could have an interview with like some of the coaches of the other teams, just to ask them like, okay, hearing the changes, hearing the adaptations and the rebuilding of RRQ, did you think that at least in the first few weeks it's still gonna be somewhat Skylar-centric? You know, because I feel like deep down in the minds of a lot of the fans even, they're like, okay, we're still gonna rely heavily on Skylar, right? It's always been Skylar. How different could it be? But turns out it's very, very different.
Yeah. And also maybe just a more healthy locker room for RRQ after that whole lot of fiasco in season 13.
What are we talking about here? I have no knowledge of what you're talking about, Chef.
Healthy locker room.
Healthy locker room.
Am I going too far here?
I think with Chefin, with
RQ
Kescute
fans.
in the building for RRQ and NMM, it just feels like the team trusts each other, you know? I think trust was a big factor as to why they weren't able to perform last season. Communication, synergy as well, all that, right? All that wasn't really there for RRQ last season, especially considering when you add in the X factor that they just kept on shuffling rosters.
Yep, the shuffles was definitely a big problem. But ladies and gentlemen, the long-awaited drafting phase for game number 2, presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Let's get it.
Strategy once again, looking for a better draft in game number 2, and also Kescute looking to draft a Cutie Batuti lineup for their team. Cutie Batuti.
There was nothing cute about that lineup. That lineup was dangerous, aggressive, scary, terrorizing.
Okay. But still, overall, the same bans here, except he actually banned the Hayabusa, even though doesn't seem like much of a trouble in game number 1. Kescute, once again, a first phase. Do they want to still go for that? Maybe Edith or Jushin?
I think that Edith is gonna be a bit better. I mean, I've been very vocal ever since I was I think that in the previous tournaments I've been saying that the Edith is just such a strong pick, and the flex, of course, makes it so it's just so flexible and it's so useful in so many situations, aggressive or defensive.
And I think you can say the same thing about the Hylos that has been left open this time, right?
The Hunts.
Oh boy,
the Hunts.
Hey, we'll see what happen. Will we see the Hylos?
That's a good matchup, by the way.
And then Roger.
Well, now is RRQ gonna take the Hylos?
Oh, we'll see.
I don't know about that, man.
I think it's possible. I don't see why not.
They'll remove the flex of the Edith. That is a negative of picking the Hylos here. But they get an extremely broken pick, I would say. I mean,
right.
100% win rate. Hylos gets you wins based on yesterday's matches at least.
And against the Sushin, dude, it is awful to go up against a Hylos because he just get ran over. And there's no way you're gonna output enough damage to shut down the Hylos, right? That's just way too much. Your mana runs out before you can do it.
It definitely fits for RQ here.
Come on, Dexter.
By the way, that's only
signature pick.
Oh boy. Skyla.
Oh wow.
On that Claude. Still Edok, I believe. Surely. Still with this Ruby.
Are you sure about that? It's still a flex.
Well, it's still a flex, but looking at the previous match or previous game, it looks like Edok is much more comfortable with that Edith, and also a bit more dynamic, I would say. But looking at the history of Rinsya before, now it's only Rins, second place of SPS Southeast Asia with RQ Senna, first place MPL ID Season 8, and also second place in Season 9 after getting reverse swept by Geek Fam 4-3.
Exactly. Also, first phase for Dreams. Minotaur pickup here for Dreams, but yeah, the Hylos has been left open. Maybe RQ with them letting it go, they're actually like baiting Evos into a plan that they have. So Evos are like, you know what? That's a bit crazy that you left open the Hylos, and you didn't pick it up yourself. That's kind of crazy, Kescute. We're not gonna play into your plans.
Oh, I was gonna say Hylos jungler.
They banned it away now though, because in the second phase,
I don't think so, bro.
I think it's possible, bro.
We saw that back in the day.
Well, back in the day,
was
but
Mr. Wise on it. You remember?
Yeah, but right now, I don't think it's very wise because you don't only have that much farming potential. That's why.
You do though.
It's not that bad.
You clear very fast.
Compared to Nolan, compared to Julian, like...
Well, maybe that's why they wanted to ban the Julian and then set up for it.
But those are assassin fighters, and Hylos is a fighter tank, you know?
I guess.
You have to compare him with apples to apples type stuff, you know? Like maybe like a I don't know, like a
I think a Bane even clears faster, right?
Oh,
For
Bane
sure,
is even
100%.
faster.
Yeah. But right now, strategy already banned 2 magical damage, quote-unquote, assassins. For RRQ, it's Julian and also Joy.
Wow, 4 assassin bans.
Yeah. Looking like Kyrie here, Setsujin.
Okay, Setsujin, we weren't familiar with your game.
I see. All right, CC has the last ban, so they want to limit. I think what they're trying to do is make sure that the front line here is going to be vulnerable, punishable, and if they can, they want to make Dreams the main front line so that he can't really counter-engage, especially with the threat of the Sushin making things confusing. That can be quite dangerous. But from the looks of it, I mean, they can still go for the Zask technically for RRQ. I don't know, when the Alpha.
Oh, wow. Okay, this time, it's my turn, bro. Oh, no. Okay.
Let's
go. We have some bad experience here with Yves, especially in the grand finals.
Yeah, MSC grand
finals. It never
finals.
worked out, bro. It never worked out. But let's see, though, in MPL Indonesia Season 14, against this kind of lineup, maybe this is a pick that's specialized to go against the Joshin.
Oh, what?
I'm not a big fan of the Nolan pick here.
I mean, technically you can jump on the Sushin, but again, it's a very safe type of mid laner. Unless this final pick is vulnerable, I don't see who exactly the Nolan is supposed to target. If you have enough farm, maybe the Alpha?
Benedetta?
They can go to Rizla again, honestly, if they really want to set up for the Alpha. They have a beefy front line, to say the least.
They want more damage or they want more setup here? That's the question. Can go for something like an export maybe?
Oh,
if they want more survivable?
Oh, yeah, something that we haven't seen very often. Even in ranked game, I believe Yujong is kind of dying down compared to the other EXP laners that has a lot more sustainability. But right now, when you're up against a Yves that can be targeted, why not? The dragon is there.
Oh man, it's looking kind of sketchy right here, but you have to remember, if the Yves doesn't get put under control, that's good wave clear. That's amazing utility that can kind of stop the Sushin as well from moving forward, right, due to the short range. And the scaling on the Void Blast has been increased, if I'm not mistaken, so it's a lot of damage, man. You absolutely pack a punch in that hero. Only if you have protection though, but with an Eden and Ruby, I think it's not impossible.
We're gonna take a look at some of the stats from both of these two teams. Look at that survivability and controllability from EVOS Glory. Very, very huge compared to RRQ when you have those kind of frontliners. Let's see though, game number 2 of chapter 32 between these old rivals. It's been years. This team has been duking it out. It's game number 2 of EVOS Glory versus Rex Regum Chaos.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. What is potentially the final game, or possibly an equalizer, but we have to literally wait and see. Talking about the compositions yet again, man. I feel like Evo's now in a team fight with a Minotaur, with an Alpha and a Yuzong, and a Sushin too. They're the ones with all the utility right now. If there's anything that RRQ Hoshi really has as an advantage, I feel like it's just pick off and chase potential. Although, keep in mind, every single time we've seen a team kind of outplay heavily another team, it's using that mobility. It's using the speed difference. Now with a Yves, you almost by default have a team-wide movement speed difference because you can slow the whole team, and the Yves also runs a lot faster.
It's a technical break, everybody, with Campina. Grab your Campina and shove it down your throat because it's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't think you want to shove it in, you know, because you want to really just taste.
Oh, you have to have the whole experience right away, bro. In one go.
I mean, that's what Renmar usually does. Like when he eats, especially fruits.
Really?
Yeah. He eats banana very fast. He just shoves it in his mouth.
That's kind of sus.
Just that's exactly the sound he makes. I really wonder, you know. I mean, at this point, we're gonna call it. No, all the other Filipino towns and the international towns, they gotta come to MPL ID so that they can consume Campina. And maybe then we can ask them if they drink or eat Campina.
Maybe there's a cultural difference, Shevin. Maybe you're just a bit too international for us over here in Indonesia. But man,
I don't know.
Campina. I remember this brand from my childhood, man. I remember they used to have like these ice cream like carts, I guess, attached to bicycles, and they would just like ride around right in front of your house.
Oh, my favorite though. Yeah. You have to taste the durian one. If you like durian.
There's a durian one?
Yeah.
Durian. In a cup in our town room?
No, not in the town room. I'm gonna ask for that.
Okay.
Definitely. Because it's my favorite. But Marshall Danik, thank you so much for continuing the game. back at it again in game number 2 of EVOS versus RRQ. Nothing really going on so far, only 40 seconds has elapsed.
Alright, so big thing I want to mention is that Riz is going for the flicker, so bit of playmaking potential, but when it's coming down, when it comes down to avoiding the Yutong, avoiding a chase down, usually I would like to go for a sprint if I know I'm going to be targeted. So against all these fighters, there's a lot of ways for EVOs to really punish and chase down Rins, unless it becomes a team effort to try and save him. Looking at the emblems by GamesMax here, Dreams also went for the Inspire, so more knockups, more heals overall, but he won't be as tanky. And this is the problem here. He is most likely going to be the main frontline here. I don't think Fluffy on the Yutong wants to be the main frontline. So if the main frontline is the Minotaur, then we've seen it before. You can just jump on the Minotaur, take him out before you can get the Minion Fury out, and just like that, you're down one hero.
Speaking of sprint, Arashi. Yeah, Skylar using a sprint against a Minotaur, against an Alpha, and also Yuzhong. This is quite brave from Skylar. Agreed. Even for his standard, man, because like when you go in, gets knocked up one time, you're toast.
Yeah, it depends on how he goes in for sure. If he doesn't really get bothered by the crowd control though, if his team can force out a lot of these knockups, a lot of these stuns, then he can have a great time just chasing or kiting back from the Roger, from the Yutong and the Alpha, right? All the fighters. I'm thinking that's the idea behind it. But look at Sutsujin, man. Looking up at the clear speed, it's somewhat equal, but he's going to be forced to back away, man. This turtle in the early game, I think it's a bit too dangerous for RRQ to go for.
So much more set up for EVO's glory for the turtle here, especially with the Alpha. Edog actually getting chunked quite low there, and Annabelle will be able to just take that for himself. Turtle number 1 going to the White Tigers.
I gotta say, I'm a bit more happy that RRQ didn't really take that because they know they have not really the greatest setup in terms of drafting, especially when you have a Nolan that doesn't have that purple buff. It's best for you to just take the purple and just get away and somehow try to use any kind of maybe map pressure in the other side of the map, but they didn't really do that. Well, though, in the bottom lane, Skylar is kind of losing here against Brans, to be expected.
Bit of aggression though. Suji gets picked up but avoids Dreams very, very easily. The lethal control though from Anovel. Revenge for game number 1. You're seeing RRQ kind of playing it slow, and you wonder if they are just confused on what to do, or are they waiting for a specific moment right here? 1 or 2 out of power spikes will be great, but Edog gets jumped on.
Great, I'm offended.
I don't know.
But Annabelle might be able to actually turn this around. Now Edog popped up, thrown back. First blood to Annabelle. So Sujin walking forward, forcing Dreams to flicker out. Real world inflation. Ritz gets popped up.
What?
But with the anti-CC, the interaction, Annabelle running away. Skylar with a blazing duet takes 2. So Sujin ran down by Brand. Skylar jumping back to the BMI. Now as Rince tries to poke him down from afar. Slowly but surely, taking Brand's very low. That's a slam back onto Skylar. But Rince picks the kill up. Skylar with the BMI. Throw him back again. That's some damage, a slowdown. They can't go for the chase, not this time around, but RRQ get an immense value out of that skirmish.
Oh, baby, it's a triple. I was gonna say that Skylar doesn't have the item yet to pop off and use that blazing duet to make a difference in a team fight. But who am I to say that, man? It's Skylar. Early game Claude doesn't really matter. Looking at the audience prediction though, Rashi, you are quite happy with that, right?
Absolutely. But yeah, Shavin wants to extend an apology. Sorry, Skylar. I didn't know you roll like that. But man, immediately going in aggressive, getting his blazing duet stopped by Dreams, by the way. But at that point, the damage is already done. Brands tried to save it as well, but he had no mana, right? No mana. Getting pushed away by Wins, and now the next turtle fight here. Will RRQ actually try and make a play happen?
Black Dragon form, Edog knocked up. They say, nah, we don't want to go for the turtle. We know that you have the composition to win that. So we won't take the fight with your advantage. Sutsujin is actually waiting in that bush. If Clockwood walks up, this could be dangerous. He just steals it, Sutsujin!
The smooth criminal Sutsujin!
As I said, man, when you don't get the turtle, try to make it up somewhere else. And Sutsujin read that one perfectly.
Look at that. I'm offended though. Sutsujin going for Dreams.
Trying to force out the Minion's Fury. Edog. He gets up barely. Oh no! Drop back to the team now, goes in. Minion's Fury baited out. What? Sutsujin first Dreams down. Wow! Either Sutsujin has gotten his item power spikes or Dreams is just extremely squishy.
He has a Hunter Strike. But Dreams, like I said, he went for the Inspire, by the way, mind you. No firmness. I believe he did not go for the Tenacity as well. He's going to be a lot squishier. He can't be the main frontline right here, but look at Annabelle going into Sutsujin.
Oh my goodness! Annabelle taking down the lethal ignition. Sutsujin walking forward. Ritz picks up the kill. Now trying to dash away, moving forward, Clockun going for it, beacon down, Sutsujin still there. And man, Edok tried to save him with the flicker and the Dome Room Wolf King. He almost did. In the end, it'll just end up being a trade. Brands rotating into the mid lane. Rins has to respect this, and he does.
The idol is taking down the discipline. Fluffy, I don't know about that, bro. Still has the passive there to fight with Tyron.
Wow.
Actually, now
Impressive.
it's an equal ground for Fluffy and Tyron.
You have to keep in mind, though, that Tyron has no ulti right there. Look at Skylar, though, doing Skylar things on the Claude. When is the last time you've seen Skylar have so much space to make solo plays, man?
Season 10?
Oh, man.
Oh, 11 with Naomi.
It's such a nostalgic sight at this point. Man, now RQ are actually still controlling, and with the next objective being a turtle still, I think they might just really wait for the Lord to go for something decisive.
And what I like about this Cloud pick is the fact that in game number 1, you're a carry, right? You're relying on your teammates' set and pickoffs. But right now, Skylar can make a play on its own. As long as you...
Oh,
okay. Clockun with a good dodge.
Yeah. Now the Black Dragon from Sutsujin. Come on! Oh, what a steal from Sutsujin! They were on equal footing! Annabelle tries to go in, Midas Furies, Rims able to flicker out the safety. Dream still able to find a knock-up now as that's into the Furies dive all the way to the back line, but they're fighting in the real world manipulation of Rims! Now Annabelle Kite and Sutsujin coming back in! Rims with the double! Edok thrown back, Brands going in now, has the Purified down, trying to go for the onward, Brands! Versus Sutsujin this time around, like, oh, no way! Get away from her! Sutsujin traded, Tyron Earth shatters Skylar, getting him down, Tyron's just baiting him, and now Clockun must fall to the guns of Skylar.
Get Sutsujin and the whole RRQ squad to Nusa Kambangan, man, because that was a criminal. He's stealing everything, and the whole RRQ team just baiting and scamming EVOS.
Wow.
Sutsujin reminding the freshmen that there are levels to this game, man. You can just hop in and expect to take control. Wow, RRQ, they made it messy, and EVOS were able to pick up a couple of kills there as well, but they're the ones with the early game skirmish. They are the ones with the team fight. RRQ were able to lure them in, pull them into a fight in the middle of the real-world manipulation. That worked out perfectly for them. Now it's back to the waiting game, but man, Sutsujin in particular, he's just an absolute menace. So much damage, man.
Yep. But the good thing, though, Brands is on equal footing with Skylar, surprisingly. After a whole lot of kills secured by Skylar, this 3-0-1 compared to 2-2 from Brands. So good job for EVOS putting this gold onto the right person, and it shows up in the fight earlier. They actually gained something out of it.
All right, looking at the rest of the items though, that's going to be a glowing wand for the side of RRQ. Rins has the glowing wand, lowering the shielding and regeneration. That's going to work on almost everyone, by the way, on the side of Evo, so it's a value pickup. On top of that, Enchanted Talisman soon, meaning more slows, more spams. But I'm waiting for the next item, right? Is it going to be more damage, or is it going to be like an Ice Queen's wand to increase that utility? Because you can see the kite back from the side of RRQ is already so good. Even before something like an Ice Queen's wand, as I called it, now EVOS will be struggling to chase and run away.
But you have that great second spear from Brands to kind of counter that. Meanwhile, though, oh my goodness gracious, no way, this is a steal!
No, EVOS can steal themselves. Edok! I'm offended over to Annabelle, who still has a Spear of Alpha. Now Earth Shadow not connecting Edok. Displaced, and Clockun finishes him off. Ooh, defensive Spear of Alpha. Oh! With a flicker forward! What was that, Skylar? Jumping forward with the BMI, but now the Minions Fury and everything coming down will take them out. Sutsujin trying to go for the assassination. Brands with the chase. Sutsujin able to escape. And it's a win for EVOS. They equalize the gold lead.
The Kings are slipping just a little bit, and the White Tigers wakes them up with a Fallen Lord. That was a beautiful call for EVOS. Whoever did that, shout out to you.
And a quick steal onto the Lord right there. It's a great attempt for Rins to try and save that fight, start off a fight that can maybe capitalize on. Now with the Lord though, Skylar left alone for now. EVOS trying to find ways to use this pressure as efficiently as possible. The Clockun!
Oh man.
Deleted. Just like that.
Incredible set once again from Edok. Getting one before the Lord is crashing down, so right now, EVOS is man down. They don't really want to go for anything, I believe, in this kind of scenario. Even Brands has to get away from the fractures. Tyron ups to deep. Meanwhile, the Tyron looking for a pick here.
Oh man. Conceal. Edok wants to go for it. Spear of Alpha defensively. Edok has the I'm offended, but he doesn't have the flicker, so he can't gap close in time. And Evos decide, hey, this guy's a bit too scary. Let's move back, man.
Yep. As good as it gets, by the way, Rashi, the damage control after the Lord, they don't really convert to any turrets whatsoever, I believe, right?
And again, they're still scaling to the late game. It's still very much in line with what they want to do. And even for Fluffy on the Yuzong, we were thinking that it's a value pick, it's gonna really deny the Eve. But so far, I mean, RQ is doing a great job playing around it. And when it comes to the macro, I think they were really winning it out. But with that Lord, I feel like when it comes to structures, I believe Evos is up by 1 turret right here. But you can see the effectiveness, the fact that they have a proper front line, the fact that they can send Dairon and Dairon and Edok there to just tank up some damage to potentially go for a catch. The same thing can't be said for Evos. If they get caught in a weird situation, they're gonna be forced to expand the Spear of Alpha or the Black Dragon form, and they can't really afford to do that right now.
Now it's a bit more equal in this game. 1.6k gold lead, basically almost just like an item for RRQ. Still very manageable, and right now it definitely could have gone either way in this game. So Sujin will handle the far lane against Dreams and Brands as Skylar gets one. Meanwhile though, oh my goodness,
he gets out too. Almost. Oh, he forced Dreams back.
That's 1v2.
By the way, I mean, look at the positioning, right? The whole map technically there's vision on the whole map by just placement. We saw that Sujin was standing there in the jungle on top side. Edok though goes for Fluffy.
Oh, he baited out the real world inflation. That's 2 big resources baited out now. So Sujin, whoa, Brands. Luckily he has the motivation roar because that was a chunk of his HP that was taken away from him.
Look at Skylar just aggressively trying to harass, trying to do damage. The poke damage from the Yve now is where it's going to be so valuable. With the wave still pushing on the top side, I think it's still pushing for the side of RRQ. But look at the damage, man, from the Yve.
Oh my goodness! Finding Dreams. So Sujin going to be chased down right now as Dairon gets completely dismantled by Kokun and Annabelle. Together with Brands obviously there.
Wow. He did not even get to pop the Primal Wrath right there. If he did, it would have been a whole different fight. So at least the targeting from the side of Evos is still very much on point. They just focus down the right target. But look at the conceal play by Edok.
Trying to go for it again.
Ooh,
Still
wow.
no flicker though this time. So Sujin gets some space. Look at that though.
Now top lane, I think it's gonna push towards RRQ at this point. Someone's gonna take care of that. Meanwhile, Annabelle getting pulled.
Let's go in.
Oh no!
Grins, what an outplay! Reads the Spear of Alpha. Now Skylar BMI forward. No Annabelle means no Lord for you. RRQ.
Wow.
Brilliantly played.
Supreme bait. Hook, line, and sinker. Annabelle getting baited out to a Spear of Alpha towards nothing and gets punished with a real manipulation.
Also read by Dairon as well. This is insane, man. Aside from the execution, the discipline that is being done by RRQ, even the mental game, right? The mind games, the bluffs, the reads here from RRQ is just so much better. With this Lord, with the high ground available, RRQ need to be careful here. Evos have a chance to go for a desperate play as they're setting up, as RRQ are trying to manage the waves. But look at Sujin, man, just spamming it out.
And look at Edok, the pseudo pressure, even though he's not really in range for the I'm offended, everyone just backs off knowing he has the flicker to make a play. That respect over a rookie, by the way.
Lord in the bottom lane doing a bit of damage. Now conceal, good zoning away. Sujin, oh my goodness! Finds it, I'm offended! Rim's gonna be engaged upon now. The real world motivation plays down. It's gonna be the Black Dragon form to dive all the way to the back. Sujin still waiting in the midst of it all right now. A good petrify. Find Rim, Brands taken out by Sujin. That's the assassination. Skylar and Sujin still alive. Oh my god, the blazing what? Skylar! Going the clock, not enough damage to take him down just yet. And Sujin is able to escape from Fluffy. 2 base turrets taken away by RRQ Hoshi.
They're one man down over Evos, but all in all, that was definitely a benefitable trade from RRQ getting those turrets, Rocky. Looking at the items, what's going on here?
Look at the items. I mean, there's a Thunderbelt for Dairon that's still going to be scaling up. And on top of that, with the Ice Queen's one and the Divine Glaive already completed right here for Rins, I do wonder if the last item is going to be something like a Brute Force Breastplate, just for the extra survivability. Because you see that for Evos, they're really trying to fight aggression with aggression. and it's kind of working out. They do have a lot of burst damage factually in their composition. So whenever they see Rince use the ultimate, they just go towards Rince instead of backing away and risk getting caught in the real world manipulation and taking more damage. As a result of that, they were able to actually fight back right there, but they did lose 2 base turrets. And RRQ very much still has all the control. I think for Evos, they have to find a way to save Dreams. Either kind of counter-engage when he gets jumped on, or kind of send someone else to be the main front line to get caught, because Dreams is the absolute target right here, again and again. Whenever Idok sees him, he's in the mood for beef.
For sure, man. I think that's a winning condition. Once you lose the set, then really what's your solution here? You can't really just jump on with a Fluffy and being the helmet of the team fight once Dreams is gone, because that Minion's Fury is very useful.
The recalls.
Yeah. At this part of the game, and now the Lord is coming up in about 7 seconds. Let's see. Takes 2 to tango, and now Let's Dance once again.
Oh man, Lord dances are gonna be so brutal for Evos, man. They do have Dreams that can kind of dispense HP continuously, but at the same time, that's just so much damage coming through from long range. And look at Idok.
Going on to Annabelle.
Wow.
Oh no! Black Dragon
there you
for
go.
him now. No dragon, no fight is what a wise man once said. And RRQ, they definitely took those wise words very well.
If Victor is watching the screen, he's gonna scream, "Dragon for what? What are you doing?"
Shout out, Victor.
Yeah.
Man, that is unreal. It's such a clean performance. For the longest time, RRQ, I'm not saying they're not clean, but they're usually more exciting, more crazy. Look at this now, oh!
They're still exciting, all right. But
Man.
when they have the advantage, they are. If not, they'll play it just with the fundamentals. They don't need to risk it.
The fact that he flickered right away after the initial engage was huge, man. That was proper respect, right? He didn't really know what's coming. You were a Minotaur, you were a beefy beef, you know?
Hey, hey.
A beefy beef?
Yeah.
Beefy beef. Depends
Beef
on
beef.
how well you cook them, I guess. So it's a chip. Walking up, Dyron has the conceal there together with Adok. Again, they bait out the dragon. Buffy jumping in. He's going to be gunned down from the skies. Edok still able to withstand a little bit of damage. Buffy jumps in with a penetrant fire, but isn't able to find anyone. And now will be caught under a real world manipulation. Skylar finding ways into an Annabelle. Only with a winning pound just for a bit. Trees finally jumps in, but he gets melted down. The Brand hasn't liked it. Pounds can't go in for it. Minion Fury cancelled by killing him. For the longest time, the kingdom could only witness the glory of Evos. Today, the kingdom's calls have been answered.
Chapter 32 came to a close with the White Tigers bowing down before the king's throne. What a display of skills from the debutants of the fortress. Edok, Tyron back at it again, Sun Sujin, and also Skylar and Prince.
Skylar in the back seat. Skylar playing to scale. And yet RRQ is looking more menacing than ever, man. Is this the final form? Was Cascute the missing key? Let's take a look at the final few moments, man. Sunsujin zoning everyone from the side right here. Just baiting everything out. And look at that, Skylar coming in last second. Knowing that now he has the time to just pick and choose when he wants to go in. Brands and Dreams just not allowed, bro. Completely denied. No play for you right there. They were able to withstand the early game from Evos, an early game team. And they're able to draw it out to that late game and make it just an absolute masterclass. The bluffs, the reads. Everyone has their eyes on RRQ right now, bro.
But you don't have to order a massage for Skylar after games right now, because he is as healthy as ever. You see the hot patches, but he is smoking hot in the Land of Dawn. And the fans are getting their money's worth. The rebuild is on.
Again, for the longest time, the kingdom could only just watch as their bitter rivals make it to an international. Destroy them, destroy all the teams in the playoffs as they get knocked out on the first day. And man, what an answer, what a response from RRQ.
Let's see though what they have to say after that beautiful win with Miss Monica.
RRQ Hoshi membuktikan mereka masih begitu luar biasa. yang mengantarkan RRQ Hoshi berhasil mengamankan kemenangan di match perdana mereka di season 14. Dan tentunya kita di match perdana kita langsung melihat Blazing Duet from Skylar. Wow, Skylar, bagaimana? Apakah setelah 2 game berhasil diamankan oleh RRQ Hoshi, apakah mungkin ini sudah menjadi jawaban setelah kemarin mungkin utak-atik line up, akhirnya ini udahkah mendapatkan pilar yang paling kokoh nih untuk RRQ?
Kita masih berproses lah. Ya masih proses sih sebenarnya. Belum ada yang nggak gimana-gimana sih.
Belum ada yang kayak gimana-gimana. Tapi apakah dengan line up saat ini membuat Skylar semakin pede membawa RRQ Hoshi mungkin season ini masuk playoff, bahkan mungkin bisa menjadi pemuncak di klasemen?
Mungkin kalau line up ini kan karena gue dekat sama mereka lah, bertiga lah, Ido, Rin sama Diren. Ya mungkin kalau Arthur gue penyesuaian dia lah.
Jadi itu, jadi Skylar kah yang menyesuaikan adaptasi dengan bisa dibilang nih dedek-dedeknya, ataukah dedek-dedeknya nih yang adaptasi dengan veteran Skylar?
Karena mereka suka adaptasi juga lah, kalau misalnya salah saling ngingetin. Kalau mereka gini kan enak lah, kayak bareng-bareng di outgame, dididik juga enak. Dengar-dengaran soalnya.
Dengar-dengaran katanya. Tapi benar gak sih Rins dan juga Idok, kata kakak Skylar sang veteran, ini dengar-dengaran banget. Bagaimana kalian merasakan stage perdana kalian di MPL Indonesia?
Seru sih, seru.
Langsung malu nih, malu. Tapi Idok dan Rins, ini kalian kan seru. Tapi bagaimana kalian ini langsung berhadapan nih di match perdana di stage MPL Indonesia, langsung bertemu dengan rivalnya RRQ, langsung dengan EVOS Glory. Persiapannya kemarin apakah udah mungkin nanya-nanya ke Skylar atau udah persiapan banget nih untuk menghadapi EVOS Glory? Persiapan untuk menghadapi EVOS Glory, karena ini stage perdana kan di MPL, terus langsung ketemu EVOS Glory, rival RRQ.
Kalau persiapannya kayaknya cuma latihan-latihan seperti biasa aja kita. Gak ada persiapan yang lebih gitu.
Langsung persiapan aja. Tapi kalau dari Idok sendiri kali ini langsung ketemu first stage di MPL, ketemunya ada Dreams juga. Gimana nih? Rasanya di The Land of Dawn.
Cuman termotivasi aja sih. Soalnya waktu pertama debut di MDL sama RRQ kami kalah sama EVOS. Sekarang debut di MPL mau kalahin EVOS.
Wow, jadi balas dendam nih. Balas dendam.
Iya.
Balas dendam. Tapi ada juga yang di stage MPL kali ini membuktikan bahwa dirinya layak di stage MPL Indonesia. Ada Dairen, luar biasa. Game pertama, game kedua. Apakah ini menjadi ajang pembuktiannya Dairen bahwa ini loh Dairen yang sesungguhnya di stage MPL Indonesia, layak di MPL Indonesia? Ngangguk-ngangguk doang. Apakah ini jadi ajang pembuktiannya Dairen bahwa Dairen tuh layak di stage MPL?
Udah pasti sih pembuktian.
Pembuktian apa?
Ya kalau aku ngerasa aku layak di MPL itu.
Layak nggak Kingdom? Layak dong Dairen. Dan di samping Monica tentunya ada Sutsujin. Kalau tadi sebelum memulai pertarungan di Land of Dawn sempat ngobrol juga sama Sutsujin kan tadi dengan Anavel. Gimana nih Sutsujin rasanya ngalahin yang ngidolain kamu Anavel dan juga tim mantan kamu EVOS Glory?
Seneng Ya,
aja.
Seneng aja.
Tapi apakah mungkin kehadiran dari Sutsujin ini menjadi kunci mungkin kemenangan? Karena udah tahu nih strategi paling cocok untuk ngalahin EVOS Glory. Apakah kehadiran Sutsujin jadi helpful untuk RRQ?
Nggak tahu sih, kayaknya hoki aja.
Itu hoki aja. Tapi kalau dari Skylar, gimana nih? Ngelihat kehadiran Sutsujin, apakah ini helpful membantu RRQ untuk bisa mengalahkan EVOS?
Bisa dibilang iya sih, soalnya Susujin tuh tipe kayak flex lah, dia jungler tank bisa, assassin bisa.
Gimana Susujin?
Apanya?
Dipuji sama Skylar. Ternyata bukan cuma Annabelle yang idolain, Skylar juga ya idolain.
Gak tahu.
Tapi ini yang menarik perhatian Monica, setelah ngeliat Kingdom di sana kayaknya spesial banget nih hari ini dandanannya. Luar biasa sekali. Kayaknya boleh dong, siapa nih yang bisa jelasin, yang tahu mungkin ini temanya apa nih hari ini? Mungkin Skylar mau menebak-nebak ini Kingdom hari ini temanya apa? Hari ini tuh Kingdom temanya apa? Mungkin Skylar tahu atau mungkin nebak-nebak gitu.
Mungkin temanya mereka proyek membangun pilar baru sih.
Benar nggak? Proyek membangun pilar baru. Nah sekarang pertanyaannya, proyeknya berhasil atau enggak? Proyeknya berhasil atau enggak?
Masih berproses lah.
Masih berproses, berarti Kingdom masih semangat. Masih semangat dan tentunya yang terakhir sebelum kita akan lempar ke para casters, tentunya Kingdom juga ingin dengar apa yang ingin disampaikan oleh RRQ. Mungkin minta dukungannya karena besok akan bertemu dengan Bigetron Alpha. Dan besok kalian akan bertemu dengan Bigetron Alpha. Apakah masih pede, sepercaya diri hari ini membangun pilar baru itu?
Kalau dibilang pede udah pasti pede lah. Kita ngasih yang terbaik aja buat besok.
Ngasih yang terbaik buat besok. Sekaligus dong kasih message apa yang ingin disampaikan. Minta dukungannya dari Kingdom.
Pesan buat Kingdom, terima kasih buat hari ini yang udah dukung. Semoga kita besok bisa ngasih yang terbaik lagi. Tetap dukung kita terus ya.
Wow, sebelum kita lebar kepada casters, Monica wow lihat dong gimana gayanya membangun pilar yang baru Kingdom. Lebih kecil lagi Kingdom, mana suaranya untuk RRQ? Hoji. Viva RRQ dan langsung saja akan ada yang breakdown. Bagaimana kemenangan dari RRQ Hoshi yang menaklukkan EVOS Glory pada Classic Derby ke-32 kali ini. Silakan para casters, take it away.
Just immaculate debut from the King of Kings, man. You couldn't ask for a better debut, for a better show than this. For all the RQ fans in Indonesia, even outside of Indonesia, they're definitely very happy with this kind of performance, courtesy of Cascute the Builder.
Cascute and NMM the Builder, and the building blocks are Adok, Sutsujin, Rins, and Dyren. But obviously Skylar being the pillar. Foundation.
The Pillar Man.
The Pillar Man. Oh wow. What a moment, man. I gotta say, I myself am surprised. I was hopeful, but man, that was an absolute statement. I think few people were expecting it to be that dominant, right?
For sure.
The fact that even that one moment where Annabelle got kind of baited to use the Spear of Alpha, I was like, wow, that's next level, you know? That's just like reading into your opponents even. And it's crazy to see that for RRQ, they're all kind of like laughy about it. It's like, oh, it is what it is. This is what they're supposed to be doing. Wow.
Still a poker face for Sutsujin, by the way, after he wins. He just stands there, hand in his pocket, menacingly. Well, it is what I do, baby.
Of course.
And we're gonna look at the MVP, though. The debutant, I believe. It's going to be Edok once again on that Ruby 2 Ruby Games. An MVP for a rookie. Not half bad.
Bro, when was the last time you saw any other player except for Skylar get player of the match
Exactly.
when RRQ wins? You know?
I was about to say that.
It's a rare sight to see, and we get to see it from a rookie. Edok. What a performance. What a statement. What a debut.
It's such an encouraging fact that Skylar himself was saying like, oh yeah, I'm close with these guys and we all have the same mindset. We're kind of driven to try and constantly improve. That's a great sign, man. Because, you know, it's no secret that Skylar is a very tough critic. So if he can say that about his teammates right now, oh man, that's a very encouraging thing to hear. This is your MVP, player of the match, presented by the Samsung Galaxy S24. And the official player of the game highlight here by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. All in the early game, this was that one fight where we were thinking, okay, well, Evo's got the better of RRQ. You know, it's the way it is. Before you know it, one thing led to another. And Sutsujin, man, he kind of told Annabelle who was boss. Of course, he wasn't the one who secured the kill right there, but you can see, despite just supposedly having the weaker early game, they were able to find windows of opportunities. And when they feel like it's not a time yet, or it's not realistic, they just back away. And this was that one fight, man. It was looking so dangerous, but look at how Evils were forced to fight. They have to run in and walk into the kill zone, the death zone of the members of RRQ. Unfortunately, Brands came in here and kind of made it quite dangerous, but overall, think about it, right? This is an early game Evo's composition with all the fighting power, with all the crowd control tools, and yet RRQ were able to keep it kind of equal. That has to be an encouraging fact. And once it became about the Lord, man, it just got even worse, man. The exposing being done by the Void Rift, the Void Blast from Rins, exposing everyone, slowing everyone, and then, you know, Idok is completely on the hunt, just looking for that prime target, that Wagyu A5 Minotaur.
And I feel like all of the frontliners of EVOS Legends has been disabled in this game, man. Dreams didn't even get the chance to do anything or use Dominant Fury on the perfect time. Even Fluffy, over and over again, not just in game 1. No penalty zone, like effective penalty zone, no like effective dragon whatsoever. Annabelle, as an alpha, the frontliner, never got a retribution over Sutsujin. And if he actually get the turtle, his purple gets stolen.
Exactly, and Annabelle was definitely not ready for that. Sutsujin, very intelligent with the pathing, and I have to give credit to Udil, because I remember back in the day when Sutsujin made his debut in EVOS and they did not make it to playoffs, Udil was still saying, man, I would love to have a jungler like Sutsujin on my team. Very smart, he has his own thoughts as a jungler, and it's just, he was really impressed by Sutsujin.
And what a story, man. He's been kind of bounced around in MPL Malaysia too. A lot of people in Indonesia are saying that he's washed, he's no longer the jungler that he used to be. Even got memed as the 9K jungler. But right now, look at that. 9K gold lead for RRQ.
9K gold lead, and as I was talking about earlier, Dreams went with the Inspire and the Wilderness Blessing. He was trying to match the high mobility that RRQ Hoshi has been using to try and get that pressure, to try and match that, provide that safety for his teammates. But as a result, he was that main frontline, and when he gets jumped on, I think you did see several attempts from Fluffy and Annabelle to try and counter-engage maybe, but the Black Dragon form, the Furious Dive, the Spear of Alpha are all so telegraphed, you can't really use it to really quote-unquote rescue Dreams in the situation. So as a result, you're seeing the Minotaur get picked off again and again. This is the weakness if you have a single tank that is a frontliner, but also the utility. He's supposed to tank damage, but also provide healing and knockups. And it just really, you can't really get it both ways, man. You gotta pick one.
By the way, Skylar, though, still the rich guy, 846. Quite literally the perfect match he had. 0 deaths. And look at that, 4 turrets and 1 turtle, I believe. So even though he didn't get MVP, he's still the good old Skylar, man. But let's see, though, on that game, on that match, what happened and what was the shot calls from RRQ Hoshi.
Militaris lewat, gue tarik nih, lihat. Nih, lihat.
Berupaya.
Nice.
Gue jonin ini ya. Gue jonin. Gas saja. Roger, mati.
Bonyok nih, Alpha.
Sabar guys,
Ulti. Nice boy.
Nice.
Nggak ada naga.
Turun dulu.
Udah naga, kaiting.
Wave guys.
Jaga gua.
Aman dok.
Aman gua.
Gua
Sabar,
naganya dulu.
Ulti apa?
Udah Petri.
Sama orang.
Lihat nih orang ini, dua yang di ulti gua guys. Main yang di ulti gua.
Nice boy. Alpha dulu.
Aman guys.
Mati. Kalem.
Ratain.
Nice boy.
Bunuh dulu.
Oh, that scream just cut off. And I believe, if I didn't really misheard that, Idok is the main shot caller.
I think it's a mix.
Yeah. It's a mix. It is a mix, but I think Idok is a more, when the shot calls,
it would
like
make sense though, right? I mean, with all the plays that he was making, he was like, all right, you know what? If I'm going to be making these plays,
look at me.
Look at me. Gets 2 from the bush. Look at me.
Fair.
That's Fluffy.
I wasn't focused too much on that because I was kind of distracted by Dyren. You talked about dominance, aggressiveness. I mean, Dyren the whole time was like, get him! the whole time, even till the end. Wipe him out, bro. Wipe him out. Don't end the game. Wipe him out first. And you're like, wow.
I think for the fire for him has been lit again, you know, because he's been out of MPL for a while now.
Finally a chance.
Finally a chance, and look what you can do. Man, I can't believe they didn't go for Dyron the last season.
Yeah, I guess let's see though what EVOS had to say after that performance.
Kita belum melihat auman sang macan putih pada hari ini. Ada apa dengan EVOS Glory? Sudah bersama dengan Monica kali ini. Ada strategi head coach dari EVOS Glory. Haruji, gimana nih ngelihat performance dari EVOS kemarin harus ditaklukkan. Hari ini ternyata juga belum bisa mengaum nih. Apa yang terjadi? Apakah ini flashback deja vu ke season sebelumnya, di mana season sebelumnya kan kita tahu ini EVOS berjuang dari minus sampai bisa menjadi runner up di playoff. Apakah akan terjadi hal yang sama nih Ji?
Ya harusnya kalau dibilang dari minus sih ya semoga enggak lah ya. Karena kalau melihat hasilnya memang kecewa sama di luar ekspektasi lah. Soalnya ya ada problem juga yang sebenarnya terjadi di internal kita karena kayak contohnya kayak dari latihan kita yang kurang maksimal kan karena ada player juga yang lagi sakit. Jadi kayak dari latihannya tuh jadi agak susah juga kitanya. Tapi emang dari performa memang kitanya juga memang salah dari coaching staff ada, dari player juga ada pastilah.
Tapi tentunya itu semua menjadi sebuah evaluasi untuk membuat EVOS Glory lebih baik lagi ya. Dan tentunya tadi tidak bisa dihindari kalau memang ada yang sakit jadi kurang maksimal. Tapi kita patut apresiasi. Walaupun kurang maksimal, kurang fit tapi tetap berusaha ya.
Iya benar.
Anak-anak teman-teman dari EVOS Glory. Tapi kalau kemarin dan hari ini kita udah lihat EVOS Glory bermain dengan dua line up yang berbeda. Apakah mungkin di week pertama ini memang masih coba-coba line up, utak-atik nih ngelihat yang mana sih paling cocok nih?
Sebenarnya kalau dibilang otak-atik enggak sih. Dan dari awal tuh plannya memang kita mau coba roster yang season kemarin lagi kan. Yang 5 orang ini yang 5 man. Cuman ya itu ada kendala tiba-tiba di H-1 mendekati MPL si Dreamsnya tiba-tiba itu dia ngedemam tinggi gitu-gitu dan kita pun juga. Dan itu kita coba di scrim pertama lalu di scrim keduanya kita ganti mau nggak mau. Karena kan memang udah nggak ini lagi untuk scrim dianya dan untuk main pun juga kita nggak berani ngambil resiko.
Tapi keren banget loh. Tadi ngelihat Dreams pakai sampai penurun panas ya di jidatnya. Tapi tetap main, tetap berusaha. Jadi tetap keren buat EVOS Glory. Tapi kalau kali ini kita perlu akui ternyata harus takluk dari RRQ Hoshi. Yang menarik di sini RRQ Hoshi kali ini ada mantan EVOS. Ada Sutsujin. Apakah mungkin Sutsujin ini juga menjadi salah satu kunci kemenangan dari RRQ melawan EVOS?
Harusnya iya, karena kan dia juga kenal permainan kita juga, nggak dipungkiri lah itu. Dan emang kitanya juga lah yang telat improve sebenarnya.
Sutsujin ya. Jadi, tapi tentunya ini evaluasi, tapi untuk RRQ sendiri, strategi ngelihat RRQ kali ini dengan pilar barunya, ini seperti apa nih tanggapannya?
Kalau ngelihat roster baru sih harusnya mereka kuat juga sih, salah satu pesaing terkuat di Indo juga lah. Karena menurutku dengan adanya coach yang baru kayak Cashcute sama yang analisnya itu menurut gue impact yang gede banget juga sih.
Perbandingan RRQ dari season kemarin dengan season ini di minggu pertama?
Kalau menurutku aku lihat sih perbandingan RRQ yang sekarang mereka chemistry-nya kuat. Kayak tim kami yang di season 13 juga lah chemistry. Sampai sekarang juga kan kita kan masih percaya chemistry karena itu menurut gue yang gue lihat RRQ yang sekarang chemistry-nya itu lebih ada mereka.
Chemistry adalah kunci kemenangan dari RRQ Hoshi kalau menurut dari strategi. Tapi kalau harus memilih di antara player-player di RRQ Hoshi, siapa nih yang paling diwaspadai atau paling ngerepotin buat EVOS Glory? Kalau dari match tadi?
Kalau dari match tadi sih Sutsujin ya sih.
Sutsujin?
Iya, sama Idok.
Sutsujin sama Idok. Kalau Sutsujin kita tahu karena ya udah tahu nih permainan dari EVOS Glory, jadi mungkin itu salah satu kunci. Tapi kalau Idok?
Ya dia bisa tahu gimana caranya ngenakin Skylar-nya sih, biar jadi Skylar-nya bisa nge-carry timnya.
Itu menarik sekali dan tentunya ada yang menjadi pelajaran-pelajaran dari EVOS Glory pada match kali ini supaya lebih baik lagi di week kedua. Kira-kira di week kedua ini apa yang paling harus dibenahi oleh EVOS Glory?
Sebenarnya kalau dari yang dibenahin ya kita harus dari segi gameplay juga ada dan dari ini sih dari mentalitas lah paling utama menurutku. Karena aku ngerasanya kayak di tim aku ini kayak kita masih terlalu masih terlalu di zona nyaman kita lah. Kita belum kayak melupakan kekalahan kemarin atau kemenangan kemarin gitu loh.
Tapi kalau tadi kita ngelihat juga masih terkait dengan zona nyaman, kemudian ketemu dengan Sujin yang ngerepotin buat EVOS Glory. Dan kita tahu tadi juga sebelum match dimulai kan kita mempertemukan antara Sujin dan juga Anavel. Yang mana Anavel mengakui sebagai Sujin ini sebagai idolanya, gurunya. Dan tadi kita ngelihat Anavel agak-agak sedikit gugup kah atau bagaimana nih ketemu Sujin?
Kalau dibilang gugup harusnya enggak lah. Karena dia kan namanya lone idol harusnya malah kebakar-bakar kan kayak seneng gitu loh. Ya malah termotivasi. Cuman ya mungkin memang lagi bad performance saya lah dari tim kita semua. Enggak cuman Anavel. Dari coaching staff juga lagi bad performance lah.
Wow, jadi sebenarnya bukan cuman Anavel yang terbakar-bakar ketemu Sujin ya. Semuanya juga terbakar-bakar. Tapi tentu ada hal-hal yang tadi tidak bisa dihindari. Ada yang sakit, tapi kemudian ini bukan menjadi alasan. Karena nantinya di week kedua kita akan melihat bagaimana performance dari EVOS Glory. Apakah sang macan akan mengaum pada minggu kedua? Di minggu depan kita akan lihat nanti. Dan thank you strategi, semangat, good luck untuk week kedua selanjutnya. Dan tentunya para caster sudah ready di sana untuk mengantarkan kita kepada apa tuh? Silakan casters.
So there you go, an answer for you EVOS fans out there. Dreams is not 100% yet, that's why he's not playing like 100%. You see the cold pack on his head, he's not feeling very good. And also the plan from the get-go was to not revamp actually, just stick with the 5 men that they had in the grand finals against Fnatic Onyx.
I see. Well, I mean, it's a somber tone definitely that he took there. And you gotta feel for the guy, you know? It's been a while since we had the whole Viva Roar thing, but having our own like roller coaster experience, I can kind of relate, right? And you feel bad for the guy, right? I mean, they definitely want to put up a better fight, but like I said, there were some factors available that some factors kind of made their performance not as good. And he even took accountability and said, like, you know, from the coaching staff, there's things we could have done better as well. And you got to respect that, man. That is how you get better, right? It all begins with acknowledging that there is an issue. And I think you got to acknowledge as well that sometimes we, you know, in favor of convenience, don't use the best sound products like headphones, earphones that we can get.
And also there's no issue with this one. It's Oraimo, experience the power of Hero Sound and LED digital display visualization in collaboration with MLBB, all with Airbuds 4. Check out the official Oraimo store and get yours now. Man, I love that. Taking accountability and also actually calling out the players. They're not really playing as they usually. So it's very blunt in a good way.
I agree. I think, you know, for strategy, he's been very, very blunt for the longest time. He speaks his mind out in interviews, unlike a few of his players, usually. But I think with his participation in the last season, we see that a lot of the players are also very comfortable on stage. They got that connection.
They got GamesMax. What's your favorite team compete in MPL Season 14? And you'll surely want to play too. Don't let your game session get ruined by lag, causing you to fail to push rank. For a smoother gaming experience, use GamesMax Booster. Prices starts at 25k with data up to 36 gigs. Hurry and buy the package, then activate the booster in the Dunia Games app. I've been winning since I got this one, man.
Really?
I've been winning.
When did you get this?
A long time ago. That's why I've been winning.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the secret, huh?
That's the secret.
I mean, this guy makes big brain plays in the lane of Dawn, man, on the XP lane.
Yep.
Sometimes it's really big, sometimes not so much. But I mean, he does it decisively, and it's due to GamesMax, I guess. Wow.
Well, maybe, Sheffin, we can't really improve your connection because GamesMax, you already got the best. But maybe we can improve your drip. Not on Dust, though, but off cam. Sometimes your drip do be questionable, but with Erigo, I think we can fix that easily.
You can buy it in MPL Arena or maybe online because we have that also. MPL Indonesia X Erigo, look at that. Check out the shirts. Look at the shirts, looking very cool. Look at the print on the back. What was that?
Oh, wait,
what's
that's
that?
The dragon, I believe. I think that's the barong, you know?
And also the very simple black tee with MPL Indonesia logo on your left side. You can't really go wrong with it. It's very stylish.
We have the jersey meta too. Look at that.
You can, you know, use a suit over it or maybe a jacket that's also matching with the collars.
Bro, simple is best. You can't go wrong, man. You can mix and match it, and it depends, right? You have to every go wherever you go.
Erigo, wherever you go.
There we go. I don't know why you would
Erigo.
say simple is best when he's from a different game.
Oh, well, different simple.
Oh,
Different simple.
oh, different. Oh, not the S1.
But,
No, not
but
S1. Sorry.
if you're
Not
looking to be
S1.
different, man, use Saturdays. Winning looks for winning gamers. Brought to you by
What a
Saturdays
gamer.
MPL Indonesia. This eyewear is secret weapon. Secret weapon also.
It's a sacred and secret weapon.
For dominating in the battlefield, available at www.saturdays.com and all Saturdays stores. Stay up to date by following at saturdays.lifestyle on Instagram and also TikTok, as we have something new coming in for season 14. That's why we don't really have that in the desk yet. We're still cooking things up, man.
Interesting. What do you think it is, man? Is it like a new kind of frame? Because last time it was shades, right?
An X-ray vision.
Oh, why would you want X-ray vision?
Interesting, Shevin. Explain why.
To see the pelvises.
Huh?
What are we talking about, brother?
I'm just.
What the heck did you just say?
Shout out to Sheffin. Man knows.
That's a reference to a game, right? But it's like a
Wait,
very niche game.
What game?
No, I don't want to say it because I'm gonna look like a weeb.
Okay, at least
Sure,
now we know.
Sure, you're afraid of looking at a weeb to a guy called Arashi. Sure, buddy, sure.
Sometimes
Amazing.
it's just really. I mean, Sheffin.
What?
It defies reality sometimes,
Yeah,
honestly.
Sometimes you defy my expectations.
In a good way or in a bad way?
I guess you could say in a good way.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. But let's see though, is Alter Ego gonna divide the expectation of this season? Because a lot of people are questioning whether this roster has a chance in MPL Indonesia Season 14 against the mighty Geek Fam.
The mighty
Geek Fam. If they win, by the way, then the whole desk are full of W's today.
Yeah.
That's a big if though. So
If Geek Fam's gonna lose, then I'm gonna look like a dum-dum. So stay tuned to the stream. Do not go anywhere for the battle of the families. It's Geek Fam versus Alter Ego.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan jurus dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mengabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Dikasih ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan gak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan turis dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Masa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it. Circle, you let me circle it. I can find anything if I circle it, so let me circle it.
aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers,
banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
aplikasi ringan gak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan QRIS dengan mudah, download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu. Hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan. Jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu. Janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangat.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Moonton. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Kadia. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Nuansa baru jelas terlihat di MPL Indonesia Season 14 dengan perombakan roster dari tim-tim yang ada. Dan kali ini di MPL Indonesia Season 14 di minggu yang pertama di match terakhir pada hari yang kedua ini kita akan melihat pertarungan antara dua tim yang sama-sama memiliki perombakan roster yang cukup menarik, yaitu ada Geek Fam dan juga Alter Ego. MPL Arena, mana suaranya? Wow, semakin malam semakin panas. MPL Arena kali ini sudah dipenuhi oleh Alter Champs dan juga Geek Community tentunya untuk memberikan dukungan kepada tim kesayangannya yang akan bertarung di Land of Dawn kali ini. Tentunya keseruan ini thank you untuk semua super fans yang telah hadir dan thank you untuk MPL Indonesia powered by Moonton, presented by Samsung Galaxy, official tournament smartphone, kemudian ada official e-wallet, ada GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports Kadia, dan juga official gold partner UBS Gold, dan tak lupa thank you untuk partner in esports kita ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, kemudian ada Oraimo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games dan juga Games Max Tak lupa tentunya thank you untuk suppliers kita. Ada Erigo dan juga Saturdays dan MPL Indonesia Season 14 tentunya supported by PBSC. Kalau ngomongin hari ini di match penutupan, ini bakalan begitu menarik. Seperti yang Monica sampaikan tadi, ini akan mempertemukan dua tim dengan perombakan roster yang menarik. Karena kalau kita lihat ya di Geek Fam ini kedatangan jungler potensial. Ada Vincent. Gak sabar nih mau ngelihat bagaimana performance Vincent dengan tim barunya pada season kali ini di Geek Fam. Dan bukan hanya Vincent, tentunya Geek Fam kedatangan juga seseorang yang menggantikan posisi Luke. Ada Gops. Tapi ini roster Geek Fam yang menarik, ternyata Alter Ego rosternya juga tak kalah menarik. Karena ada Nino satu-satunya yang tersisa di antara senior-seniornya. Dan kali ini Nino harus bisa bersama-sama membangun chemistry dengan line up yang ada pada season kali ini. Dan juga tentunya ada Heist di Alter Ego, dan ini menarik karena Heist akan bertemu dengan Vincent di Geek Fam. Karena keduanya ini pernah berada di dalam satu tim sebelumnya. Bagaimana pertemuan mereka di Land of Dawn kali ini, kita akan melihat bagaimana keseruannya. Tapi kayaknya Monica mau cek dulu bagaimana semangat dari super fans yang telah hadir di sini. Siap-siap mana nih Geek Fam Unity? Geek Fam Unity, suaranya mana? Wow, jangan mau kalah, Alter James, mana suaranya? Sepertinya MPL Arena sudah begitu siap untuk melihat bagaimana match penutupan hari ini antara Geek Fam dan juga Alter Ego. So, tanpa berlama-lama lagi, casters, take it away!
The battle of two teams that holds the family values. Geek Fam is on its rise after those beautiful stories, man. Poloski coming in, they're getting better, and better. And right now, they're in the midst of another revamp in that jungle, Vincent. And also, for Alter Ego, this is a big question. Can they actually keep up the good performance or maybe just get better compared to Season 13? I'm sorry to say that. But yeah, it is, the family is kind of deteriorating, I gotta say.
El Familia are facing a lot of struggles right now, and the main solution has been revamp the entire roster. So we'll see if the new El Familia can do it.
But first of all, we're gonna shout out our sponsors first. MPL Indonesia Season 14 is powered by Munsan, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official eWallet, GoPay official destination gaming and esports Kiria, our official gold partner UBS Gold, and also partner esports Campina, Head and Shoulders, Oraimo Telkomsel, Dunia Games, GamesMax, our supplier Erigo and Saturdays, and also supported by PBSE. Back at it again with the mac and cheese combo, Mirko, Rashi, and Sheffin. We're gonna check out the schedule of this day first and review what happened in the first two matches. It is BTR versus CLID that ended up with 2-0 for the robots. Meanwhile, RRQ with their strong debut against EVOS. The classical derby ends with the Kings taking down the White Tigers, and right now we're looking at our last match of the day. Match number 5 of MPL Indonesia Season 14. It's Geek Fam versus Alter Ego.
Wow, this is the match that decides if the mac and cheese combo on the desk today get all victories. Bigachan has done it, RRQ has done it, and now the moment of truth for Geek Fam. Can they deliver, Shevin? As we take a look at the regular season standings right here, presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Man, it's looking great up there, man.
It feels like blue is the losing color here.
Oh, no.
Wait!
Oh no!
I mean, we can't say that about Rebellion, but yeah, based on the alphabets, right? I mean, Alter Ego, Geek Fam, and Rebellion, teams that haven't gone up against each other, haven't got a single match under their belt. It'll be determined based on alphabetical order. So yes, unfortunately for Rebellion, they are placed with the other blue teams that have lost both their matches. It hasn't been a good week for the blue teams, but now,
by the way, it is a reverse sweep 3-0. Can you believe that happened, Arashi? Do you want to check out the VOD later after this?
Why does it sound a little bit personal? But yes, very impressive performance this year on the newer additions to the Geek Fam roster. And considering the way they play, it's so coordinated, right? I think it's a challenge here because I feel like synergy is something that GeekFam always has as an advantage, as a secret weapon against the other teams. Now with a change in the roster, in theory they should take a while, but earlier we saw RRQ do it from their first match, so there's nothing to say that GeekFam can't do the same thing yet again.
I might be biased here, but I like what I see in MPL Indonesia Season 13 playoffs and also SPS, even though they didn't really do well, but we're looking at the opponent wrecked on the coaching staff. Can you believe that happened? And also Nael on the jungler, replacing Taz from the previous season. Meanwhile though, Nino, the last family, the last old family remains in Alter Ego. And also the addition of Roundel, Owen, and Heis and Vincent. They've been teammates together, now they're opponents.
It's so cool for both RRQ and Alter Ego, right? RRQ, the only member that's left standing from the old lineup is Skylar, and he debuted in Season 7. And if we take a look at Alter Ego, it's the same thing. Nino is the only member left from the old lineup, and he also debuted in Season 7. So,
and they also have a new coach.
They also have a new coach. They got Aldo together with Rect, a former player, and a former head coach that was an analyst just last season for Alter Ego.
I think it's fitting to say that for Alter Ego, you know, since they have the whole Familia thing going on, Nino is the only one from the old guard, right? From the good old days.
The OGs.
The OGs, technically.
So will his new family keep him or throw him out?
Whoa! I don't think that's how it works in El Familia. But wow, we have to see, man.
To retirement home?
Oh,
no, not retire like that. Like
yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Okay, it's kind of weird to translate it right away to Indonesia, but you know what I mean.
All right, my point is that he has had a lot of experience, and back in his day, back when he was rising as one of the new strongest rookies, he was able to bring a bunch of different heroes in the gold lane, right? Exactly. Different fighters. Now, those heroes are coming back into the meta in the EXP lane, so this shift kind of makes sense for right now. The question is, of course, the synergy. Back again, once you have changes in the teammates, you have a change in communication, you have a change in the synergy, in understanding each other. So I think for Alter Ego and GeekFam, it's a great moment to be kind of matched up with a team that's in such a similar situation, right?
I just hope that the identity change from Nino, because when you're trying to carry your team with damage, it really is a whole different game when you're playing EXP. You're setting up for your teammates, especially if you're looking to play a hero like a Terizla, like Arlov, even Barats. Those kind of set up heroes that's right now currently meta. And Nino is not only known for playing those heroes, he's more of Benedetta, Lapu-Lapu, maybe some Paquito as well. So it's not really, it's kind of like Feldora and GeekFam, right?
Yeah.
In a way.
Definitely like feels a bit more carry-centric, not really enabler-centric based on the hero pool that he had before, like Marashi mentioned, Season 7, Season 8.
Adjustment.
It was Benedetta, it was Yu Zhong, those types of picks. But I mean, even for GeekFam, you were talking about Gops, about Veldora. I'm not even too sure if he's going to play because in SPS, it was Gops.
Yeah. But we're going to see though, who's going to play for Alter Ego right now. Nino on EXP, Nile, Roundel, Owen, and Heis.
The three-faced masks. I mean, we've been talking about them for the longest time, El Familia! But this time with all new faces. Heis in the gold lane, Roundel, who was supposed to make his debut last season, but finally today, together with Owen and Nile, will be able to step on stage to represent Alter Ego!
Can they be the old Alter Ego? They're known for kill for fun. Right now, they're not having that much fun anymore in Season 13. And they're looking to recreate it once again, Season 14, with new, revamped Alter Ego.
With a big brain behind them, we'll see what the coaching staff can do to change, to mold this new roster into the good old Alter Ego that everyone remembers. Aggressive, confident, flexible. Up against their match today, though, it's going to be Shevin's favorite.
Oh, it's Gobs. Yep, it is Gobs on the XP laner. Same with SPS. Vincent, Aboy, Beloyski, and still Chadera instead of Masako in the gold lane.
Oh, so entrusting the main BBs, the big brains here. Rashi mentioned the BB behind Alter Ego. That's Coach Aldo. But you can't really think about anyone else when you think about Big Brain. It's BBB who's still going to be leading the pack. Big Brain Baloy, together with a new lineup again for the third season in a row. Will he be able to climb that hill once again to bring this team up to the peak? Let's welcome to the stage, it's GeekFam!
The BBB lost his BBL. Now he's stuck with BB or Big Boy Chidera, I'd say. Now let's see what's gonna happen in this match. A lot of reds, a lot of black and white. Same color scheme, but there's only one winner in this match.
Only one will prevail right here. As we take a look at the Samsung Zone, everyone's really hyped up to see what's gonna happen. And as we were talking about it earlier, Big Brain, the name of the game right here for both these teams. Technically, in the coaching staff, you see Big Brains from both sides. Welcome to the stage here, gathered by our Marshal Dainang. It's gonna be Aldo going up against Blumzik and Rex against Dora SP. Rex coming alongside Aldo here. I don't think anyone would predict this outcome a couple of seasons ago, but here we are with Coach, Analyst Rex with Coach Aldo.
I'm gonna expect Big Fem's draft to be a bit more adventurous with Dora on the analyst. Sorry, that was a bad joke, isn't it?
Dora?
Yeah. Oh, explorer? Not adventurous? Okay, that was
adventurous.
Adventurous.
Very explorerist.
Yeah.
Explorist.
Maybe Boots will join him.
I'm not opposed to that. Come here, Boots. We'll treat you better.
Oh, okay. Let's take a look at the rival showdown here. Facing the former team Nile versus Vincent.
Seeing the rates here, 53% to 50, 54%, 55% technically to 48. I mean, for the most part, when it comes to total battles, even in all the raids as well, Nile does have the advantage right here. But we were talking about this earlier. The two of them have some very contrasting styles, right? One of them wants to be a bit more subtle. The other one prefers to be a bit flashier. And honestly, considering there's so much shakeup in the rosters, man, I feel like both styles can work. It all comes down to the drafting phase and the game plan, right? Yep. Even if you want to go for a slow, calculative approach, you can try and do that. If you want to go for aggressive early game, crazy mechanics, you can do that too.
For sure, Nile is the flashier one, and also the more expressive one, sometimes a little bit too much. And let's hope that Alter Ego will somehow, contain that explosiveness and also expressiveness with wrecked on the helmet. Meanwhile, though, keys to victory presented by Samsung Galaxy S24 series for Geek.
To capitalize on Vincent's retribution skills and give Grubs an enabler hero so he can kind of catch Alter Ego off guard, almost gobsmack them, by surprise, and have rotations to the gold lane and punish Hyze's over aggressiveness. Because we've seen that in Alter Ego, Hyze just really likes being so aggressive. He likes having control over that lane, and that can very easily be exploited right here, especially if he's given a gold laner that's a bully, right? It kind of instinctively forces you to kind of push up and be aggressive and be unsafe. For Alter Ego though, return to their early aggressive style that can work very well and force Vincent to do assassin face-offs against Nile. He's a very capable jungler, and with the right setup, with the right backup from the laners, he can very much match up against Geek Fam right here and be aggressive and take over the game. It all comes down to whether or not the laners are given the right tools to be able to really send backup, send help towards the jungler to ensure that overall across the map they do have a say in where the fight happens.
And maybe use the power of the unknown, right? Because they've been playing in MDL, they're really playing in SBS, so there's really not much scouting to be done for all this player, Owen and Roundel. You can watch the MDL matches, but it's gonna be different in MPL. You have to adjust and maybe change up your game plan to kind of suit your team a little bit more, kind of suits up Aldo's preference and strategy.
How are you feeling about Aldo though, right? Back as head coach here. He took a season off of that head coach position because he's always been a head coach in Onyx back in the day for season 8, 9, and then 10. Moved to Biggerton Alpha, became the head coach, was able to bring BTR to 3rd place in season 12. And then season 13, stepped down as analyst for Alter Ego.
And by the way, I believe Aldo also is the one who scouted Nile, right?
And Owen.
Nile,
and
Owen.
D.
Yeah, even Kyrie, the one who...
Lutfi.
Yeah. So this man is known for, digging up some diamonds in Indonesia or
Scouting
even in Philippines. Yep. Speaking of scouting though.
Yeah, Jeffrin's definitely in the building for scouting here for Geek Fam maybe. Maybe he's the one who makes the selections.
No, I'm gonna be there as a brand ambassador.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Big announcement here on the desk, ladies and gentlemen. down to the drafting phase presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series. All the aggressive picks right here and a lot of assassins. Fanny, Harith, and the Hayabusa banned away by Geekfam. And for Alter Ego, the Chip and Ling, a lot more default, but usually the last ban right here gets kind of interesting, especially with the Zask open, the Chushin open, the Hylas open. A lot of the big heroes we've seen kind of be critical to victory are still allowed to be left open right here by both teams.
So yeah, a lot of options here, especially when you have new additions to the lineup. Let's see what Aldo has to say in the last man of the first phase here. It is going to be Roger. Very annoying with its flexibility and also durability as a damage dealer. Sometimes it's just a little bit too much to handle. Meanwhile though, blue side, Bluffsy. What is it cooking for the first pick? Oh, Moskov. That is something that we haven't seen, I believe, in Season 14. A first pick, Moskov on the blue side.
So, immense prio for Chadera. Despite obviously, you mentioned, I mean, everything is left open right now. The Zask, the Juicin, the Hylos. So for Alter Ego, actually, it's quite difficult to choose these heroes. Maybe that's the plan for Geekfam. They know they're going to get either one, Juicin or Zask, so might as well just pick the Moskov first.
And also, might be eyeing for a better respawn for the first two picks from Alter Ego, so you can strategize better in the second phase. Maybe that's what they're going to go for, but Arashi, first two picks, it's going to be Edith and Valentina. Quite standard, I gotta say. A lot of flexibility on that Edith. Nino can play this one, Owen can play this one. Hey.
Oh my goodness.
How can we forget? We haven't mentioned it at all.
I mean, we haven't forgotten. It's just more of like, we haven't seen it at all. It's not meta right now, especially with the nerfs towards the Hellcurt.
Yep, the regeneration.
But as the man once said, this man from TikTok, he said, "Lu bukan Baloy." You're not Baloy. You can't pull off the Hellcurt roam. So if it is Baloy, we can expect this. Yeah, for sure, Hellcurt.
I mean, you can take Baloy away from the assassins, but you can't take the assassins out of Baloy, man. This man wants to be aggressive. But as of right now,
he's going to be BPB. Big play Baloy soon.
Big play Baloy. Very possible with the Julian as well. A lot of burst damage available for Geekfam. But for Alter Ego right here, they have the Edith, they have the Valentina. Both kind of really good against heroes that want to burst them down, right? Good survivability, good mobility, as well as crowd control. This could be a great move right here. If they want to just hype up the durability, the Hylas could be a good pick right here. And it can kind of match with the how pesky the Hellcurt is. All right, man, we have an assassin versus tech matchup potentially in the roaming department. We haven't seen this in a long, long time.
And best believe he's gonna use Orbital-Eyes. Let me tell you that.
For sure.
Best believe.
Best believe, I mean, Coach Rect, when he was a player, when he made his debut for Alter Ego, he played the Uranus with Revitalize. So you best believe that he's going to be putting in a good word for the Revitalize spell.
Yeah, and Coach Aldo is banning on some of the EXP option here for Geekfam. I'm expecting him to ban EXPs that kind of have, Terizla that has that durability, or maybe a Barats, so that Baloy will have a harder time, I guess, to open up the map, because you are a Hellcurt. You are very prone to getting picked off in the end of the day, because you are an assassin.
And right now for Geekfam, they banned with the Alpha as well, which is interesting, because if you look at it, I guess they already have a jungler, technically, but they're lacking a lot of ways to really deal with the Hylas. The fact that they showed the Moskov so early on means they can't go for the carry. So usually they'll be forced to go for a different solution, or maybe they'll do exactly what Mika was talking about just yesterday, right? Instead of trying to stop the Hylas, ignore him. Find ways to go with the mobility and dive in the backline, and the Moskov can't do that, and so can the Hellcurt, and so can the Julian.
Look at this.
History of Gops. First place in MPL Indonesia Season 8. First place in MPL Indonesia Season 9 with Geekfam ID Junior, and also 9 to 10th place in MPL Season 6. Should I tell you this story, the tale of the reverse sweep once again?
Yeah.
Or, Arashi is here. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Right, so Geekfam Junior. Shut it, bro. They reverse swept RQ Senna and MPL. 3-0 up and then 4-3. Those with Gops and Masako. So part of that lineup that reverse swept RQ Senna, MDL, is now here with Geekfam in MPL.
Can you believe it? 4 games in a row you're losing? You lost that one.
What are you trying to make
grand final?
Kind of really emphasizing that performance, Chevin.
I'm just trolling. I'm sorry, RG fans. I'm just trolling, right? But it's going to be carry.
Wow, carry.
Interesting, because there's really not much of a frontliner here from Geek Fam.
I guess they're expecting
Yeah.
Terizla.
Or maybe like you're up against a Beloy, like so he is already pretty beefy, I guess. So carry is pretty good against him.
Hey man, I mean, I don't know, the Helker isn't really that beefy, you know? He's kind of actually kind of squishy.
Beloy itself.
I think he lost a lot of weight.
Oh yeah, that's good
Yeah.
for him actually.
Right now, a lot more athletic, looking like the old Beloy, the basketball days.
Absolutely.
For those of you who know about it, Sushin though picked up 4th pick, by the way.
Oh my God.
That's definitely an unfamiliar sight, but the Arlet making an appearance as well. Fortunately, it won't be Luke that we're used to seeing on the side of Geek Fam. Last pick for Alter Ego though.
Ooh, so they haven't picked a jungler, I believe.
Yeah.
Unless they want to get super creative with the highlist jungler. Bringing up that meta once again.
Lancelot?
They're hovering, yes, definitely hovering around
No long.
an assassin here.
Joy. Lancelot.
Ooh,
We're hovering over everything at this point. Easton Shin too.
I'm on.
Hey.
Hey. Obama is gonna be delighted.
Oh, it's really the tank. The return of No,
Is he trolling
don't
us?
you dare, Niall. Okay.
Ooh, Lancelot. So it is something that we haven't really seen that often, considering that there's better option, I believe, in the jungle.
Petals fall.
I feel like Nolan is just a better version of Lancelot, or is it just me?
Who?
Nolan.
Nolan? I don't think so. I think Lancelot, I mean, for Nolan, maybe in terms of dealing damage, it's more reliable, right? You don't really need to land a skill shot, and your skill shot is massive.
For sure.
For Lancelot, you have much more ways. Like, you're way more creative with how you actually tackle team fights with your skills, and you're much more mobile, to be fair, if there are, you know, things around you.
Yep, but the risk is higher, definitely. No one can get away a bit more easier, I believe. The in and out game is much more, I guess, present. But Lancelot, you don't really have that mobility that Nolan has when you go in, I believe.
Wait a minute, I mean, when it comes to just mobility and output potential, the invulnerability, I think the Lancelot has a lot more advantage. Nolan really shines when you're just forced to just dash away straightforwardly. If you're fighting around areas of focus with minions, with jungle creeps available, then the Lancelot can absolutely be a masterclass in assassin performance. But Chevin, this is the first game.
La Familia, the value of families will be tested in this game number 1 of Geek Fam versus Alter Ego. And right away, a boy getting some good damage on towards Rondo. That might be a flicker there.
Yeah, Beloy was already just hunting for prey there. Saw someone get knocked up, get pulled back. I guess it's the combo with Helker. So usually with Juicin, you want someone to actually clear fast. Rondo actually dodging it for the stingers there. Well played, but gets brought back. Rondo. But after you use the flicker, first blood over to Beloyski, gets to reach it.
Whoa.
Didn't go for it. Beloy gets out.
What was that?
Wow.
That was quite weird. And also the overextension over and over again from Roundel. I guess this is the welcome to MPL ID moment for this guy. Meanwhile, the Beloyski, almost.
The Beloy aura sent Niall back. That's what it is.
Once again, they're really just not respecting the CCs coming in from a boy, I guess. Just trying to play around it.
Beloy right there goes on to Owen, forces the Earth Shatter. Whew, as Vincent steals away a few camps.
All right, we have a bit of a slowdown here. Let's talk about the emblems by GamesMax. Heist and Chidera both with the tenacity, respecting the damage potential. Beloyski though with the Master Assassin emblem and Rupture. He is attempting to be that secondary assassin here. Whereas for a boy and for Bubs, it's all about sustain, right? We've seen the power of a sustainable team. They can withstand a lot of damage. And for Geek Fam, they want to play the long game. They want to make sure that their guy can get the hit as much as possible. They can get a boy to just cast that Lantern Flare for as long as possible. And looking at the farming game right here, it seems to be somewhat equal, but Vincent comes into the bottom side.
Takes away that gold crab really, really easily. The Beloy effect is real, man. He's man-marking Niall everywhere he goes. Right now, he can deal some damage more and more. Rondo looking to get that ultimate from Dushin while looking.
Terrify into the stingers. As always providing focus. Vincent actually starts up the turtle, but will reset it.
Just wait around for this, and in the gold lane, there's always a chance for Chidera to come in with the Spear of Destruction. The lane seems to be going quite even for now, and we haven't seen that oppressive high-loss presence just yet. Nino is level 4 with the Revitalize. We've seen how this plays out before, man. There's not nearly enough damage, I believe, in the hands of Geek Fam right now, but they do have the crowd control advantage. If they really want to rely on that, on the long fight, they have to be careful about Owen's Primal Wrath as well if he gets level 4 off this wave.
Interesting objective setup from both teams here. There's really not much of a urgency, I guess, towards the turtle. Meanwhile, though, Nino will try to get some info here.
Yeah, they've scouted on Nile already. A boy, actually, Crimson Beacon throwing Rondo into the turtle. Terrifying, and the execute used up, and Rondo still able to escape. By the stolen Crimson Beacon, and a Flicker by himself. A boy flickers out to safety. Now it's Nino caught Vincent. Dealing with the high loss. Owen unable to get the Earth Shatter. Now it's a good final stack, and Vincent wins out the red tree battle. Owen's next to the chopping block, and Vincent on the Julian is just eating good.
I think that was the worst way to start your career in MPL Indonesia. Owen, I believe he misclicked his onboard and also the flicker 2 times. Error from the roamer of Alter Ego.
He was trying to land the Earth Shatter, tried the flicker to adjust the angle last second, but it did not work out. Looking at Talon's prediction, it's all for Geek Fam, and looking at the situation right here, they're on track to make these predictions a reality. For Alter Ego, the fact that Nino on the high list there was forced to expand the Revitalize so early on when he wasn't focused down, he wasn't going in with his team, was just so unfortunate, and now look at him. He's getting pushed back.
Glorious pathway in though. God is right there. Beloyski's actually getting chunked super low. Beloyski's still there. Vincent will be able to deal with Nino, but it's going to be a trade for the roamer. Good final slash over to Rondo right now. The Crimson Beacon. Oh, brings Nile back. The Earth Shatter not connecting. Gob to the back line. Distracting Nile as Owen gets chain CC'd, and Gob just takes the value out of it. Owen, defensive Primal Wrath, trying to escape. Vincent still running him down. Good immobilization there. The Geek Fam will be forced to stop this chase.
You know you're doing something wrong when the horse is getting picked up 2 times in 4 minutes, and even Vincent taking Nile's lunch money. This is looking pretty bleak for Geek Fam. Already 3k gold lead in 4 minutes.
We were talking about how the horse can be so oppressive given the right resources, especially because we saw the Rome Hylos being such a problem, and now this is an EXP Hylos, but we're not seeing the same kind of issue. Just because everyone's just coming in at the same time. We talked about this a little bit, but when the Hylas is just taking damage and no one is trading the damage back, the Hylas isn't the kind of carry they can actually do damage solo. It's about the team following up and making it difficult for everyone to focus on the Hylas or the team. But with a boy so oppressively flashing out that lantern, it's so difficult for Alter Ego to even get a moment here. They're getting lifted up left and right.
I thought Owen's job was to lift people up, right? But the juice in Owen, there you go. With a flicker forward, but it's all onto Beloy, and this, Spear of Misery stunning him up now into the airborne. Owen gonna be traded back. It's a 1-for-1, and whenever you go for Beloy, it's really not gonna be worth it if you use that many resources.
And that's probably what he wants as well, right? And Vincent getting the turtle on the other end. They're losing every trade available.
Exactly.
Alter Ego, even Nino.
But Vincent is doing too much damage here. Nino's gotta respect it, man. He didn't even use the enhanced sight. He was saving it for the sword.
Look at the rotation. Rondo and Nile came there.
Wow.
For what? They're really just, you know, taking a vacation in the bottom lane.
They're getting out macroed.
Out microed as well. Nile goes in for the play, goes to his purple buff, but Gloves
over with the vengeance there, trying to go for the final side, but Nile, good escape of the Thorn Road. Chidera able to displace himself with the Abyss Walker, but Vincent was already able to steal the purple buff away. Rondo almost getting caught in the Spear of Destruction, able to dash away from it, and it's Owen who tanks it. Chidera still takes it, and this is a 4.6k gold lead from Geek Fam. Some good stuff cooking.
Yikes.
It's almost like there's no synergy from Alter Ego. Even when they were able to get a pickup onto Beloyski, or, well, as of right now, just Beloyski, it doesn't seem like everyone else is on the same page. Let's take a look at the game fact by GoPay.
Every team that picks Hylos in MPL Indonesia Season 14 still has 100% win rate, but, you know, if we're going by this rate, Nino might have ruined it.
Well, we don't know that just yet.
Oh my god, look at this, up top. The rotation.
A boy man-marking 4 people.
A boy is literally just putting a lantern down saying, I see you, bro. We all see you. But what you don't see is your turrets getting sieged down. Geek Fam are assassinating turrets. They're out-macroing Alter Ego.
It's almost so hard. It's like Alter Ego is kind of hypnotized by the lantern, man. It's being flashed in their faces again and again, and immediately they're like, okay, lantern time, watch out, lantern.
Yeah.
And while they're doing all that, they're losing a lot more than they can help for. Look at Nino though.
Again, all alone this time. Happy Glory Pathway gets ping-ponged to death. I thought table tennis was a sport in the Olympics, not in the land of Dawn.
I mean, they want to play it in Land of None as well, but look at where Rondel and Owen was. They were rotating to the top lane, where really, literally, zero Geek Fam member was there, and Chidera just having a time of his life. I think Chidera at this point is just autopiloting.
He doesn't have to do anything too crazy. All he has to do is push and not overextend. And we haven't even seen... This is Geek Fam doing all this macro advantage without even relying on the Spear of Destruction for that global play. This is just them rotating more efficiently. 8k gold advantage at 8 minutes on a relatively low kill game. And for now, Alter Ego has no issue for Beloyski. They have no issue for Chidera. They have no issue for a boy as well. All of these problems are just adding up, unsolved, and the moment it explodes in a big Lord fight, that could be the end, man. If this is how the game is gonna go, Alter Ego have a big problem waiting for them.
And I think they are just terrified by the presence of Beloy. The fact that they're not really looking to scout the other end of the map with the amount of frontliner that they have just speaks volume. Meanwhile, look at that, Beloy. One stinger towards Nino, that's like 1/3 of HP.
And this is a high loss.
Yeah.
That is a high loss that...
Beloy's horsing around.
And he's not even a horse.
He's a Pegasus, Unicorn, whatever the heck we were talking about yesterday with
Centaur.
Realize. Look at that though. Attempts to offer play, but still, it's just so little and so ignorable by the side of Geek Fam. You're talking about the damage taken by the horse. He only has a radiant armor. Any kind of physical damage right here will damage him, and there's plenty. The Arlet, the Moskov, the Helkert. There's so many ways right now for Geek Fam to be able to take down the horse.
There really is. Holy Defense going to be popped down, I think, in the bottom lane.
Oh, man.
The Lord hasn't even spawned in the game yet. That's how fast the game has been played here by Geek Fam. They're almost beating the clock at this point with the gold lead. Beloyski always finding an opportunity to go for the stingers there.
There was really no attempt to make a play. They're just trying to respond with some of the moves that Geek Fam made. And Geek Fam hasn't made any mistakes whatsoever so far in this game. So, like, where does the kills come from? Where does the opportunity comes from? When you're not trying to make it yourself. Ooh, oh my god, that gotta hurt. That gotta hurt.
Oh, and
the jukes. Ole, says Beloy, dodging out. He has a great Dragon Spear, by the way, so at this point, even if he gets caught by 1 or 2 crowd control tools, he's gonna slide away just like that, man. They're already preparing for so far ahead, and Alter Ego is just lagging behind, even for the Julian. This Julian is carrying a Feather of Heaven and building towards a Holy Crystal, I believe. Vincent is just going for that burst.
I had a conversation with Beloy during the media day, because he was there for Saudi, right? He was there for MSC. He told me, yo, I've been in Saudi for 3 weeks. I lost all my mechanics. And well, with another 3 weeks after the media day, it seems he's gotten it. Look at this, Dark Knight falls. He wants to go in. Chidera finding the Spear of Misery actually still. It actually becomes a win for Geek Fam despite Beloyski losing out that much HP. He's just playing around at this point.
He took a turret shot for fun right there, Beloyski. Now with Aboy picking up the Blood Wings as well. It's only going to get tougher and tougher for Alter Ego to be able to burst and pick off one of their members when they keep stacking up all these defensive tools. They're going to be forced to play the long game, and Hyze and Owen need to be the one carrying, but that means Nile, the highlight of matchup right here, won't be able to do anything.
Man, Owen in the back was zoned away just from the chain. Nino, he's a squishy boy on the horse.
Oh my god.
Nino, deleted. The high lows that we have been talking about. Beloyski finally gets punished here, but he's just a roamer.
Oh, Chidera.
Chidera in the bottom side of the map gets the solo. Now the Crimson Beacon over to Hyze to pick up the throwaway of Purify, baited out the first Lord. This could be the fastest game in Season 14, 11 minutes. Round of the forced to use the Beacon. Chidera with the chase under the fountain. It's still the burn down from a boy. Owen cannot withstand this. They can go for it. 11 minutes is all it takes for Geek Fam to get rid of Alter Ego in game number 1.
Whatever Alter Ego is doing right now, they have to change it. There's gotta be major adjustment to this, because that was like, I don't want to say anything, but like I could spell out like 10 words that could describe what just happened, and it would be way too harsh. What did I just see?
You saw destruction, complete utter destruction from Geek Fam to Alter Ego. What a stomp.
They're putting a leash on towards the horse and just guide him everywhere they want. this is the power horse. This is like the best pick so far in MPL Indonesia Season 14, and there's really no translation whatsoever. No actual use of the hero.
That is just unfortunate, man. No longer at 100%. That's the win streak of the Hylas broken by Alter Ego and GeekFam technically. And every single turn, they're lacking in the macro, they're lacking in the execution. And you can make a point that their synergy, the way they were playing these fights, also weren't really conducive. You're seeing people go in funneling one by one, not going in together, using their composition. It just feels so segmented, and it's a stark contrast to GeekFam. They have the same color palette, they have the same color on the jersey, but they are not the same.
5 damager composition become Geek's weapon to defeat AE in game number 1. They like to play chaotic, they like to damage their opponent, and they're getting the benefits of it. And one thing that I really is dumbfounded about is there's really no urgency whatsoever from Alter Ego. They're just letting GeekFam take whatever they want.
They really were, man. They weren't able to do anything that game. They were neutralized all the way from the start of the game.
Yep. And I believe 3 kills from Alter Ego. That was all towards Beloy, right?
Yep, that was. The 3 deaths on Beloy. The guy who usually has the record for most deaths.
Not even necessary at this point. And even... Is it bad enough that's only 3 deaths on Beloy, who plays so aggressively? Took the turret shot for fun, by the way, in the middle of that game right there. But even when they do take Beloy, it's always at a cost. It was a costly trade every single time. I believe for 2 times at least it was the Lancelot, right? So it was a jungle traded for the roamer, and the other time it was the EXP laner for the roamer, if I'm not mistaken. But my point is, you take out the roaming Hellcurt at cost of an EXP lane or a mid lane or a jungle, it just never is worth it. And GeekFam already are notorious for this, but right now in this game, it looks even worse. And man, like I was saying, whenever someone walks forward, he's alone, right? Alter Ego doesn't move together as a unit, as a team. And against a composition like this, with a Julian, with a Sushin as well, and an Arlet, and a Hellcurt, there's just way too much burst damage for you to come in one by one and not expect to be pushed straight into the meat grinder, man.
I was gonna say that Beloy historically, when is using the Hellcurt, GeekFam has some kind of struggle to end the game because there's really not much of a real engage, real CC towards some of the members of the opponent, but I guess I don't have to mention it.
No. I think, again, you saw in the replay earlier that was that moment where Hylos got ping-ponged. Even then, right, Nino was all alone. 4 members were up top trying to go for a trade, but I guess it wasn't communicated properly because Nino, it felt like he was still setting up for the turtle take.
Yeah, the stallion becomes the little pony, and the ones making him a little pony is this guy, Beloyski MVP of that game. Don't really look at the KDA because the whole team has a better KDA than him.
That's a GDS.
Yeah.
I did mention it with the GDS. It doesn't matter if you even graze him with some crowd control. It goes dark and he's gone. Poof.
Exactly.
Just like that.
He's already fast when he pops the Dark Knight Falls,
exactly.
Man. This guy wants to go faster. He is speed. Ka-chow.
Ka-chow, man. Player of the game highlights here by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. And all of the beginning, the fact that there was just so many... the fact that he lived there, Beloyski, was already confusing enough. But look at this. This is Nino alone. Look at where everyone else is. Right, the focus is completely segmented. Owen did not get the play onto there. And even in the retribution battle, there's just nothing they can do. And even when they do pop the Glorious Pathway, usually it's a signal for everyone to go in together. But look at how Nino is using it. It's like a solo Glorious Pathway. It's just not enough. And to make things worse, the big reason why it's just so oppressive, the Sushin here is so oppressive, and the fact that Alter Ego are always corralling around that lantern, kind of drawn in like a moth, is the fact that they're all kind of short range, they're all kind of mid-range, so they're just forced to play in the range of the Sushin's lantern flare, and this is a common, a continuous factor all the way to the end of the game. You're saying that they want to try and stall, they want to try and avoid getting roped into fights, but if they try and clear the waves, the lantern is just right there. You can see it. It's just the right range, as there's no other way to really counter that lantern flare play from the Sushin.
Not gonna lie, I think even GeekFam players are dumbfounded by how the game goes.
You mean gobsmacked?
Yeah. They were also surprised as well because this is like 11-minute game. in the opener of the season for both team. Definitely the worst way to go if you're trying to start the season. But on the other side, though, Geek Fam is more than happy.
They're ecstatic. I mean, if they do this in the next game, then they get to go home early, right? It's a quick day at the office, as people would say, for Geek Fam, if they're able to replicate whatever they did in game number 1.
Oh, that was... Oh, well. Alter just feels disconnected for a team that values family, La Familia. The ties, the bonds are not there.
It's a family that's in ruins right now. They were trying to rebuild, but it takes time.
They need
but
therapy.
They might not
Counseling.
have family counseling, maybe, but they might not have the time. With Geek Fam just knocking on their doors, trying to force them into submission. Look at the build here. That's a Thunderbelt Lancelot, by the way. It's a hybrid attempt, but at this point, with everyone being so far behind, it's just not even a factor. Nino hasn't even completed a second physical defense item. Oh, and you could argue that going for the Radiant Armor right here might have been a bit of an oversight. He was thinking about the Sushin, he was thinking about the Julian, but Julian generally won't target him if it's a full-blown team fight. Everyone else is the one doing damage to him. So it's almost like he's stuck in the mindset of playing solo as the Hylas.
Two things that I noticed, Highs is 0, 0, and 0 with 0% kill participation. And Owen, though. Yeah, Owen, he actually built Immortality as his first item.
I guess when you're losing that hard...
That is desperation at its peak.
Yeah. You usually see that for the X-Borg, right? By the way, this is the highest GPM that we've gotten this season so far, 926. And this is the fastest game of Season 14 so far, 11 minutes. I thought with the Lord change, you know, the Spawn Lord change, where the HP has actually been decreased for the base stats, that Lord, the first Lord wouldn't actually be able to end the game.
And I thought the fact that the second tier turret has that kind of shield in the early to mid game, it's gonna prevent Geek Fam to play as fast as they did just now, but they actually take down 2 mid turrets in 8 minutes. That is quite literally unacceptable.
It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous stat.
Really no defense whatsoever. They're just letting Tadira take it.
They're trying to trade it, right? And then, they didn't get the trade.
Oh man, I'm speechless. This is
one of the
gobsmacked.
I guess
you have a lot to say for someone who's very speechless. By the way,
no,
I'm just saying.
There's a lot of things that I want to say, but I can't really say it here. It's inappropriate.
Oh.
Well, you know, you can let the audience be judges of that, but that might be a risky maneuver. Chefin, though, this is time for you to calm down, right?
Favorite segment.
Your favorite segment right here. Comes right on time to cool your head with Head and Shoulders. You have to be able to cool Chevin's head as well from that game.
Well, I think Alter Ego definitely needs Head and Shoulders because they need a lot of cooling down. Good thing though, they're still happy. They're still looking pretty ecstatic here. A lot of smiles, a lot of laughs. That's overall a good thing. All you have to do is reset and just treat one game as just one game. Really doesn't matter how you lose. A loss is a loss. And the best thing you could do is just try to win the next game.
Yeah. I guess that's the right mental mindset that you need to have after a loss. I find myself pretty speechless too after a loss like that. 11 minutes in MPL ID. But yeah, I mean, it does seem like for the team at least, they are still talking about things here, how to actually come back. But if we even take a look at the draft, it wasn't like the draft was horrible. It wasn't like it's
standard.
It's like standard. I mean, they got a high loss. That hasn't lost a single game. They got an Edith. I really feel like the draft, for the most part, it was the execution that was troublesome. Maybe for some of them, you know, obviously rookies, Roundel making his debut in MPL. We got Owen as well. Maybe they need some time.
Maybe the main problem is they're not dripped out enough with Erigo merchandise from MPL.
Dripped out, man. Look at those jerseys. Alter Ego's got amazing jerseys.
To be honest, it's really good. What is that? This one though, I think it's pretty good, but I think
the official merchandise, right? MPL ID X Erigo, go and get it, ladies and gentlemen, because Erigo, wherever you go.
There we go.
There you go.
I wonder if that's like the idea, if that's like the wordplay they were looking for with Erigo. Still a very cool, very cool brand though.
I wonder like what's the locker room here for Geek Fam, like what they're trying to adjust, or like what's the, you know, am I doing something wrong? Like what's the thing that we need to change? Like is there nothing at all? Or like there's really no talk whatsoever?
They were just discussing like, okay, should we take it a bit slower just so that there will be a show for the audience to watch? Maybe that's it. Because there's no way they can
I'm
kind of
not even that
improve.
harsh, Rashi.
There's no way they can even improve on what they did there. It's one of the fastest games in the season so far.
It is the fastest game this
That's
season.
too harsh.
11:42.
That's too harsh for my standard.
So what exactly do you think they're supposed to they're supposed to try and discuss, man? There's nothing to discuss.
How do we get the game even faster, right? Because obviously they need to try to beat some records. I believe it was ISF 6 minutes and 4 seconds is the new record.
Well,
and that's by Team USA.
Well,
that's by Hoon and the boys.
Hang on, brother. That's a whole different situation there. I don't think it's apples to apples.
You don't see the vision, Arashi.
Yep.
Maybe you need Saturday's glasses.
For sure, MVP
Exactly.
collection. Saturdays is collaborating with MPL Indonesia. Bring you our most valuable pair and help you win every game in life. New collection is coming in for Season 14. That's the sneak and peek. Look at that. You can see some of the lenses and also the frame. I know what the frame is because I wear glasses now.
Yeah, good. I think that whole model, it's great. If it actually does get you wins in real life too, I need to give this over to my boy who's actually lost to an ogre.
To who? Oh man, you're right. Yeah, we have a friend who's notorious for losing to an ogre. If you know, you know.
Man.
He needs assistance, but he's not the only one who needs assistance right now, man. If you're Alter Ego, if you're the coaching staff, right? If you're the coach and analyst, what do you tell to your players in order to somewhat salvage game number 2?
Lock in.
Okay, lock in, but like, is it a communication issue? Was it a drafting issue? Do the players just not understand the vision that the coaching staff had for them? There are a lot of questions we have right here on the desk to answer. What exactly do you just witness in game number 1?
Hey, look at this. He has an Wait, you have an Aspirants t-shirt and an Alucard t-shirt?
Oh, that Alucard is stripped out.
Interesting.
Wait, I thought for sure you would say the Layla Aspirants ooh drip is better.
The Sigma Alucard t-shirt, man. You come to your lecture in your college for that, and you're gonna be with the girls all the time. The girls love that.
They love Alucard?
Take it from me.
They love
someone
Alucard,
that
or they love the
pulled
Alucard
a lot of
drip.
girls. Huh?
They love Alucard or Alucard drip.
They love what's underneath Alucard drip.
What?
Mobile Legends? I understand.
I don't know.
Interesting.
Wait, back to the game. Back to the game.
Attracting girls is a big focus for Shevin. That's not a secret. But now
This is the question, Narashi. Yeah.
Exactly. Respect or leave Beloyski's Hellcurt open. What will Rekt decide?
What will Rekt and Aldo decide?
Exactly. Is it Rekt or is it Aldo that's kind of deciding for this? If we saw what they were betting for earlier, I think it was just a brawling composition. But if they're trying to do that, then they would have to have, again, I feel like if they want to go for the brawls, they have the Hylas, the Edith, the Valentina. They have what it takes for brawls, but even in the beginning, they're the ones who gave up a kill in the mid lane too. So it's really hard to blame anything but the execution. But maybe, right, signature heroes are something that some of these newer players are used to. They're not used to all these meta picks just yet. And sometimes it's the coach or analyst's responsibility to try and adjust, right? To try and give them the best odds possible.
I think they cooked up a pretty good draft in the first game. It's just the execution is all over the place. Even the first play of the game, Rondo gets picked off by Beloyski and also a boy. And I feel like that kill in particular deals a lot of mental damage towards Alter Ego. Now they kind of overthought it. Should I go in? Should I go out? Like, this is Beloyski we're talking about with Hellcurt. And it looks like Coach Aldo doesn't want to ban it again. Potentially. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Alright, so no Hellcurt, but that's not the only hit
that was
they
fast.
have to be careful about, man. Now with Dig picking up the Roger, it's still very flex. For Alter Ego, what do they want? Right? They've gone for a more straightforward composition, a scrapping composition. Do they feel like without the Hellcurt, it's possible? They go for the Moskov, which is great, and a Ruby. So a lot more familiar picks in the hands of Alter Ego. We'll see if they can make this operate as planned.
We have the Hellcurt, Arashi. Is there another hero that's not Natalia that's kind of maybe a curveball for Beloyski's hero pool? Does that exist for the first phase?
I'm imagining if for Geekfam, if they went for something like a Hylas Angela, that would be so crazy. But no, I don't think we're seeing it too crazy from Beloy. But it's generally the support heroes, and we saw the Mathilda being used earlier to great effect. That can still be done now. with the Zask, Arlet, and Roger already. That's still burst damage oriented, but we've seen that against the Alpha, sometimes the Zask is a bit too squishy or kind of struggles to have the same kind of impact due to the amount of damage, true damage by the way, that's available to the Alpha.
And Alpha picked up this time. And I guess for a Geek fan, the reason they don't go for the jungle pick is because they already have the flex potential of the Roger, right? But it's just interesting to see that for Ultra Ego, they don't actually care that much about the Zask or the Juicin, right? They didn't go for the Zask in the first phase. They didn't go for the Juicin either. And when it's open in the first phase, you usually always see the Juicin or the Zask.
For honor!
Yep. Meanwhile, though, Coach Aldo really respecting. This is looking like a dream treatment here. Minotaur and Tigreal. But Beloyski is much more than a setter. He's that threat himself. A solo kill threat with the Hellcurt. Maybe, hopefully we'll get to see a Natalia here. It's been way too long.
Okay, with the Hylos ban away. What is that? Wait, what's the fourth ban right there? Is that an Aurora?
Yeah,
it's an Aurora. Okay, just confirming, because we haven't seen that hero ban in a long time, man. Aurora Hylos. So it seems like they're trying to mitigate the front to back style, right? Which hints at a lot of dive potential, and all three heroes so far can do so. But here's a comment from Professor KB.
Which two teams am I watching? AE and Geek. Good choice. I'm curious about Nile without Beloyski and Vincent with Beloyski. Okay.
So Nile without Beloyski and Beloyski without Vincent. Yeah, I mean Beloyski with Vincent, right?
Yep. So is Nile performance enhanced by the brilliance of Beloyski, or he is that good himself? Is what KB is trying to say there.
Oh, that's a good question, right?
It's a cryptic statement.
I mean, combos are a thing.
Because, I mean, we have seen Luke perform without Beloy just earlier, and he actually did perform really well. So, Nile, gotta put him up to the test right now.
It's like, is Holland that good without KDB?
Ah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Is Jamal Murray is that good without Nikola Jokic? You don't know that one either.
No, that's a basketball reference. The first one was a football one, then he kind of did a skibbity on us and pulled a basketball reference.
Hey, Filipino, shout out. Right now, second phase of the Draft Geek, 2 final picks. The Roger can still be flex for sure, but it's going to be Edith and Carry. So it is going to be Roger on that jungle for Vincent. We have seen this, and Vincent, I think he's more than comfortable on this hero.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I remember Relier spamming a whole lot of Roger jungle last season, so he's got to be comfortable on this pick. This is the pick that I actually thought he was going to go for with the Alpha, but this Julian was great too.
You know, quick side note here. I believe Gobs, his face kind of reminds me of Raze Boy, actually. That's kind of funny that I just noticed that in the moment. The final pick for the side of Alter Ego right here. What do they want to round it out with? Because there's a Ruby as the main front line, there's an Alpha as a fighter. Do they want to get something else? Or do they want to get more utility to stop the full-on dive? Terizla, it is front line and utility. A great pick, actually, for Alter Ego.
Once again, a quite standard draft from Alter Ego. It all comes down to execution. They have the set, they have the damage. As long as you can... What? Why are you laughing?
It looks like Raze Boy.
Oh, wait, I haven't seen it. Is it that fun, Hirachi?
My bad. I'm getting sidetracked, bro.
Oh, yeah. And yeah, by the way, let's see, though. Is the execution gonna be better in game number 2? I think the answer is gonna be yes, because that was nightmarish performance from Alter Ego in game number 1. Let's see, though. What is the adjustment? And can they synergize a bit better this time?
Oh, wow.
Communicate much better. Looking at the statistics, Arashi, looks like survivability and also controllability favors towards Alter Ego's draft, so that is something that I can exploit in this game. Let's see, though, the two teams that hold family values, Geek Fam and Alter Ego. Is it gonna be another sweep this day, closing the day on a 6-0, or is it gonna be a game number 3 of Alter Ego versus Geek Fam?
The looks of it, it might be a clean sweep, but Alter Ego are definitely gonna try and put up a fight. Now with a Valentina Ruby combo in the mid lane, we'll see what they can do against a Zask, right? It's a high value pick, and the Valentina kind of lacks the spammability of spells to try and deny the clearing that is assisted by the Nightmarish spawn. But Beloyski might be able to swing things more in balance of them as well. So it's always a full-on skirmish here, and then the jungle becomes the third party, usually at least.
Yeah, so slowly but surely at this point, right, they're just trying to utilize this mid-prio Alter Ego. This time definitely favoring them, but Beloy still staying active on the Edith, trying to be as annoying as he can. Beloy playing like Beloy.
Look at Roundol's EXP compared to Beloy though. That is a drawback when you're using a Josk. Giving a bit of EXP and also gold away to the opposing mid laner, and now they can lane a much more carefree, like let go some of the minions that they're supposed to take and still hits level 4 before the first objective begins.
Yeah, the emblem by GamesMax though. A boy went for the weapon mastery though, so he's looking at a late game Zask approach right here. And everyone else, it's all about sustainability, man. Tenacity is on 3 members, as usual. Geekfam are just going for this skirmish, scrappy style, and they get low HP very, very often. So this tenacity is going to be very valuable. Whereas for Alter Ego, Roundel and Owen are going with the Wilderness Blessing. So they're trying to use that movement speed to try and augment the tempo, the gameplay, and maybe back up Nile, right? We talked about Nile being one of the highlighted matchups right here. They're trying to get him some success by backing him up again and again, and he's been able to win out the Litho battle at least the past few times in this early 2-minute mark.
A much quieter early game from both of these teams makes sense because Beloyski is not on health card. Meanwhile though, Vincent in trouble. Chunked already, Nino no penalty zone just yet. Roundel actually steals with Lycan Form there as the boy flickers out to safety, still not level 4. So for Geekfam, they're gonna have to give this away. Nile picks it up. Owen finds the I'm offended onto Beloyski, forcing out the flicker from Beloy. Geekfam will take that loss. They will concede the neutral objective and just focus on farming again. Finally, a bit more decisiveness from Alter Ego. That flicker, I'm offended. It's definitely very decisive from Owen, getting that flicker away from Beloyski. And ooh, a bit of a technical issue there, but don't mind.
See now, a boy just trying to clear the waves. You can see that there's a clear advantage here for Alter Ego. So things are moving better in their direction. They have to keep in mind that earlier, Geekfam were the ones with a very aggressive composition. This time, they can wait for the late game. They have a carry, they have a Zask with weapon mastery, and they have an Edith. If this game goes the distance, they won't be too concerned as Owen makes a read onto the bush, but nobody was there.
Yep, gotta take the gambles. Sometimes the fish is there. Right now, Chidera and Heist, they're laning quite normally, I guess. It's a Moskov and a carry. It's gonna be a bit of a dead lane unless Owen and Beloyski is gonna be there to help them out. And so far, they're opting to go a bit more active on the top lane. That's where the first objective was.
Ooh, Vincent still gets that EXP buff though, EXP crab. Beloyski and Chidera on the bottom side. And an all-in, I think it still favors Geekfam though.
Great, I'm offended. Spear of Misery to Chidera, gonna be locked down. Good SOD! And he's gonna follow over it. Beloyski has a Primal Wrath, dealing some damage back on the highs. Gonna sustain as well. The Spear of Misery gets him out. Roundels looking for the flank. Beloyski's gonna be gapped now. He has to Shatter, finds it.
Ain't no way.
Nile. Spear of Alpha ready for what was that?
Nile with a big whiff on the Spear of Alpha. Beloyski looking like Kyrie Irving, breaking ankles all over the place. There was 4 people taking up on him, and no one died from Geekfam's side. That was insane. Man. And also a lot of errors as well from Alter Ego.
Happy feet from Beloyski. That's a tilter, man. Now Nino checks in. Might get caught out though.
Oh, final slash, great one to cancel the penalty zone too, and Vincent gets out of the penalty zone. Nino gonna be scratched down, so able to escape for a bit. A boy gets out of the Dominus Ascent, but has already done so much damage. Roundel unable to get anyone down. Owen tries to get close again. Oh, SOD all the way from the top. Now Owen! A massive don't-run walk game of Vincent. So finds the turtle. Gob's still gonna be slain as he finds the first blood there. Highs able to retaliate, picking up a double kill for himself.
2 kills and 1 kill and a turtle. Arashi, what do you think win that one?
Alter Ego came out on top there, taking 2 kills. They did lose a turtle, I believe, but they were able to actually get multiple kills right there. And Nino, in fact, did not get taken down. He got really, really low. So low, in fact, you didn't see his HP bar anymore, but he got out there. So Alter Ego showing some signs of life right here, especially when it comes to those skirmishes. Whenever, I guess, it's a more generic teamfight composition, a more just dive-heavy situation, they're doing pretty okay right here compared to earlier when they have to deal with the weird play from Beloyski. Look at Chidera.
Great gank into the bottom lane. Chidera speared to death and Highs. This is where he gets online. 3 kills up now. Beloy in the bush. Onward, Owen. No, I'm offended this time.
Finally, getting some good kills on towards the gold laner. Meanwhile, Vincent will use that advantage on the top lane. When there's no Alter Ego members there, Urashi, so far it's just a whole different Alter Ego we're seeing right now.
It's a very different Alter Ego. It's an aggressive Alter Ego. but it's also an alter ego that is playing a more straightforward style. They're not really forced to try and go and contend with the macros. It's all about just coming in as 5 people and try and do their best when it comes to the fights, right? Get the right pickoffs, target the right person. It's a lot more straightforward of an approach, and I think it really fits the fact that alter ego are less experienced, and that Geek Fam has shown that in a macro contest, they just outclass alter ego every single time. Now with Highs on the far side, pushing for the turret as well. There's a chance for a Spear of Destruction play, but look at Owen.
Wow, good juke away from the I'm offended there. Utilizing the Vengeance to get behind him.
Intelligent play from Gops. Good debut, I gotta say. A solid for a rookie. Well, can't really expect a debut like Enoch all the time, but he's doing just fine for Geek Fam. And now, Vincent versus Niall once again.
Nino has a penalty zone, great final slash, into the stun. Owen gonna be locked down with a dominant descent. Vincent on would like to bounce now. Looking for a great chain CC with the Spear of Alpha. Displacing everybody, but Primal Rat is still there, and they're gonna be able to out-sustain Alter Ego. Winning out in the skirmish. It's a double for Beloy. He does get taken down, but that's value if I've ever seen value. Geek Fam now, they say we don't need to contest for the turtle. We got a man advantage. They just play with the turret first and then proceed towards the neutral objective.
It took 2 insane Run Wolf King for Alter Ego to get something out of Geek Fam just now. 2 skirmishes in a row. Owen made a really good CC on towards the members of Geek Fam. But it turns out Geek Fam right now, they prevail.
Only now has Nino completed his Dominance Ice, by the way. So he went for the War Club earlier and then straight for Dominance Ice. Now looking for more, because again, in the macro decisions, the fact that they had the man advantage and we saw Alter Ego gear up for another skirmish, Geek just simply went for the turrets. It's that intelligent style, right? The Geek style. Big brain Beloy that is allowing them to just outclass Alter Ego. In the fights, you're seeing that Geek fans were the ones struggling to really match all these combos, but they just find ways to make it work. They make sure they have to stay apart from each other though, because the next time there's a big fight, a big combo, a big engage from Nino might just swing the balance far enough to the side of Alter Ego.
Now Vincent's gonna play the far lane, forcing the opposing gold laner Heist to take care of it. But in the long run, I feel like Heist and Alter Ego will have the advantage with that Spear of Destruction. Meanwhile, Bluski is looking for food here. I don't think he's gonna get it. And also the backup is just not there yet.
Well, we'll have to see right now. Beloyski is definitely sending a message, outclassing Owen once more. He's still concealed though.
What?
Overcommitted!
All alone, Owen decided to go for that and he gets punished. Gob smacked. Beloyski with Onward, missing that one. Nino stunned up, Dominator's descent, forcing Nino back. Luckily for Alter Ego, they have Highs. The all-reliable Moskov up top, split pushing. They're gonna have to send Beloyski to deal with him.
Gotta say, I think that's a winning trade for Alter Ego. They took out the second tier turret, Arashi.
It's a split push style that's really winning them the situation. We've seen a lot of teams attempt to try and do the same thing, and it does work until a set point where the team that you're fighting finds enough patterns, enough tells to know when to actually go for a team fight, and they'll be able to actually get control and force you to join even when you don't want to. Such a moment is now with 1 second to the Lord spawning. Geekfam can really burst this down and force Heist to immediately rotate or risk losing his team in a 5v4.
Yeah, Heist though. Really depends on how Heist connects his Spear of Destruction, because we've seen it over and over again. It didn't connect and it really cost them the game. Right now, Nino.
Great penalty zone into the Spear of Alpha comes, and Beloyski gonna be taken down. Heist joins in the fight, but has a Purify now, but he still gets absolutely demolished. Tadera against the world, the fadeaway round to 1 HP. Tadera flickers forward, but is unable to find him. A Vincent now. It's got a Spear of Alpha, still able to escape for a bit, but now Tadera is just wreaking havoc on Niall, together with our boy. The 2 ex-teammates of Niall showing him, hey, we're doing all fine, we're doing all good.
That was a decent engage, I gotta say, from Nino getting 2, but what happened, Rashi? What made them lose the fight in the end?
Roundel. They're just all coming in, they have no enough damage. Now Boydo gets low. Roundel!
Pushers back, Roundel, Dominator's descent. How are you gonna tackle this one? Roundel step back, and he sails it away to recover for Alter Ego.
They took the risk and actually paid for it. Geek Fam losing that one to Roundel. Great steal and gives Alter Ego a little bit of hope here after that terrible team fight.
A terrible turn of events for Geek Fam. They're losing the Lord, committing, and they were expecting Roundel to show up out of nowhere to try and make the hero play. Nino now caught in the front. With the Lord coming in, Geekfam want to try and find a fight. They want to try and equalize here.
Oh, wow. Owen dashing into the final slash earlier. Nino going to be chain CC'd. Now with the Primal Rider. Dominator's descending in the back. Even Vincent getting rid of Owen. Or getting rid of Nino, rather. They're all everywhere. And now with the Lord advantage, that Roundel worked so hard to get. They can't get anything.
This was the moment that Alter Ego needs to have the waves empowered, to have the Lord pushing down in order to split push even more strategically. But Geekfam immediately went for the fight, and Alter Ego, they fell for the bait, man. They got caught out right there. That was the worst case scenario for them. Losing the Lord, losing the tempo. Now they're back to square one where Geekfam are the ones controlling. And they can't do this, man. Geekfam is a team that is well known for just the decisive engages in the late game. You're trying to split push against a team like this? That's a bold move.
Yeah, and Gobs ripped that one like a book, man. He knows that he overextended a little bit. And Owen was trying to punish him, but voila, Uno reverse card. There you go, final slash, 2 people. And now Geekfam has the lead finally. The gold swings towards Geekfam.
Now with the control over the map for Geekfam, you can see High is a bit more reluctant to move around the map, forced to group as 5. But this only plays into the game plan of Geekfam. Without the turrets as security, and Alter Ego are kind of much more limited, at least until the next Lord comes up, where they can kind of predict at least somehow where the members of Geekfam are. For now, every single bush could spell disaster, man, with Beloyski and Gobs on the hunt, with a possibility for both of them to engage on multiple members. What the read?
Well, yes, you have to be careful when there's a Ruby on the opposing side, Arashi. That's just basic roaming one-on-one from Beloyski. And now I feel like Alter Ego, they need to just somehow keep Heis alive, especially when he's up 2k gold lead against his counter by Chidera. 2 gold laners with 2 different stories. And now Alter Ego, what will they do to kind of just keep them safe when you have this kind of dives coming in? You have Vincent, you have Gobs, you have Beloyski. What kind of peel are they looking for? What kind of strategy they're trying to cook here?
Unfortunately for them, the issue right here is the fact that if they don't go for an engage from Nino or from Owen, they're the ones that are getting poked down by the Nightmare spawns, by the, by these long-range shots from Vincent, from Chidera as well with the Star. Now with a Wind of Nature completed as well, Chidera, it's kind of equalized to Heis, but with the Malefic War completed, Heis has a lot of damage potential, but you can bet that Geekfam will not let him free hit in the next fight.
Once they see the Moskov, I think they will be very confident in going for the final. I think they did spot the Moskov up top, clearing up the wave earlier, so good job by Chidera to shove the wave in before the Lord. But even now, because the Moskov is still not seen, they're taking their time with the Lord. Or Shatter from Beloyski into the onward. Now Vincent just hitting from behind that wall. The damage is set. Now final slash from Gobs into the back. Moskov still clearing up top, and Alter Ego might have to give this away. The Spirit Destruction connecting. Beloyski still able to find the Earth Shatter. There's Dial. Gets knocked up by the Lord there. Owen still dishing out damage. Vincent gets shredded. Chidera can do some damage on the Roundel. The Lord's still free, and it's Niall who picks it up. Alter Ego come alive in the 14th minute of the game. Chidera still there, has a boy to back him up. They'll back away.
They got to, but the follow-up was not there. 2 teams split up for Geekfam. One is taking the Lord, and also one is trying to take care of the frontliners of Alter Ego. And when you like try to do 2 things at the same time, it's not going to be good.
Zero Alpha now into the penalty zone. Chidera's able to flicker out the safety. Gobs unable to find the final slash. It's a stun over to Nino. Still with the minions there. Heis makes quick work out of that base turret.
There's more AoE. More burst damage available for Alter Ego. The Zaz pick that's just so contested and so useful, it's kind of biting Geekfam in the back right here. It's just not outputting the same kind of damage that Roundel can do on this Valentina. With the Lord coming in, Alter Ego, can they equalize? Can they make this work?
We'll see. Mid lane base turret taken out. Owen, unfortunately, unable to find the I'm Offended. It's a big Lord still up top and a big wave down below. Instantly Heis. Abyss Walker forward. A final rat now by Beloyski, immobilizing them down. Niall still able to escape. Chidera on the chase, walking up forward, dashing up forward. And now they're going to have to deal with the bottom wave. Geekfam defend.
Oh boy. This spawn is just getting obliterated right away. And this late of a game. And right now, what's the use of this Nightmaric spawn in the end?
That's what we're talking about when you have burst damage. The Dominus Descent can be deleted very, very easily. Boy didn't even have time to exit from the Dominator's Descent when he got immediately like bursted down, nuked down immediately. So for Alter Ego right here, against so much damage, they just have to try and find the right targets at the right time. If they can get their hands onto highs here, it's definitely a fight that favors them with a late game carry. But Nile sending a message with 2 base turrets taken out. Fortunately for GeekFam, the side farthest away from the Lord is still standing. So it helps with the split push situation, but Alter Ego are prepared. They're just waiting for the next Lord to come up so they can do the exact same thing. It's on to GeekFam to try and adapt, to try and make some kind of play that can work.
3k gold lead for Heist over Chitera, but it's only about a half item difference at this point for these 2 marksmen, so I don't think it's gonna be that much either. Yeah, and right now, GeekFam, only about down 2k gold lead. It's not really that bad either. The comeback chance is still definitely there if you get the right engage and also try to somehow use that descent or the spawn from a boy to be able to be useful. And the way to do that is to chain that with a CC coming in from Poloski or maybe Cops.
They can try and do that, but they don't really have the same kind of combo, right? For Alter Ego, if they land a massive penalty zone or unoffended, then the follow-up could be so devastating from Nile, from Highs as well. You have to remember the Spear of Destruction kind of does damage to everyone in the hit vicinity. Whereas for GeekFam, it's not a single target damage. It's a lot of slow damage from the Primal Wrath, from the basic attacks, the passive from the carry. So they just have to survive the initial combo. If they can do that, I believe they have enough damage to win out in the front to back, as long as they don't clump up for Highs to just delete multiple people at the same time. Here comes the Lord Dance. This is GeekFam's territory, but we've seen Alter Ego beat them at this game before.
You know, penalty zone, finding 3. Chidera still able to space himself, Roundel into the back line. He goes, so very aggressive. Owen! What an amazing, I'm offended there. Into the Dominator's Descent, and Vincent is going to be next to the chopping block as Owen continues the chase. Roundel finds a double. Now it's just a boy and Gobs left to defend. And even a boy, he does not have the Dominator's Descent. He does not have the resources to look for the defense. Gobs still going at it on the full dive. Gobs finding a massive final slash, but it ain't big enough to save them from an equalizer from Alter Ego. An equalizer. They're looking definitely sharper than before. Alter Ego strikes back after that Game 1 performance. It looks like they definitely reset just fine. Still all smiles from Nile, even recalling on towards his old mates. GeekFam though, really need to figure out how to win without that Poloski Helker.
They were beat in a macro setup game by Alter Ego. Despite the game looking kind of bleak in the early game, despite that performance in game number 1, they were unfazed. They went with that game plan. The more straightforward approach, the combo that finally now really works, the crowd control that is a lot more simple to maneuver around compared to the glorious pathway that requires good coordination. And they've beaten GeekFam.
Yep. And shout out to Nino as well. Definitely a pretty good game on a Teresla, a hero that we doubted on him. Not really known for his setup heroes, actually getting some pretty solid penalty zone. And the La Familia, the Alter Champs, they're definitely happy looking at the performance, and this is it. That penalty zone on towards 3, and Owen as well, the flicker towards the front, getting Chitera and Vincent in trouble.
That damage coming from Nile as well is absolutely nasty in the late game. That's the big problem right there that allows the combos to be so devastating. Initially, if it's just a penalty zone or an unoffended, GeekFam can still put up a fight. But when the victims of that skill are followed up with the Spear of Alpha, it's just so much damage that they can't really come back. And the fact that their backline members are just so vulnerable. The Zaz is survivable, but the carry just could not find a safe space, man. We saw that earlier, Kajidera dashed out of the penalty zone, and then immediately Roundel was on him. Once Roundel backed away, then Nile came on him. So everyone had their eyes on that late game carry, which allowed Highs to have so much more space to really make plays happen. In the front with the damage, and in the back even with the Spear of Destruction.
And maybe you finally see the importance of that Moskov first pick in the first game for Chitera. They were trying to use this hero to be able to be used for Chitera because it is his comfort pick, and also a lot of utility as well. Heist used that quite, really, really good. And so far, the one that has Moskov has 100% win rate.
So it's the Moskov now. It was Hylos yesterday. And mine also won in the Moskov.
Well, this is MPL ID. It always changes.
There were several losses with the Moskov as well, no?
What?
I believe there were several teams who lost.
Not today.
No, like this match
Today.
particularly.
Oh, this match in particular,
But
yes.
today.
We're talking yesterday as well.
I don't remember a single loss for Moskov today.
Today, I don't think so. I think yesterday we saw maybe one. Not too sure about that though. To check back with the record, check the record books. But now we have a game on our hands, Trevin. How you feeling?
Well, I'm feeling pretty.
How's it feel to be only 2-1, even if it's a victory?
As long as you get the job done, it doesn't really matter what the score is. You know, a W is a W.
A W is a W indeed.
Hard
Alter
fought.
Ego.
Are you sure you want to be that confident right now?
Well, I'm confident for sure. I'm very confident.
The caster curse is a very real thing, Trevin.
Nah.
We have to wait and see.
I'm not gonna get clowned in this task, bro. I'm not trying to do that.
Why so defensive,
This
bro?
is what really saved them the game, though. I mean, like, this could have been a sweep, but then Roundo did that.
The fact that they actually try to, you know, take the risk, taking the Lord without a jungler is also something that we really didn't see from Geek Fam in Season 13 playoffs. They were very disciplined, and this kind of plays, this kind of shot call, I don't think it really pictures what Geek Fam is truly about. And this is the MVP of that game with the Moskov with the Spear of Destruction. Destroys Geek Fam on his track 616 and also 851 GPM for Heis against his old mate Vincent.
Definitely sending a message right there. Presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S24 series. The split pushes, the team fighting, the utilization of the crowd control as well as the gap closers is in the right place at the right time. And the power of the Moskov definitely is in those cramped up team fights. Despite the fact that the carry, in theory, should out-damage the Moskov, it all comes down to, again, it's a team effort, right? And by all means, Alter Ego has been a team that has a reputation for being good in the brawls. So maybe for Geek Fam, the idea is to go for something slower, right? Something that can stall out the game a bit even more and make it a more back and forth endeavor. Because when they're able to do so, they do have a little bit of an advantage. But when it's an all-in, it feels like Alter Ego are a lot more used to that situation. Here's the player of the game highlight by our official gold partner, Ube as gold. This is the earlier turtle. You see Owen making a great move right there. But again, in the grand scheme of things, still relatively even there. And even here, you can see that this is the rare moments where Alter Ego in the early game were able to get some kind of advantage. It's due to that combo, right? The immediate deletion of two members. Of course, by this point, they're still too far behind to really claim a decisive victory. But Nile on the Alpha was really doing a lot of damage, having a lot of survivability, but only when his team is around. When he is solo right like there, you see that he gets kited out a bit too much. And this play from Roundel, man, what a clutch save, stalling out the game, allowing Alter Ego to have a lot more moments. They did misstep right here, I would say. But in the grand scheme of things, if they won, then they won, you know? I think it's still a win in their books. But I bet that their coaching staff is like, okay, dude, great job. You know, there were still some mistakes in that game. You know, the match is not over just yet. One more win, please.
For sure. And also, the details, man. Roundel on that Lord Steal, he could have gone for a kill towards a boy, but he knows that the Lord was so low and opted to gamble on that Lord Steal, and it paid off in the end. And that was Heis on your camera.
Really indeed Heis.
Yeah.
Saying hi, probably.
A great performance by the marksman of Alter Ego. 18 minutes, 7 minutes more than the first game. Looking at the gold and also some of the stats that we have here, Rashi, any takeaway from this?
Well, of course, the assassin emblem on Nile, he is intending on doing damage in the first place. But aside from that, I feel like everything is still somewhat standard. It's just a boy on the Zask. And we've seen a boy usually being a bit more active, being a more decisive role. But on the Zask, it's almost like it's a nuisance, right? You just keep putting down a couple of nightmare spawns, go in with the Dominator's Descent, and go for a big stun. But it's not the same kind of a boy that we're used to on something like a Faramis, something like a Lilia, something like a Vexana, right? Hard carry. So I feel like maybe that could be changed a bit more. Maybe the Tsushin seems to be a lot more fitting for him.
Josin.
Down his alley as well.
You wanna know how nice he says it?
Josin?
Josin. It's Josin, Rush.
Does he like fruit? Oh, he's juicing.
Juicing?
I mean, I don't know if he likes fruits, but I know he likes juicing. Well, we'll see if that comes up in the next game. But for Vincent on the Roger, I feel like he was doing his best and he has a good amount of chunk damage. But when he goes for a build like this with the Endless Battle and the Thunderbolt, it kind of makes his damage kind of sporadic, kind of periodic. And we already discussed that for Geek Fam, they don't really have a lot of burst damage. They don't have a lot of targets that they want to really nuke down immediately. Because usually it's always Nino or Owen. So maybe going with a more DPS heavy kind of loadout would have really been beneficial for them. But the rich guy for this game is going to be Highs with the hardcore split push with the 5 turrets to his name. The highs are highs and the lows are lows, man.
And I feel like Chitera is kind of, they're disabling him in the fact that they forced him to pick a carry, and also kind of like, it's not really Chitera that we used to see, man. Very aggressive, using the lifesteal to be able to, play with the limits of the hero. But when you're playing a carry, really doesn't exist. You have to be able to trust your teammate to make the set. Just like Skylar in the first game against EVOS, he's relying for EDOP to make the plays. But in this game, it's kind of weird, I guess.
It's quite interesting to see that option, right? I think it still makes sense to go for the Terizla, but in the grand scheme of things, I don't know if the idea for Geek Fam is to go for that pick-off style, right? With an Edith and a, what was it? That, man, we need some time to think about this. Let's go straight to the host, Monica, for an interview.
Oleh Alter Ego dan Geek Fam. Tapi tentunya masih ada satu game lagi yang akan menentukan siapakah yang akan menjadi pemenang pada match penutupan pada hari ini. Kalau di game pertama tadi kita ngelihat Geek Fam begitu mendominasi, tapi di game kedua Alter Ego membuktikan bahwa mereka bisa membalikan keadaan. Tapi kalau ngelihat dari tadi tuh Monica ngelihat ada yang lagi benar-benar nyimak bagaimana pertandingan tadi, ngelihat bagaimana performance dari Alter Ego. Siapa lagi kalau bukan ada 2 ex-jungler dari Alter Ego. Di MPL ada Tas dan Jelly Boy.
Bentar. Jelly Boy-nya beda.
Bentar.
Salah.
Loh, Tas, ini kenapa ada apa dengan Jelly Boy?
Nggak tahu. Iya.
Tadi nggak datang sama Jelly Boy.
Kemarin skincare-nya kebetulan gue ganti oli.
Oh, skincare-nya ganti oli.
Iya.
Tuh coba kita tanyain Tas. Jelly Boy, apakah itu kamu?
Ini bukan aku.
Kamu?
Ini KW-nya.
KW super? Dan, wah Tas, jadi sebenarnya yang mana nih Jelly Boy?
Bukan yang ini sih harusnya.
Bukan yang ini ya?
Iya.
Coba
itu
kita cari yang
bukan sih.
pakai skincare beneran katanya. Yang kata Tas tuh yang nggak pakai skincare oli. Thank you Jelly Boy Super KW. Nanti kalau misalnya Alter Champs mau foto-foto sama Jelly Boy, terus Jelly Boy lagi nggak ada, bisa tuh cari Jelly Boy KW. Nah ini udah bener-bener sama Tas sama Jelly Boy. Ini Tas, kita konfirmasi dulu. Tas, ini benar Jelly Boy?
Benar.
Ini pakai skincare apa?
Mahal dah pokoknya.
Mahal ya pokoknya.
Ya,
pokoknya mahal. Jelly Boy, Tas apa kabar?
Alhamdulillah baik. Baik Kak.
Wow, ini seru banget ngelihat kita kedatangan 2 ex-jungler yang pernah bermain di Alter Ego di stage MPL Indonesia. Kalian ngelihat bagaimana nih performance dari Alter Ego di match hari ini?
Masih belum seberapa itu yang dikeluarin. Buktinya game 1 kalah, game 2 menang, game 3 bakal bantai-bantai. Bantai-bantai? Oh tidak. Kata-kata kerama.
Kita akan ngelihat
bukan bantai-bantai, menang bakal menang.
Betul,
Ya,
kita akan lihat bagaimana ya kemenangan. Apakah akan dibuktikan oleh Alter Ego kali ini? Tapi tentunya, Tas, ini gimana ngelihat roster kali ini? Ini menyisakan Nino sendiri sebagai sang veteran di antara para roster.
Ya mungkin ini emang paling pantas lah yang tersisa gitu kan. Ya harusnya lebih kuat daripada roster yang pacul sih katanya.
Oh, gimana tuh Jelly Boy?
Dia kenapa nyenggol ya? Roster ISM lawan Pacul juga kalah lu ya.
Waduh, ini kok malah ngeliatin 2 ex-jungler nih berantem nih. Tapi kan ini kalian sama-sama pernah bermain sebagai jungler di stage MPL Indonesia. Sekarang kalian ngelihat ini kalau mungkin Monica mau nanyain Tas dulu nih. Tas kan season sebelumnya pernah ketemu sama Nael, pernah ketemu sama Vincent. Sekarang kamu ngelihat bagaimana nih performance kedua jungler ini?
Keren sih. Jago, imbang lah. Kalah gua. Gantengnya apa lagi?
Coba katanya iya kalah gantengnya nggak sih? Tapi ganteng kok. Tas sih ganteng gak Boy?
Jagoan Nael sih.
Ditanyain ganteng gaknya langsung jagoan Nael.
Tetap jagoan Nael.
Jagoan Nael,
Iya.
kenapa?
Karena lebih bisa masuk M series, dia nggak bisa.
Susah lagi dia juga pernah masuk.
Gitu.
Ya, jagoan dia berarti.
Ini pendapat dari jungler veteran ya, dari Celi Boy. Tapi gimana tuh Tas? Katanya kan kalau menurut Tas, ya sama-sama jago. Tapi katanya jagoan Nael. Dan sekarang Nael bermain untuk alter ego. Apakah Nael bisa mungkin bertarung nih melawan Vincent? Apalagi Vincent digandeng dengan Baloyski.
Bisa sih harusnya.
Kenapa?
King Nail siap membantai.
Oh, oke. Tapi kalau ngelihat sekarang balik lagi ya Nino yang tersisa sebagai veteran. Tapi ada yang menarik juga nih, Nino kembali di EXP lane. Ini Celi Boy gimana ngelihat Nino yang season sebelumnya berada bukan di EXP, di Gold, terus sekarang ada di EXP.
Cocok sih Kak.
Cocok?
Sama gameplaynya, sama nafsunya itu wah. Dia tuh wah pokoknya dah. Cocok banget pokoknya.
Coba definisikan wahnya itu.
Wahnya itu bisa dihindari komunikasi.
ini bentar.
Sorry no.
Dari komunikasi. Terus ketawa gimana nih Tas? Coba jelasin lagi.
Aduh, gak tau ngomong apa lagi gua.
Pokoknya
ya gitu lah, pokoknya semangat dia.
Iya pokoknya gameplay Nino tuh cocok banget di XP. Soalnya kan role awal dia kan XP kan. Role yang tubruk-tubruk doang, tubruk terus multi ngebanting-banting orang kayak gitu. Cocok sama dia sekarang.
Oke, kita akan lihat ya bagaimana game ketiga. Kalau prediksi dari 2X jungler ini, tentunya di game ketiga ini Alter Ego bakalan menang ya. Dan kita akan buktikan sesaat lagi, kita akan lihat bagaimana game penentuan antara Alter Ego dan juga Geekfam. Apakah sesuai dengan prediksi dari kedua X jungler kita? Ada pesan-pesan terakhir untuk sebelum
buat
kita melihat
Geekfam
bagaimana
pegangin Nino aja, Nino udah pasti bantai.
Tahu, jangan kasih Nino high loss.
Jangan kasih Nino high loss. Coba kita akan lihat bagaimana kali ini. Dan langsung saja, thank you Celi Boy dan juga thank you Tas. Dan para casters di sana sudah ready untuk mengantarkan kita kepada game penentuan antara Alter Ego dan Geekfam. Silakan casters.
The decider on whose family is stronger, is it Geekfam or Alter Ego in game number 3? Wait. That was Sally Boy. Yeah, it was Sally Boy and Taz.
Man, we miss him.
We definitely missed them. Come back again here.
Yeah, I mean, they are here. What do you mean come back again? They're
No,
here.
like as actual players here, not just in MPL.
They're players in
Not
MPL.
I'm done. Arashi, anything to say?
They're here.
Thank you so much.
I'm not wrong, right? You're not wrong.
But yeah, you have to celebrate Indonesian Independence Day in MLBB with the Katira Pantang Mundur Battle emote. Make your competitive
Hey.
matches even more exciting by grabbing the hashtag Karita Gustusan Battle emote for free within 5 days. A lot of Independence Day spirit here in Indonesia. And you can see a lot of Indonesian flags on the streets and also on some of the suburbs that I've been on. So yeah, it's a tradition that we need to keep up, I guess.
Absolutely. 3rd
It's that
of
time of the
August
year.
all the way to 17th of August, our Independence Day. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys can get this. Pantang mundur, look at that. The Kadita even has a red and
cute.
white t-shirt.
So cute. Look at the paint on her cheek.
Oh yeah.
We had that
last year. We did. We actually did. We got some face paint action going on.
Maybe next week we're gonna get it.
Well, you know how to get it, right?
How? You log in every day, you play 5 matches in Classic Rank, Brawl, Magic Chest, and you team up with friends for 3 matches.
Okay.
And it's GG. And you just get it, right?
Wow.
It's an investment.
Is that easy?
Yeah.
Well, I got it for free.
What? Well, it is free.
No, it's free for everyone.
You just play. Play the game, bro. Just be active.
That's why you guys gotta be pantang mundur.
Yeah, how happy you are as a Mobile Legends player right now, man. A lot of epic skin giveaways, a lot of emote giveaways, a lot of events,
a lot of drafting phases
participate in, and also the last drafting phase of the day. It is still going to be that Hellcurt ban from Coach Aldo, the chip as well. Coach Fluffsy though, still sticking to his guns. Fanny and also Harith.
Now, this is quite interesting, man. I do wonder what angle both teams will try and go for. For Alter Ego, yeah, the Hellcurt definitely won't be allowed. But Geek Fam, yeah, they banned with the Moskov, so not even attempting to pick it off for themselves. There's something else they want that's more important than the Moskov.
Still a lot of option for Coach Fluffsy. You can pick one of the mages that's usually picked here. Valentina is open. Zask is open, Jushin is open, or we can go for like a Roger as well. I don't know about Hayabusa.
It's been banned twice by Geek Fam.
Yep, maybe. It's a good option.
Welcome
but it's still going to be Roger for possibly Vincent or Chitera. Still flex, and hopefully they're gonna still hide it in the second phase.
Interesting. The Roger was in their hands in the previous game. So I wonder if the mid lane is what's gonna be changing, right? At this point, the Tsushin is also still available, by the way. So I guess it's something that both can kind of go for. I feel like some would want it, but for the side of Alter Ego, that Ruby Hayabusa showing up once again, and I think the Ruby is a great pick. It does throw a wrench in the plays of Geek Fam that like to kind of corral together. So we'll see which lane, which position does it go into.
It's a great pick overall for this day. Edok, 2 games and also player of the match versus EVOS. Even in the previous game, I think Owen was one of the unsung heroes of Alter Ego, getting those beautiful turnaround Wolf King towards 4, towards 3, even at the end of the game. That flicker, I'm offended towards Chitera. Oh man.
Wow.
Kufra for Beloyski. This is a bit risky, but I'm welcome for it.
Beloyra.
That does not rhyme.
Hey. We can force it, all right? Forcing is fine.
Exactly.
Alter Ego, though, Hayabusa and the Ruby up against this Kufra. So they've already got a pretty good answer to the Kufra with the Ruby itself, right? You can just throw a Wolf King out. You can just escape from a lot of these forced skirmishes from Geek Fam. But do they pick up the juice in themselves here? Because game 1, they didn't want to take it. Game 2, they didn't want to take it.
I don't know if it fits with their composition, man, with their game plan idea right here. If they want to play with a Hayabusa, then the Tsushin, I guess, can work and supplement the catch-up potential. But they're going to go for the Zask instead. That is what they prefer in the situation. Geek Fam were unable to make it work, but Alter Ego feels like they have a chance at it.
First phase already over now. Going towards the second, there's still a lot of flexibility from both teams, so the banning phase is going to be very interesting. Coach Aldo, though, they definitely can ban the mid laners at this point, as they already secured their own mid laner as well for Roundel. One of the highlighted players of the first game or second game. After that, Lord Steel prolonging Alter Ego's life. And right away, Aurora ban. This is interesting.
I like this Aurora ban coming down again. I mean, Geek Fam did it as well. When they picked up the Zask, they banned out the Aurora. It seems to be a pretty good answer towards the Zask, especially considering for Geek Fam, they could have a disgusting combo if they got that Aurora, right? It's an Arlet into the Aurora, and then the Kufra comes in. It's a multi-layered CC combination.
Yeah, and I think you also have a very easy time clearing away the Nightmare Spawn with the Aurora as well. And you kind of do all your jobs without actually having to move forward. You can put your spells out and get out. We have a statement there by Rek, though, that they've done their best all this time, and the results will speak for themselves, and they'll definitely be great this season.
This is 2 mages, man, that we rarely see in MPL Indonesia season 14 so far, especially that Faramis kind of losing his edge, but with a boy on the mid laner still can be utilized. And on the other end, even though in the first game Nino weren't able to use that one quite freely and actually get banned, might be more of a composition plan here for Coach Blovsy. Now what's going to be the plan here, Coach Aldo? Still hasn't picked that gold laner if they want to secure that one.
Interesting, with all the frontliners banned away by Geek right now, I guess they just really want the combo, right? And for Alter Ego, they're assuming there's going to be a big dive-in composition. They ban away the Pharamis as well. Signature hero for the side of Geek Fam. Now with the Tigreal, again, they have a combo, but now I feel like Alter Ego are the ones lacking in damage output. Unless they get some really ideal combos right here, I think the members of Geek Fam can survive it.
This is a good old Mobile Legends here. Two setter tanks duking it out with each other. Kufra and Tigreal. This matchup, not really usual matchup we see on the roaming. It's gonna be Lilia to play around some of the heroes from Alter Ego and Julian as well. So it's going to be Julian on Vincent. Vincent or Julian. I'm sorry.
Julian on Vincent. Wow.
Well, maybe he's good enough to be called that. But Roger on Chidera. Is that a good pick for Chidera? Is it a signature?
I don't think it's a signature, but I think he can definitely perform on it because he does have that killer instinct. We've seen him dive in deep with marksman just to secure the kills when he feels like it is worth it. I feel like it's great. There's great outplay potential there as well. You know, for the longest time, Chidera was this one marksman that kind of does crazy things, crazy outplays, brings crazy heroes to the gold lane as well, like the Valentina back then. So I feel like the extra outplay potential can be great for Chidera.
Yep, for sure. Let's see though. The two drafts once again has been cooked up by Coach Aldo and also Coach Blovsy. Who's gonna win their first match of the season between these two teams? Looking for the first win. Alter Ego looking to revamp with their newfound lineup. Two debutants in Roundel and Owen. And also some familiar faces on the coaching staff as well. Rex. Meanwhile though on the other end, Vincent is looking to show highs. Who's the boss? Looking at the counter index, Arashi, anything that stands out here? Oh, never mind.
Well, it's gone too fast, but finally, Sherpin, the long-awaited conclusion to this final match of the day.
Yep, Alter Ego versus a Geek Fam. It's game number 3, the decider of the last match of day number 2 of MPL Indonesia Season 4. Here we go. We've got Season 14, right? But hey, did I?
Yeah, you did.
But it's okay for Geek Fam. I think they definitely don't forget the fundamentals of the game, right? Despite, Juicin being obviously the most prio pick together with Zaz, they went for the Lilia because they wanted to actually get more mid-prio instead of just forcing themselves on a meta pick. And you can already see that mid-prio playing a big role in the early game.
Ooh.
Game 1, mid-prio for Geek Fam, they won the game. Game 2, mid-prio for Alter Ego, they won the game. And now, it seems it's back on Geek Fam's side with the Lilia.
Look at that, Arashi, that micro display from Randall. He actually, went far enough for the spawn to disappear so that the opponent didn't really get that XP. Meanwhile, though, Beloyski might be in trouble here. No second skill just yet.
He's always in trouble, but it's okay. It's Beloy. That's the quad shadow in. That's first blood over to Nile.
First blood. Big dive Beloy as always. Waiting for number 7, but look at Boy also getting pulled in there. Roundel. Not making a play just yet. Take a look at the emblems by GamesMax here before anything crazy happens. Chidera with the Master Assassin. Nothing new there. Rondo with the weapon mastery as well. Now the fight breaks out though.
An attempted shove right there, but Vincent gets the enhanced sight still now. Gets the enhanced sword actually. Well played by Vincent. I would have definitely thought that with the chain down there, with them all going on to Owen, that he would go for more aggression. But he decides to use the sword. Great discipline from Vincent as he walks forward.
Expected result on the gold lane naturally wins out. Heis, or maybe Chidera getting some good damage on towards Heis. And it feels like right now the meta for the marksman is the basic common emblem, Marashi. Wuntan prepared a special marksman emblem and no one used it.
I think it hasn't been meta for a long time, that marksman emblem. The basic emblem just gives you a lot more to play around with, and especially in the top lane, having a more sustain can be great. Look at Beloyski though, threatening Owen already. Neither of them level 5, level 4 just yet with an ultimate, but with a boy being on the Lilia, you gotta be careful, man. There's gonna be a lot of poke damage available for Geek Fam.
Oh, Purify, a boy. A preemptive one. Nino, I'm offended onto the turtle. Great final slash now. Alter Ego still able to dash. And disengage. Good knock up there. And Owen is going to be taken down. Beloyski with a bouncing ball, just bouncing on his head as he's unconscious. Gobs with a vengeance, pushing Roundo back. Nile and Vincent with a retreat battle here. Let's see who wins it. Nile! It's the shadow kill. That's the change you need with the Hayabusa. Oh no! The dash gets cancelled. Nino very low. Gobs again with the final slash. That fight went on for so long. He could final slash twice. So it isn't really a final slash, huh?
Oh, meanwhile, the Beloyski.
And the rage now. The knockup. Beloyski still able to escape for now. But then the shove comes in. The knockup. And now Nile with the shurikens. Oh, Owen got the kill.
Oh no! You don't do your ultimate like that. That's your leader.
Oh. Federa.
It's his leader no more, Shevin. There's no love lost between them. But GeekFam looking a lot better here in the fight. Especially with a boy having a lot more damage output to show. This is only 3 minutes in. With a couple more items here, this Lilia is going to be outputting an absurd amount of damage in AoE fashion. And look at how Alter Ego is positioning. Like earlier, those angry glooms are going to be doing a lot of damage. And Alter Ego need to be aware of that.
The audience prediction 68 to 32. Meanwhile, in the mid lane.
Again, this time it's going to be a boy. Has the black shoes. All good, man.
Wow, he didn't even use the Purify. He has no Purify and he gets away from that one? Did he use a Tough Wit or something?
Not sure, we'll have to see here. Bottom lane, Tarjben connecting. High still has the Purify, but it's Highs got to use it. Lycan Pounce used up already. Highs, the patience on the man to not use Purify.
It really seemed like Chidera was kind of late to the follow-up right there, honestly. He kind of waited for the whole Tyrant's Rage, Tyrant's Revenge combo to come out before even committing towards Highs. But look at Nino!
One thing's for sure, the follow-up was definitely not laid up top.
Ooh, first item for Nile is, I believe, Sky Piercer. So this is probably the only instance that we've seen an assassin using that Sky Piercer to snowball in the early game. Usually we saw something along the lines of Hunter Strike or maybe some Heptasis on this hero, but not this guy. He wants to go aggressive.
Ooh, GeekFam has to be careful here walking around. They can't let Vincent be the main front guy. He's a guy who can be adjustive in how he wants to approach. But look at the top side again.
A full gang onto Nino. Oh, I'm offended. And Adora Wolfking earlier still able to survive, getting a trade 1-for-1. And because of that, now they're all stuck between the turrets. Give the shadow kill to take him away. Vincent stunned up by the Diamonders to set an outplay from Alter Ego. Reacting to the plays and then taking it down.
Bit of disrespect towards Nino, I gotta say. Oh! Not respecting the outplay potential, but a boy, oh! High still gets away. Oh man. Playing with the limit, some of the players here.
Now going on the turtle though, Alter Ego will get a bit of an advantage. But they are losing 2 turrets in the process here in order to make that happen. Might not be worth it considering the GeekFam wants to have control over the map. The more the brushes are kind of opened up, the more Beloyski can look for those crazy plays. Diving onto the Ruby though in this early game hasn't really paid off for the side of GeekFam. Want to be a bit more careful about that, especially with the War Axe already completed on the side of Nino. With the Thunderbolt available for both Chidera and Gobs though, a lot of tankiness.
Oh, they decided to go on Owen. Oh, wow. They have side committed down as well. Owen now goes in, implodes it, finding Beloyski, but it's only going to be Beloyski. Now they're all going to be trapped together. The shadow kill over. Roundo going to be caught. That's a double kill over for Nile as he gets out. Now Gobs again. Finding the vengeance, finding the kill, diving in deep. But Nile gets a triple. And remember, he has a Sky Piercer. So this, Nile? Wow! The disrespect to his ex-teammates!
That's gonna come out in that TikTok compilations, man. Nile showing some confidence here in the early game, getting that triple kill as well. As you said, Mirko, with Sky Piercer.
At the same time, you're saying GeekFam kind of struggle to follow up onto Beloyski, man. Everyone can go in and at least once, but afterwards, you're saying that they struggle to actually match the aggression. With Gobs going in so deep, 1v3 at the purple buff, no one else was able to actually go and help him out. They have burst damage, but they have to wait for a couple more items to ensure that if they jump onto Owen, if they jump onto the main initiating tools like Nino and Owen, they can seal the deal before the output can be made. Because they use a bunch of ultimates to guarantee that the Tigreal can't cast an implosion, and Owen still did.
Hey, so far the whole blazing duet from Highs in a 1v1 against the Assassin. Vincent has the enhanced sword, untargetable. Nile comes in, says, hey, you're the replacement? I'm godlike.
Wow. What was the interaction? Vincent didn't use the third phase of his skill towards Highs. And Highs just confidently used the blazing duet to punish him. And now Alter Ego about 1k gold lead up ahead. It's a good lead to build on in this mid game.
And Hayes has completed the 2 power spike items, man, King Hunter Sword and the Golden Staff, so there's gonna be a ton of damage output coming out from him. Look at Owen zoning everyone away though, as Alter Ego just take that turtle away. They're still winning in the neutral objective contest, in the fights as well. But remember, the late game, in some ways, favored GeekFam. Now with the Ice Queen's one available, the kite back and the chase from GeekFam is gonna be something that Alter Ego has to kind of keep track of. But look at the damage!
My goodness gracious. A 7-0-1 Hayabusa with a fully stacked, well not fully stacked, almost fully stacked Sky Piercer. That is the damage that you're gonna output at this point of the game. And even a boy, one Quad Shadow connects, he has to somehow invest a Purify or a Black Shoes to get away from the danger. That's not good.
They're trying to match the powered pressure though. Voloisky setting up for a play. That's not a Nile though.
Oof, Owen's been solid, man, taking all these hits, and then now Hayes is doing what GeekFam has been doing to them. And remember game number 1, always, but game number 2 onwards, Hayes has been on point with the split pushes.
The fact they were able to come back and reset from that awful game 1 performance is pretty mind-boggling considering how bad they played, man. Like, what is this? Improvement takes time, right? I thought that was supposed to be the case.
Should take time, but now with the BOD completed for Nile, the burst potential is insane. Oh man, wow. Happy feet. Shadows coming in and out. Owen though, already in position, waiting for a chance to catch GeekFam by surprise. Voloisky though has other plans.
Wow. Great read from Beloy there. The poacher still catches him, now with the shove as well. It's only
oh my god! What? He just got rid of a boy in the backline and now it's a shadow kill to the back to Dara!
So with like a pound great shutdown! Now Hayes the blazing duet, Beloy finding the Terror's Revenge. But will be taken down in the end. That's a massive shutdown, by the way.
Yeah.
That GeekFam have taken from Nile.
I mean, look at the gold Arashi. They're right now, it's favoring towards GeekFam. There was like 1K before.
Glob's getting jumped on as well, but won't be.
Oh, what? Massive final stack. Hayes gonna be displaced right now. Shadera looks for the like and bounce onto Hayes. Scratches over to the purple buff, goes back to human form, and now shoots him down. Gobbs wants his vengeance, picks up the kill for himself.
Wow, man, GeekFam immediately trying to strike back. The Lord is up as well, and I believe the bottom lane is pushing towards Alter Ego. They have all the time in the world to set up for this. Hayes won't be up for 14 more seconds in a full blown-out fight. Alter Ego are gonna be outmatched when it comes to damage output, unless, of course, Nile can make the miracle play. Level 14 up against level 12.
Oh, God, final slash, trying to go for the assassination onto the back line right now with the boy. Now sees the Black Shoes. That's a massive implosion. The shadow kill there. Great read from Beloy. Times the Tyrant's Rage right as Nile gets out of the shadow kill. And he almost gets a fade away too. But Nile's able to escape. No way. No way, Nile. There's absolutely no way you're that ambitious.
Okay.
And yes, he doesn't decide to go for it. That's a free lord over to GeekFam.
I would have dropped my pants if Nile goes for that and actually stole that. But yeah, good decision. Yeah, good decision from Nile just now. Now 9-1-1. Still very much
emergency
have to lead. Yeah.
9-1-1 for Alter Ego as well. The fact that he lost a couple of stacks when he got taken out right there. That's how the Sky Piercer works, I believe.
Sell it at this point, sell it.
Now with the bottom lane, boom, free turret as well. It's been building up since before the Lord fight. Now finally GeekFam has some tempo. They have the Lord to distract Alter Ego. This is where Big Brain Voloisky usually strikes. Speaking of Sky Piercers though, Chardera has one of his own. He's trying to make sure that he can seal the deal before there's any kind of counter engage. Look at the play here. Send the Lord to split push. Control the top side.
Ooh, Thunder Belt as well for a Kufra, so he's still stacking up. Not only the usual item that you see in the previous patches. You normally want to go for something along the lines of Anti-Crash or maybe some Dominance Ice before that, but Thunder Belt versus item Arashi, that is very interesting for a Kufra.
Technically, you can kind of proc the Thunder Belt with the passive, the long range hit. It kind of makes sense. Gives you a bit of extra damage to play around with. It kind of messes with your tankiness levels though. So you gotta be a bit more careful with how you want to be frontlining. But I think the idea here is for Gobbs to be that main frontline. For Voloisky to be the one just hiding in the shadows. And he can just keep proccing the Thunder Belt and ideally get enough value out of it to use it as a tank item. And maybe slow someone down from far away when they're on the way back.
This is what I like about Voloisky, man. The push management is immaculate. He always try to predict all the possibilities and present himself in the worst case scenario. So he has to check every push available, especially if he knows that Owen is not inside, because that is the huge threat that GeekFam is trying to get away from. He's been doing a great job, both of these roamers. Owen responding from the veteran Beloyski.
Look at the items, by the way. Chudera already have 4 inventory slot with the Great Dragon Spear as well, actually building up towards one more item. Whereas for Heis, he has not finished the Wind of Nature. I don't know if he's going to go for it. He went for the Malefic Roar instead, so he's just really concerned about damage output, trying to compensate for the lack of damage that Nile now does due to getting taken out at one time.
Yeah, that final item should be the Winter Crown, right? He already has the Thunderbelt. I don't think he's going to go Sky Piercer this late in the game. Unless Chad Era strikes back, finds the Sky Piercer anyways.
I think he has one, dude. Oh, he has built one Sky Piercer already.
Oh, okay, it has to be the Winter Crown. A boy, great steal with the blooms there, the glooms, as usual. A boy, this time a man in the late game.
He has a double one combo done with the Ice Queen's one, with the glowing one as well, and the Enchanted Talisman. So last item here, I'm thinking he might really itemize defensively and go for some kind of physical defense, like a brute force maybe. We'll have to wait and see though, because the Zilli control, look at that boy's damage.
Oh man, catching them in this choke point. Nino as well. Oh, Aloy! Bounce revenge now gets caught by the Iron of Fen, and Nile trying to go into the back line. Now, knocked him at a bouncing ball. Great read, Aloy trying to go for the flicker play as well. Nino still in the middle of it all. Now the blazing duet from Heis. There's so much damage. Shadera unable to go for Nino. Gets slain in the back, and now it's just Vincent and Beloy. Vincent chasing Nino down, looking for the play. Nino still able to survive, outplaying Vincent and bringing him back for Nile to assassinate, to execute. Alter Ego recover from a shaky mid-game.
The Death Timers, can they do it? Can they actually do it? 5 people.
I think they can.
Yeah. The minions are gonna come out, and this might be it. Alter Ego.
The fastest game of Season 14, Game 1. Alter Ego lost in 11 minutes. It was a fluke, they say, as Nile demolishes his X-team.
Alter Ego doubted, ridiculed after game number 1. But they've come back. Trust the process, and we will be great. They have taken out GeekFam. They have beat GeekFam at their own game, in the Lord Dance, in the macro game, in the micro aggression team fights. Is this the new Alter Ego we can expect to show up?
What a way to recover Alter Ego. Let's just say that game 1, they actually gave it away to GeekFam. What is the secret? Because, oh man. I feel like called out, man. I feel called out.
Hey, that was to you. That was personal. He knows Sheffin is in the building. Nile knows Sheffin's in the building. Now it's probably saying, Sheffin, you should have been a fan of me instead of the fan of the team. Because wherever I go, black and red just suits me.
You know what's funny? We have Taz right behind us right here.
Oh, we do have Taz.
He's been watching intently, anxiously, I would say. What a moment for Alter Ego, man. These fans have been starving for an electrifying Alter Ego performance. And in their first debut of Season 14, they have done it.
A solid performance here, man. And we get to see the replay again.
There are just too many moments that were kind of not exactly ideal or decisive. Beloyski here almost got the catch up onto Nile, and that prompted everyone to try and come in, to try and go for the catch. But because of that, they lost their front-to-back advantage. They were committed in a situation where there's the Donor Wolf King, where there's the Quad Shadow, the Blazing Duet, the situation that really benefits Alter Ego. And unfortunately, it all comes down to one moment. It was looking close for both teams, and look at Nino, man. After game number 1, it was a great performance in the EXP lane on that Ruby.
Yeah.
Outplaying, surviving, and then enabling the team towards the end.
I really want to shout out Nino, right? Because I want to quote the man for his very calm and composed shot calls before. I think he did it again this time, but he actually executed on it. Last time he always was just yelling, sabar, 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 sabar. It means patience, but it doesn't sound like it was full of patience. This time I think they did. They were like, you know what? Even if we lose in the mid game, patience. Don't speak too soon, Mirko.
Patience.
We'll have to look at the golden moment, and we might hear sabar. The same way. If we hear it again, then it just works for Alter Ego. At this point, he is the key.
Arashi, take it to Monica, please.
Is it
time?
We're not even gonna throw it back to Monica yet.
Yeah.
Okay? We're still gonna have you talk. There's no escaping this. Left and right.
Marinate in it, Sheffin.
Sheffin, your left.
You jinxed it.
RRQ fan just won. Your right, Pikachu fan just won. And the man who was talking all this about Geek Fam, unfortunately.
Well, there's good news for Geek Fam. They were in the bottom, in the depths of hell before, but we're gonna take it to Monica for an interview.
Alter Ego membuktikan kemenangan pada stage perdana mereka di season 14 Alter Champs. Mana suaranya sekali lagi untuk Alter Ego? Wow, reverse sweep di game yang ketiga. 3 game semuanya dimainkan, 2-1 berhasil dimenangkan oleh Alter Ego. Dan ini kita melihat apakah ini sudah menjadi line up yang akan membawa Alter Ego masuk ke, mungkinkah ke playoff di season ini setelah 2 season berturut-turut belum bisa masuk ke playoff. Kita akan tanyakan nih ke Nino. Nino gimana nih? Apakah ini line up yang akan bisa membawa Alter Ego ke playoff?
Mungkin iya, jelas.
Mungkin iya.
Iya.
Dan Nino, ini tadi kalau ngobrol-ngobrol sama Tas, sama Jelly Boy, kata mereka seneng banget ngeliat Nino. Satu-satunya veteran di Alter Ego saat ini, katanya keren banget. Terus main EXP lagi, gimana tuh responnya ke Tas dan Jelly Boy?
Mungkin kalau di Goten tuh request hero fighter mulu kali ya. Jadi kayak mereka agak kesel kali nggak ada yang mukul-mukul kayak MM gitu ya. Jadi sekarang main hero Ruby udah di XP, udah nggak di Goten lagi, kayak gitu-gitu.
Tapi ini susah nggak sih buat Nino? Satu-satunya yang tertinggal nih, sang veteran di Alter Ego dengan line up saat ini nih.
Apa gimana maksudnya?
Gimana rasanya ini satu-satunya veteran yang tersisa Nino? Terus mainnya ini bangun chemistry-nya susah nggak sih?
Mungkin harus bisa ngerangkul aja sih ya. Harus bisa ngerangkul yang kayak gini. Soalnya semangat-semangatnya tuh nggak bisa ditahan banget sumpah. Udah kayak serigala yang udah lama nggak makan gitu loh. Semangatnya nggak bisa ditahan, serius anak-anak ini.
Semangatnya nggak bisa ditahan karena ngelihat Nino juga hari ini kayaknya semangat banget nih ya.
Ya semangat karena debut main XP lagi lah.
Debut main EXP lagi, balik lagi ke EXP. Dan kalau ngomongin semangat nggak bisa ditahan, tadi kita ngelihat di game ketiga bagaimana semangat dari Nael nggak bisa ditahan. Emang nggak bisa kepegang Nael nih di game ketiga. Wow, Nael.
Halo.
Alter Champs bersorak-sorak untuk Nael. Nael, gimana main dengan tim yang baru kali ini dengan Alter Ego? Dan ini yang menariknya, ketemunya mantan.
Kalau main sama lineup baru bangga sih, soalnya mereka baru pertama kan. Cuman game 1 ya gitulah game 1. Tapi game 2, game 3 mereka bisa reset tuh, bangga banget lah sama mereka.
Ketemu mantan gimana tuh? Mantan, memberikan luka mantan lagi nih Kak Jik.
Respect juga sih sama mereka, mereka masih jago banget lah. Masih teammate gue yang dulu yang jago banget lah, ex-teammate.
Oke, ada apa sih Ninon dek mantan terus kenapa?
Enggak, aku kira bakal hot gitu ternyata enggak.
Tapi Nael ngelihat Vincent, biasanya kan Nael bareng Baloy. Sekarang lihatnya Vincent Baloy. Gimana tuh kamu ngelihatnya?
Pastinya mungkin bakal kayak sama kali ya. Vincent bakal improve lagi sih di tangan Baloy kayak.
Vincent akan bangkit lagi, improve lagi. Nanti akan kita lihat. Pasti. Tapi ini juga menarik. Tadi Jelly Boy bilang ngomongnya Nael tuh jungler jago banget karena pernah M-Series juga. Itu gimana tuh? Yang nyebutin tuh veteran jungler loh.
Gue belajar Haya dari dia kali ya. Belajar dari idol gue, Jelly Boy.
Oh, idolnya Jelly Boy. Coba dong pesan-pesan thank you gitu buat Jelly Boy. Mana nih Jelly Boy? Ya itu mah Jelly Boy, super KW super. Tapi pesan-pesan buat Jelly Boy ada mau nggak?
Buat Jelly Boy, bantai-bantai MPL kali ya.
Oh. Jadi saling nyemangatin ya. Tapi ini Kan Nile juga sebelumnya di MDL pernah bareng Owen. Jadi kayaknya chemistry-nya udah kebangun. Dan sekarang ketemu lagi di tim yang berbeda, di stage MPL. Ada yang berbeda nggak sih sekarang dan sebelumnya kalian ketemu di MDL?
Sama aja sih, dia soalnya emang dari awal emang potensial banget sih aku lihat, Kak.
Potensial banget?
Ya, emang potensial banget.
Potensial banget dan dibuktikan saat ini. Owen, gimana rasanya first stage di MPL Indonesia?
Rasanya sih nervous ya, apalagi game 1 tuh. Kayak nervous banget, kayak takut salah gitu buat gerakan. Cuma dibilang sama manajer, katanya main bagus aja nanti menang datang sendiri.
Main bagus saja. Jadi ini alasan game satunya akhirnya harus kehilangan poin. Tapi itu kata manajernya kayak gitu. Tapi kalau kata Nino gimana nih nyemangatin kalian pada saat game 1 tapi kemudian di game kedua dan ketiga luar biasa banget. Nino ngapain sama teman-teman?
Peran penting yang jelas manajer aku Aces kayak ngasih tahu ke orang yang pertama kali main di MPL kan tadi game 1 itu mungkin kayak merasa bukan dirinya aja yang main, mentalnya yang main. Ya game 2 dia bisa reset dan game 3 dia menang juga.
Oh gitu. Dan ada Owen gimana ketemu Nile lagi. Kalau tadi kata Nile kan potensial banget nih Owen. Akhirnya ketemu lagi sekarang. Gimana sekarang Owen yang ketemu Nile lagi?
Seneng Bude main sama jungler M series.
Oh, dan apakah kali ini mungkinkah Nile pernah membawa gig ke M series? Apakah juga akan membawa mungkin alter ego? Amin. Dan yang terakhir loh ada Roundel dan Hais. Roundel, gimana rasanya stage MPL?
Game 1 pemanasan aja sih tadi.
Oh, game 1 pemanasan. Kalau kata Owen kan gugup game 1, kalau kata Roundel mah pemanasan. Game kedua, game ketiga aman gitu ya. Tapi Hais, ini menarik juga karena yang ketemu mantan tuh bukan cuma Nile, tapi Hais juga ketemu Vincent yang sebelumnya pernah satu tim bareng. Kamu ngelihat ketemu Vincent lagi sekarang tuh gimana tuh?
Siapa?
Vincent.
Oh. Kenapa Vincent dia?
Ketemu lagi sekarang, tapi dengan tim yang berbeda.
Mati mulu sih tadi gimana ketemunya. Tapi dia jago kok, tapi jago.
Tapi jago. Nael udah bilang nih, jago ya dari tadi. Apalagi yang ingin disampaikan?
Ke dia. Ya. Udah.
Ya udah
Tuh dirangkul nih, Ninonya udah sampai ngerangkul.
Main aja udah.
Keep it up. Oke, terakhir sebelum kita lempar ke caster yang mau ngupas tuntas nih match kali ini. Kita mau dong Alter Champs nungguin nih kata-kata mutiara dari seorang Nino.
Buat Alter Champs ya? Buat Alter Champs sih jangan malah dibikin sabar terus gitu sama mereka. Ya mungkin buat Alter Champs ya tetap dukung kita terus sampai akhir. Walaupun hasil sebelumnya mengecewakan ya saya sorry. Cuman kita juga mau semaksimal mungkin di season ini.
Semaksimal mungkin.
Makasih ya Alter Champs.
Wow, thank you untuk Alter Champs dan thank you untuk performance yang begitu luar biasa dari Alter Ego. Sekali lagi, mana tepuk tangan untuk Alter Ego. Dan langsung saja para caster akan mengupas tuntas bagaimana match kali ini. Match penutupan pada hari ini. Langsung saja casters, take it away.
Wow, Alter Ego was able to beat Geek Fam 2-1 with our first sweep. It was a great display performance from Alter Ego. Shout out to Rec, shout out to Coach Aldo. We get it, bro. Shout out to the whole team of Alter Ego. Nile, if you want to come back, you still have the chance to. We have a better team here and also a better organization that can take care of you much.
Let's go. Enough with the cope. He joined an organization that accepted him. Now, let's talk about this dominant performance from Nile.
Should we?
Boy. Should we?
Triple
We gotta
kill.
get into it, man. But on the Hayabusa, you're seeing why this hero is just so prio when it comes to the drafting phase. It is just so flexible, and there's so many ways to try and play around it. And to top it off, with a lot of teams kind of reverting to this very immobile teamfight heavy style, you can see the quad shadow just being such a problem here. Geek Fam definitely were trying their best to try and locate him. And again, credit to Baloyski, there were some moments right here where he was almost able to shut down Nile purely with the catch. And despite all the aggressive movements from Nile though, only a single death here in this game.
Never mind. Maybe he wasn't building. That is Nino. We love you, Nino. Someone clip that and put in the description of calmest alter ego player, right? That's just a meme format waiting to happen.
Least excited alter ego player.
Least excited alter ego player. Least hype alter ego player. That is it for sure.
Add a caption like in quotation marks. Yo, be patient. Samar, be patient. And then Nino's face just then earlier. Oh man, player of the match though. Get back to it. Nile, presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Lost the stacks on the Sky Piercer. Didn't panic. Maintained composure. Still made the plays happen. Kept recalling. And then still got that retributions, man. With the war cry on the Hayabusa. What can you say? I think Mirko was making a point during when we were off camera. I told you so.
Yeah.
When it comes to assassins, this man.
Yeah. Whew. Like, this guy was popping off in the utility meta on assassins.
Good
now
point.
we're on in the assassin meta, so this is what he can do. This is him finally showing what he can do. And this is unfortunate in the early game, but walk us through this.
Exactly. They were just attempts at a dive, and Nino, again, kind of redeemed himself.
Yeah.
Initially, what the heck, Nino? You're on the high loss. You kind of ruined 100%. But now,
came back. This is questionable.
Even with 3 members ganking, he was able to just buy enough time. And the rotations from the side of Alter Ego were just a lot cleaner here. And look at this. They keep going to try and shut down Owen, make sure he doesn't get his spells off. But he just kept surviving with a sliver of HP. And, you know, you have to mention it. Baloyski's style that gives up a couple of deaths is kind of dangerous in the current meta with the Sky Piercer, right? You're giving stacks away that can kind of carry on to that late game.
That's true.
And with Nile just having such an amazing early game, 6-0 and 2 recalls. You have to give it to him, man. The recalls were less casual than Sans or Keyboy from Fnatic Onyx.
More personal, for sure.
It just came in at the right moment, at the right time, and this was that fight. It was looking so crazy, but Owen finds it, right? This could be Geek Fam's weaknesses, you know, like colliding together so much, usually having a Faramis or something. Now, whenever there's this big combo going in, you can see that you look at how they're positioning. They're just sticking to each other, and I think there was a assist by the Lord here for a knockup or something. But you can see Vincent struggling, man. He was trying to kind of do both jobs, being an assassin but also a fighter, trying to be a hybrid. But I feel like in this time, in this age, you gotta kind of commit. And with a very small handful of minions, they even tanked up the crystal, they tanked up the turrets. They just identified that moment for victory, and they destroyed Chevin's hopes and dreams.
Oh, you got that. But yeah, I think, gotta be honest with you guys, I think there is some kind of tilt there from Geek Fam ID.
Could be.
Now that we watched the highlight, there's a lot of overextension, there's a lot of overcommits. I feel like in game number 2, they were coming in with the oh man, that was so easy mentality. But after they lost game number 2, it was like, I can't believe we just lost that after what happened in game number 1. And right now in game number 3, they're just trying to prove that they're better. And they're doing everything a little bit too much, I gotta say.
It's like they're trying to overcompensate. They're overcompensating for the lack of, I don't know, aggression or a lack of team fight in game number 2. I mean, certainly we saw the expressions from the members of Geek Fam, and usually they're a lot more happy-go-lucky, right? They draw the big guys of the league. But there it seemed like this defeat actually hit them hard. Maybe it's a bit more personal with their ex-teammate on the opposing side. Maybe it's the fact that they lost to Alter Ego that a lot of people have been counting out, right? People are saying that this team's done. They have to just completely revamp. And technically that's exactly what they did. But I think for Geek Fam, it definitely was a difficult pill to swallow, more than usual, I would say.
Yeah, just like what you said in Bigatron versus TLID Rashi, I believe. When you're losing a game that you're not supposed to lose, it really hits you hard, and I feel like this is a wake-up call for Geek Fam. Maybe there's gotta be some adjustment, and also just the way they play. Just gotta be a little bit careful and also a bit more calculative. and not really biting to the, the recalls, some of the mental, attack that Nile is trying to deal.
I got distracted, my bad. I just saw Nino's face on best wingman, and I'm like, whoa.
Least aggressive alter ego player.
Where's the teeth? Where's the teeth? He's aging by the time.
Hey, you gotta hide. You remember? This is the line that Gani and Eternal always use. They're showing us their teeth. It should be fangs usually, but they say teeth. So Nino is hiding his teeth. He doesn't want to share any secrets.
Right, just screenshot that, add the caption. Yo, be patient. With that face.
Least aggressive, least hype alter ego player.
Least sane alter ego player.
But hey, golden moment. Let's finally figure out what kind of comms they were having.
Jaki di gua.
Lihat lordnya guys.
Dia bisa langsung
Lihat lordnya guys.
Boleh.
Gas Lono.
Sedapat Lono. Kelas no. Edit flicker.
Gue pukulin Jaki ya guys.
Gue dapat. Bagus. Pukul santai, Cok.
Seorang ya. Nah, dia nggak zoning kita guys.
Jangan sejalan sama gue, no.
Dia duluan Kal.
Boleh tuh Kopre, no.
Goman. Flicker dia guys. Fokus war.
Gua rapat.
Mati.
Kelas. Nice. War lagi.
Gas.
Julian gak ada skill, Cil. Julian.
Lihat Julian.
Look at Julian! I don't know who's the shot caller at that time, man. I don't think,
bro, the
least chaotic alter ego comms, bro.
There were two different people. They're still going, guys, please relax. And then like the next fight, Julian.
No.
I love it.
I don't know what
it's so good.
The big problem for alter ego was for the longest time, only Nino was like that. Now they found 4 other dudes that are Nino too. Me and the boys.
That's crazy as Nino.
Yeah. The alter ego. That's why they're called alter ego. One time it's
Exactly.
like, guys, focus. Julian. I love alter ego, man.
It's so good.
The energy is just... But we're gonna see though what Blobsy has to say after this loss in a second.
Jamin kemenangan di match penutupan kali ini. Geek Fam harus takluk dari alter ego. Kira-kira ini apa yang terjadi dengan game kedua dan ketiga? Langsung kita tanyakan kepada analis Dora, waduh ini kalau ngelihat sebenarnya di game pertama ini one-sided banget, under 12 minutes sebenarnya. Tapi setelah ngelihat game kedua, game ketiga ternyata di luar prediksi Geek Fam nih. Apa yang terjadi? Apakah karena Hellcard-nya Baloy di-ban di game kedua dan game ketiga? Atau ada apa nih?
Enggak sih, kita masih belum main kayak biasa aja mungkin. Jadi ada beberapa paling masih ke bawah pipes. Jadi sebenarnya so far aman aja.
So far aman aja. Berarti bukan karena Hellcard Baloy di-ban. Ataukah karena draftnya Rek nih belum bisa ketebak nih sama kalian?
Kalau draft gak ada masalah sih, harusnya biasa aja, udah biasa lawan komposisi gitu. Ya aman aja.
Kalau ngelihat strategi draftnya Rek sejauh ini di match kali ini 3 game seperti apa nih kalau menurut Dora?
Mungkin belum bisa nebak karena baru first day juga kan. Jadi mungkin ya baru ngeliat lah gitu.
Ngeliat dulu, dipantau-pantau ya Dora. Tapi tadi kan katanya ini ya masih match pertama, masih kita lihat-lihat gitu. Tapi so far aman. Berarti chemistry juga aman-aman aja ya?
Aman-aman.
Jadi bukan menjadi masalah ya?
Iya.
Bukan menjadi masalah, tapi kalau ngelihat alter ego kali ini rosternya ini benar-benar wow berubah gitu. Kalau dari Dora sendiri bersama dengan Geek Fam ngelihat perubahan roster alter ego kali ini seperti apa?
Ya mungkin karena banyak player baru juga kan dari MPL juga. Jadi mungkin ya masih semangat baru juga. Jadi ya anak-anak muda ya good roster ya. Baru.
Good roster, performance mereka berarti juga di luar prediksi atau sesuai prediksinya Dora?
Sebenarnya kalau performance mereka biasa aja sih, kayak maksudnya kita yang harusnya lebih prepare lagi aja juga.
Oh, jadi harus lebih prepare lagi, kita akan lihat nanti bagaimana. Tapi kalau ngomongin roster, ini bukan cuman alter ego yang ada perombakan roster nih. Karena di Geek Fam juga kita lihat posisi Luke harus diisi kekosongannya oleh Gops, kemudian jungler juga kedatangan Vincent. Ini gimana bisa membangun biar bisa tetap klop nih Geek Fam?
Ya kalau ngebangun kayak biasa sih, kita tetap latihan kayak biasa, chemistry dari day by day-nya ya mungkin butuh waktu lagi aja ya.
Butuh waktu lagi aja, tapi dari teman-teman Geek Fam, karena sebagian juga pernah setim dengan Nael di season 12 kemarin. Mungkin apakah mereka sempat ngobrol gitu sama Dora, wah ini ternyata Nael gimana gitu?
So far gak prepare untuk Nael sih ya, so far prepare-nya buat satu timnya Alter Ego aja kan, jadi gak ada special case untuk Naelnya sih.
Gak ada special case walaupun mantan ya, jadi gak ada tuh special untuk mantan-mantan ya. Tapi besok masih ada perjuangan selanjutnya untuk Geek Fam. Besok Geek Fam akan melawan Dewa United. Kalau kita tahu kemarin Dewa United baru aja mendapatkan kemenangan melawan EVOS Glory. Kalian sepede apa nih, sesiap apa untuk ngelawan Dewa besok?
100% lah, sebenarnya poinnya ya kita lebih siapin dan matengin plan tim kita aja gitu, tanpa lihat musuhnya siapa sih.
Tanpa lihat musuhnya siapa, jadi besok kita akan tunggu bagaimana performance dari Geek Fam yang hari ini belum begitu memuaskan. Tapi besok hari kalau dari Dora katanya Geek Fam udah siap-siap banget ya untuk bisa besok memberikan yang terbaik. Tapi mungkin ini masih terlalu dini ya untuk Monica tanyain, tapi bolehlah Monica tanyain targetnya di season ini sejauh apa?
Target udah pasti juara sama M Series sih, kalau target tetap harus di situ. Ya.
Oke, biar jadi langganan ya.
Ya.
Biar jadi langganan. Nah, kita akan lihat bagaimana nanti performance dari Geek Fam besok hari. Karena ingat, ini baru week pertama. Ini baru match pertama dari Geek Fam. Jadi masih panjang perjalanannya. Terima kasih Dora. Good luck buat besok.
Ya, makasih.
Thank you very much. Dan tentunya di sana para caster juga sudah ready untuk mengantarkan kita kemana ya? Silakan casters.
Thank you so much, Monica, for the interview with Dora the Explorer. Oh man.
So, Dora.
Yeah.
Dora DSP.
The hairstyle checks out as well.
Oh. Exactly. I have to wait for confirmation for
Nile don't
DSP.
steal.
What?
Nile don't steal. Or Randall don't steal.
Yeah. Nile no swiping.
Wait, is that how it is?
swiping, yeah.
Oh, it's Randall.
Yeah. I
Randall
forgot
no
how
swiping.
you know,
Randall no
I
swiping.
forgot how it goes in Dora the Explorer, but we're gonna see some of the stats here from that game. Or actually a highlight play of the day from Nile. That is going to be that triple kill.
Yep. The play of the day, man. It was looking so good here. The fact that everyone's clumped up together and he can just find windows to just get in and out here.
Huh? This is the play of the day, not the Loyi Maniac?
I don't know about that, man.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Yeah, I disagree, by the way. I disagree. This is not, this is, okay, this might be the one. Like,
is it just for that moment alone?
Well, I guess in terms of like mental damage and how you can kind of bury your opponent.
The emotional play of the day.
Right. It's a play that costs like minus 10,000 auras. So.
Oh, that's true. Losing to your ex-jungler as he recalls in front of you.
Dang.
Getting a triple kill.
What was that?
That's a recall.
Like seeing your ex showing up with your, like, a new man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is not a... Okay, this is not my experience, okay? I've never had a girlfriend.
I was about to say, like, this sounds a bit personal.
No.
You need therapy?
Well, I definitely need counseling after this. Not for that.
It's one loss, man. It's one loss. You
Well,
know?
yeah,
It's week 1.
For all the
Week
Geek
one.
fans out there, this is only week 1, and also this is the first game in MPL ID that Vincent played, and also Gobs played. Good news though, Gobs actually played quite decently at the time.
It was amazing.
And also, looking at historically how Geek Fam does throughout the season, they always start slow, right? Even in the middle of the season, they were once 8th place, and they just skyrocketed up to number 2. But let's not look at the standings here.
No, listen, because like earlier on when we saw the regular season standings, Arashi, I heard, I think a friend of ours, you know, say that I think it's just the blue teams who just can't find wins here today.
And I guess they still can't. But joining them in the red zone, not so blue just yet. But hey, of course, there's the Rebellion Esports. We haven't seen them play just yet. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, we're still on the first week.
Exactly.
On the
First
second
week,
day. We have one whole day of matches to really shift things around, all right? So nothing is set in stone.
8 more weeks.
Exactly.
Full of 3 days each.
And to be honest, oh yeah, okay. Tomorrow's schedule for Sunday. I thought it was like today's schedule. Rebellion versus Fnatic, Onyx, BTR versus RRQ. Wow.
All right, Mirko.
Dewa
that is a
Geek.
huge man. I do think that RRQ has a solid chance there, by the way. And Dewa,
Really?
yeah.
Okay, good to hear.
I think so too.
Yeah, Dewa versus Geek. That's gonna go as you thought.
As we thought? Chefin? I think be careful what you wish for.
No,
I think
I'm still
use
confident.
today as a lesson. You know, just
I can't believe it, man.
I don't believe it.
I said in the town room, I'm not gonna get clowned by these guys at the end of the day, but here we are.
What do you mean? We're not clowning you.
We're not clowning.
Yet. We saved that for behind the scenes.
It's
you know?
only just begun, Shevin.
Exactly. The season's only just begun, Chefin.
Oh, by the way,
The ridicule as well.
so let's celebrate Independence Day in MLBB with the Katira Patang with the battle emote. Make
Right
your
now.
competitive matches even more exciting by grabbing the
Grab it.
hashtag Katira Gustusan battle emote for free within 5 days from 3rd of August to 17th, our Independence Day. So just scan the QR code for more info there. You know, log in every day, play 5 matches in Classic, Rank, Brawl, or Magic Chess. Team up with your friends to get it. It's as easy as that.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I already got it. What are you guys waiting for? Do it now. Oh, wait.
Or you can watch the promotional video as well because it's pretty fire, man.
And share the event.
It's from the 3rd to 17th, so make sure you get it, man. It's just free,
Is
right?
this only for Indonesians?
I think it's for
I do not know.
everyone, but I think it is for everyone.
I think it's for Indonesians only.
How
Is
would
it
they?
not?
How would they set that up?
Well, I know something that is confirmed for everyone, and it's the Youth Fair, right? For you
Oh.
guys can go check out the Youth Fair right now because it is here with incredible bonuses and exciting events.
Yep, July 17th to August 31st. Youth Fair Exchange.
Youth Fair Exchange. Redeem Sylvana's painted skin,
Oh, man.
classroom glam, an animated avatar, and a lot more for you guys to go and check out here.
I need to reset.
Youth Fair is exciting, but someone who's not really excited here is Shepin. So, it's perfect for you because now you, Mr. Guy Man, can go open up your Samsung S24.
Yep,
and then
get the new skin for
get
free.
yeah, because many more exciting events will be revealed in the video that you guys can check out. Have to check them out right now.
Tap where?
On your Samsung S24 phone.
Oh, I see. In game? Yeah, okay.
You want a
Free
border?
Yep,
You want
I
an
already
emote?
had it. I already had the border and also the emote as well.
But you have the new MPL exclusive skin, the Franco Quantum Vanguard.
I already bought it as well.
Oh.
And also there's a discount if you...
30%, right?
Yeah. 30%, and also if you buy that 75k IDR package, I believe, you get extra 100 discount. So it's a lot of value there. It's not just for the Franco skin, it's for the Clint Epic skin, it's for the Ruby special skin, it's for the
Interesting.
What's that skin? Amon and Hanabi. It's Indonesian. If it's Indonesian, it's Gejolak Batin.
It's not here
What's
anymore.
That? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
but
it
still
expired, but yeah.
You know, you can get it. Still get it.
No, you
and
can't
it's still
get
a
it
lot of
anymore.
value.
You can't get it anymore.
No,
It's
like
not
you
in the
can
shop
still
anymore.
get it, and still that 75K
Oh yeah, you can still
package,
get value
still
with
a lot
all
of
the others.
value.
Just the Amon and Hanabi, you know it already expired, but you can't get those. Or maybe you already got those, because I certainly got those.
For sure. Oh wow, I definitely got those.
Oh yeah, he's a big fan of both Amon and Hanabi. That was an Omawa event.
Yeah, for sure.
Basically, yeah.
He's an inside guy, man.
Oh,
an inside guy.
Well, what about them, right? For people back at home who want to also join inside the MPL arena, what should they do?
Ticketing Hygiene L3 banner. Don't forget to buy your MPL ID Season 14 tickets so you can experience the thrill of MPL Indonesia live. You definitely don't want to miss out on this unforgettable experience. Also the upsets that you're gonna cry later on, especially with some exciting matches this week. Dewa versus Geek.
Yes, sir.
Interesting pick there. I gotta say, is this like calling me out or something?
Personal.
Producer?
Hey.
Producer?
W production for that. For making him say
it's
it
all
too.
mindset, Shevin. If all you have is a hammer, everything starts looking like nails. If you're thinking about Geek Fam so much, all you see is Geek Fam.
Absolutely. And for you guys back at home as well, don't forget to obviously help with the Esports Game of the Year, Mobile Esports Game of the Year, and Esports Publisher of the Year at the Esports Awards at the Esports World Cup, because MLBB and Moonton have been nominated, and it is your time to help us help you. Vote for MLBB and Moonton for all these wonderful categories.
For a better pro scene as well, for a better viewing experience, because once we get the award, we get the recognition, man. It's 24th August in Riyadh. So, if you want to go there,
How you say Riyadh?
I don't know. Riyadh.
Riyadh.
I believe it's Riyadh.
Oh, I've just been saying Riyadh.
It's your... I'm not gonna call you names because this is a live broadcast.
What? For what?
No, it's alright, it's alright.
Man's just calling people. How do you say Kadia?
Huh?
How do you say Kadia?
Well, I was gonna say Khadea, but apparently...
See? That's where you're wrong.
Yasu said Khadea.
No, that's where you're also wrong.
How is it?
The Prince of Saudi himself called it Kadia. Just Kadia.
It's Kadia, right?
Yeah,
I knew it, yeah.
There's no
That's
emphasis on anything, so
No,
you were wrong.
It's Q. It's not...
Yeah.
It's just Q.
Exactly.
That's it. Yeah.
You were wrong.
That's my take.
No, it wasn't.
I've been saying that forever. I said Yasu is wrong.
Let's try to dodge them
Oh,
bullets.
you think Yasu's wrong?
Yeah, because he's
Yasu.
not as Arabic as me.
You gotta take. Oh, what?
Man,
Yasu, you gotta take that sitting down.
10%
Yasu.
Arabic.
Get Yasu in the chat. Someone chat Yasu. Unacceptable.
Oh man, but what a day it has been. 3 matches. Definitely played out as a lot of people might expected.
Oh yeah.
Except game number 3.
A
Yeah,
lot of people expected Alter Ego to win, man.
Is it though? Are they though?
Yeah.
Are they though?
There's none of the casters.
That's predictions. Not a single person voted for Alter Ego. You guys did it, man. You got us good.
Yeah. Oh man, maybe like Alter Ego social media team wanna call us out. Just put that in front of your social media page, Instagram, TikTok, or whatever, and put some like that's Duke.
Exactly.
That's gonna get a lot of likes.
When the beat drops, it's just Nino.
Yeah. that would be perfect.
Someone get it done, please.
Alter Ego
please.
admin, please. Please.
You wanna get shamed, you wanna get humiliated.
Whoa, hang on a minute.
I think that's,
Wait, take a chill pill.
Speak for yourself if you want to say. Don't say we. Don't bring us into this, Just say
What the heck
I.
is that?
Yeah, Sheffield?
I mean, that's the intent, right? When you're making this kind of content, you wanna shame the casters
It's
for
more
making
like
a wrong
poking
prediction.
fun, not really like...
Yeah, that's not exactly
it's not
a
as
shame
extreme as that,
deal.
Sheffin.
But yeah, we're gonna take it to Monica for the closing. But yeah, Mirko, Rush, and Sheffin is gonna shout out. The Mac and Cheese combo is done for today. See you tomorrow.
See ya.
Tentunya semuanya ini berbenah untuk memberikan yang terbaik nanti di ajang di kompetisi dunia di M Series nanti. Dan tentunya berbenah. Kita sudah lihat 2 hari sudah kita lalui di minggu pertama. Kita melihat bahwa tim-tim sudah mulai membuktikan bahwa mereka berbenah untuk menjadi lebih gagah lagi. Malahan ada juga tim-tim yang sudah berbenah untuk mendapatkan pilar yang kokoh yang mereka bisa dapatkan. Dan juga regenerasi yang ada untuk tim mereka. Dan hari ini kita sudah melihat 3 match yang begitu seru. Di match pembukaan hari ini kita sudah melihat bagaimana tim Liquid Indonesia harus mengakui ditaklukkan oleh Bigetron Alpha yang pada season lalu menjadi pemuncak klasemen pada regular season. Akankah hal yang sama terjadi pada regular season kali ini? Tapi ini masih terlalu dini untuk bisa mengatakan hal tersebut karena ini baru minggu pertama. Dan tentunya di match kedua hari ini mempertemukan antara EVOS Glory dan juga RRQ Hoshi. Ini menjadi klasik derby, pertemuan klasik derby yang ke-32. Yang mana kali ini begitu sengit tapi ternyata berhasil dimenangkan oleh RRQ tanpa memberikan poin sama sekali kepada EVOS Glory. 2-0 tanpa poin bagi EVOS Glory. Kita lihat bagaimana RRQ mulai bangkit membangun kerajaan mereka kembali dengan line up yang baru, roster yang baru. Kita akan tunggu bagaimana performance mereka selanjutnya. Dan tentunya di match penutupan yang baru saja kita saksikan bagaimana serunya Geek Fam melawan Alter Ego. Dan ternyata Alter Ego membuktikan bahwa mereka dengan roster yang baru, line up yang baru saat ini bisa mengamankan kemenangan dari Geek Fam. Dan tentunya kemarin ada tim yang sudah bermain, hari ini sudah ada tim yang bermain, dan besok masih akan ada tim yang bermain lagi. Malahan masih ada satu tim lagi yang belum kita lihat performance-nya. Dan besok kita akan melihat bagaimana performance dari Rebellion. Bagaimana mereka akan unjuk gigi. Dan tentunya keseruan ini tidak lepas dari MPL Indonesia powered by Moonton, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports Kidia, official gold partner by UBS Gold, dan tentunya thank you untuk partner in esports ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, kemudian ada Oraimo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan juga Games Max. Tak lupa juga tentunya thank you untuk suppliers kita, ada Erigo dan juga Saturdays, dan tentunya MPL Indonesia Season 14 supported by PBSI. Wah, 3 match seru udah kita lalui, 2 hari di minggu pertama, masih ada besok hari. Jadi jangan kemana-mana super fans, besok ramaikan MPL Arena dan berikan dukungan yang terbaik untuk tim kesayangan kalian karena besok masih akan ada 6 tim yang akan beradu dalam 3 match seru besok hari. Monica, hari ini undur diri, terima kasih dan sampai jumpa. MPL Indonesia, we on this!